Well, hello. Let's go. Happy weekend, everybody. Welcome in, Del Dude. Welcome in, Zen Attack. Welcome in, Porphyry. How you doing? Welcome in, YouTube, and all you Twitch lurkers. All the lurkers. Twitch and YouTube, I guess. Whatever. Howdy. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. I apologize for starting the stream so late, but I stayed up once again really late with my buddy, and then like I woke up. I didn't really get a lot of sleep, and so I just laid in bed trying to get more sleep. But then eventually I was like, this ain't gonna happen. So I got up, but then I was really slow to get moving. But whatever. It's happening. So, you know, how we got there is really not that important of a story. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We haven't had a stream since Tuesday. I had to work a gig this week. It was a fucking annoying gig, riddled with me repeatedly going like, why am I doing this? I gotta find another way to make money. I can't go back to the club and dance for money. Those days are behind me. Mostly because my physique is not what it was 3 years ago. And I'm shorter. But now the gig was pretty... hey, Substatica, welcome in. It was pretty fucking stupid. Like, I'll give you the rundown. I'll try to be quick about it. But like, I was like looking for the speakers, and they had these big subs, like giant subs there. I think they were dual loaded 18s, but not front loaded, like slanted or something. And they were fucking heavy too. And I thought it was going to be like you have a sub, and then you put a pole on it, and then you put your speakers on top. But they're like, no, you're going to take the subs and put them on their side and then put the speakers on top. And I was like, that's only going to be like 5 feet up in the air. And for those who don't already know this, like, speakers work really good if they're shooting out over people. It's like light, you know? Just imagine a flashlight. If you want to really illuminate a crowd of people, having it at ground level isn't going to fucking work. Having it up high to shoot down at the people works. So I'm trying to explain this to the guy, and initially he wanted to put the speakers on either side of the stage, and I'm like, well, people won't be able to see. There'll be this fucking cluster of speakers in the way. You know, people on the sides, there'll be a line of sight issue. So I fought, and I got them on the outsides, and but they still sucked. And yeah, and then like the first day we had the session, and I was just like right on the edge of the whole thing taking off. Like it would just like, I'd have to like baby it the whole time because I keep hearing like a like feedback and stuff. So, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And then oh, that's weird. Hold on a minute. Bird up. Oh shit. So yeah, Oddball, thank you so much for the 58 months. Straight fire. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Where was I? Oh yeah. So the PA just sucked, and then at the end, the TD or producer or whatever, she was like, she gave me a compliment sandwich, and she was like, it sounded really good, but some people were complaining it wasn't sounding good. You would know how to fix it, you know, or something like that. I can't remember, but either way, like, I had to bring in some more speakers, and then we had another day, and I put the speakers, I did what's called delay lines, so you have your main speakers, near the stage, or near the back of house, and then about halfway or a third or 2/3 in the room, you'll put delays, and they'll be on the outside of the deal, firing across the back row. And they're called delays because you time align it with the front, so you have to delay them. I think these were like 24 milliseconds or something like that, or 21. Yeah, it was 21 milliseconds. But that was, and then I got like 6 dB back, and I was able to get through it pretty easily. Boring as hell though. It was like, I don't even know what the company was exactly. It's just, bunch of white dudes. Like it's a banking company, or maybe they sell something, I don't know. But they had famous has-been sports people. I say has-been because, they were really popular in the 80s and 90s, but now they just go around doing talks and stuff, which is fine. I mean, make that money. But me and the director guy, we were talking, and he's like, I can't believe that, I can't remember the person's name, but like some, pick some famous baseball player from the 80s. I can't believe so-and-so is doing this. Like, doesn't he have enough fucking money? And I'm like, yeah, man, maybe he's a workaholic or something. I mean, if I had that much money, I'd be like, hanging out with my grandkids, or, I'm sure he's got grandkids, or, like, I'd be doing like fun stuff, enjoying my golden years, not sitting and answering these ridiculous questions in a room full of salespeople or whatever. But hey, I guess me and whoever that guy was, I could look it up, I suppose. So I think his name is on the paperwork. Maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't have a name, but it was just some famous baseball player. Yeah, it doesn't have it on any of this paperwork. I thought it did, but whatever. Like, that's the least thing I care about. I'm like, oh, what are we doing? I don't really care. I care if they're wearing like a shirt I can hang a mic off of. Chip and Pepper? Wait, what? Wade Boggs, there you go. No, this guy's like, he's on ESPN. Like, I think he may be like a coach or something. Like, he still has a career in the business, but he still finds time to go and talk to a bunch of old white dudes. I don't know. It was so it's just, that's the gig. You do that more often than you don't do that. But yeah, I was just glad it was short. It was just like one session Thursday and one session Friday, and both of them were like 2 hours or less. The last day, it was like over 2 hours. They just kept going and going and going. And like here's a Like, here's one of the questions. In one word, what does baseball mean to you? What is he pulling these fucking questions out of like old Reader's Digests? They're like the dumbest, stupidest questions. And you could tell they were like trying to even think of a good answer because it's such a stupid question. You know, what does baseball mean? Fun? It's fun. I love having fun. So boring. But whatever, it's over. I got a week off, so I'll be streaming with y'all, and then I'm back in Texas for a week, and then I have like a couple weeks off after that. Yeah, I got like 2. Well, wait, what? I just got 1 week, 2. I got almost 3 weeks off, and then I'm doing a gig here in town, and that's going to be another like run because I do a gig in town, and then I go to Toledo, Ohio. For 5 days, and then I come back, and then basically that's kind of it. I mean, I might get some stuff booked in May. I'm trying to avoid it because I'm just tired. But when I get back from Toledo, that weekend will be our streamiversary, so we'll probably have a streamathon, something like that, something fun. Always surprised on the convention circuit. Yeah, that's true too. Get out and avoid the wife. What? No, I like my wife. Oh, maybe him. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I didn't Google what they did or anything. I was just like, just try to stay awake. I am prepping for my next gig, and I bought a bunch of networky shit for work because like these guys, they never have fiber for audio. They always give us copper, and I don't like copper because like we're so limited in length and stuff like that. And but the video guys, they always have like a spool of like 16 channel fiber, and they only use like 4 channels. So I went ahead and bought like a whole bunch of little 10-foot fiber jumps, a ton of couplers, and then I got well, here, I'll show you guys because it's easier than holding up to the camera. Well, sort of easier. Uh-oh, forgot to fix this. Biznot in the house. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Kevin with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Good evening to you as well, mate. I hope you're doing Zupagile. We got, yeah, so I got this switch. It's 8 Cat 6 Ethernet, whatever. And then I've got an SFP port to go to fiber. I put these all in this little case so I can have it all in here. So I bought, like, here's all these couplers and caps. And then I bought these SFP sleds. These are bidirectional. So most of the, usually like with these, you have a transmit and receive, and you have to use like 2 channels of fiber to do it. But these have 1 hole, and you can send transmit and receive down the same one. The only thing you got to do is there's a blue and a purple one, and you have to pair them up because the way it works is like they're 2 different wavelengths of light. It might even bring it up on here. It doesn't, but they're 2 different wavelengths of infrared, and like I think one's 13. Well, you know, look it up again. It's actually kind of cool. I did a whole bunch of research on it and stuff to... So, right, so it uses 1,490 nanometers for one direction, and then the other one it uses 1310, which are 180 nanometers out, different from each other. So there's enough of a filter there, and both lights go through down the same pipe, but it can determine which is who based off the wavelength. Great for colorblind, yeah, absolutely. But so here, we kind of tinkered with this, I guess, a little bit the other day. Do I have one that I've already broken? Yeah, here's the broken one. So, and you know what? I haven't even tried sliding this in, so let's give it a try here. So we'll take this rude boy. Uh-oh. There we go. Take that guy out. Bada bing. Bada boom. Now I've got 1G. I could do 10, but these sleds are just 1G. Back and forth between the two different switches. I know it's kind of dorky, but I'm really excited about it. Hopefully it all works. I don't really have an easy way to check it, so... Well, I do, but it would involve me, like, driving and talking and hooking stuff up, and... No, that sounds very fun to me, so I think I'll just wing it. At the worst, I have to use the stupid copper crap that they have. Which is fine. Hey, Aqua, welcome in. Oh, more plastic cases. We got the good old Pelican 1020. I got a 1020 and then I can't remember the 1016 or whatever. I can't remember. It's a longer one. I put my calibration mic in it, but I can't find where I put it. Someone stole or I lost it, I don't know, but my old Pelican case for it, and so I put the mic in like a bag so it wouldn't get beat up, and then I got it home and everything, but I don't know what happened to it. I can't find it, but we'll find it eventually. But yeah, that be my cool network stuff I got. Super happy. She blinded me with science. Little Microrad Soho router has an empty spot like that. Is that what it's for? Well, yeah, you can put all kinds of things in there, but normally you'll do something. You'll do like a fiber connection. Yeah, an SFP port is... You can get Ethernet for it. Oops, that was dumb. But normally it's just used for like a fiber sled. Like, see, this one can do 10G. And then, yeah, it says it will not support 10 base T. Aww. Tough world we live in. And then, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This makes it look like these ports are 10... Oh, no, 10 megabits. My bad. I thought it said 10G. I got a few 20 cases, but double tall. Oh, okay. But yeah, like, the benefit to fiber is just distance. Well, and it's a little bit cleaner. Like, I was really thinking about running fiber in my house so I could kind of future-proof it. network-wise. Got to put the caparoni on this. Because I could have like 8 channels of fiber and just have it like in a wall panel and be able to pipe into that. And you can get up to 10G, I believe, on fiber, or that's the highest I've seen. And then I think if you want to do like 20G or, you know, whatever's going to come down the road, you would just use like 2 trunks. Like to do 20G, you just use 2 channels of fiber, and each one would, and then it would, you know, consonate into one, maybe. I don't know. Science is a mystery to me. I got good news for y'all. Well, good news for us. Good news for many. Good news for us all. The case! The case. Behold. So, I don't even think I can get this in camera frame. I should have thought about it to move the camera up. But, I'll do what I can. So you got these 2 little latches here. I wish they were spring push, but they are not. And then, oh, it is backwards. I was like, man, I need to mark which side is the top and bottom or something like that. Like, put some stickers on it or something. Still got that new wood panel smell. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any more mounting screws. They should have gotten here yesterday, but they didn't. They're stuck in Cincinnati, WKRP. But I did put a bunch of modules in with what little I had left to check the width of the rails. It's a little bit of jank. I have some complaints about this case that I kind of am like, oh, I wish it was this way. It's kind of funny. My dad did woodworking, and he always did these little things that were really clever, and I, you know, those all stuck with me. None of those are really present here. The corners are wood glued. They're at a 45, so each cut like basically seals it up, which is good. And then the back is just pizza boxed on, you know, it's just put on the top. It's glued as well. I don't think I see any real nails. They have those corner braces, which kind of reinforces it. You know what meanwhile should I get? I don't think I got a big enough one. Yeah, these are probably not gonna last because NLC stuff uses a lot of negative voltage, and these have like a pretty low current rating for the negative. Like on positive, it's like 1.5 or 2 amps or something ungodly, but on the negative rail, it's like 1/4 or 1/2 amp or something. So we'll probably trip it. These rails though are actually pretty nice. Oh, wait a minute. I just now realized this. So they're a little, I'd like to amend what I just said. These are a little overkill. So these rails, they have a 5-volt regulator built into them, these power buses. But we have a 5-volt supply line, so, and there's a jumper to turn it on and off. I thought for a moment it was going to just re-regulate the power, but no. And then you've got these caps. We'll have these LEDs to show the rails kicking on. And then we've got these load resistors. But then, like, there's E-tape that's just, you know, cut with scissors that's on here. I don't really dig on that. The cable management is pretty good, though. But there's just, I don't know, there's a couple of things I'm like, oh, alright. I guess. I mean, it's not a big deal, but this case did cost a lot of money. Kind of. But whatever, that's what you get for not DIYing it, right? Am I right? I will send mini stickers. Give me a few weeks to build up a big order. Oh yeah, I'd love some more. I've got a big drawer of stickers that I'll pull out and put on my cases and stuff like that. My work box, I have like tons and tons of stickers on it. Yeah, I really wanted to get into 1U, and this one's it. Although what's funny is there's like no give in these rails doing for the 1U, so like these barely fit, and you kind of have to like give it a little push to get room in there, because some of them are just like scraping along the sides. So when I make more of these 1Us, I need to like make sure that I push everything in as far as I can get away with, so it works right. You have one of those? Oh, what, the bus? Hey, biker, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna bother taking it out. It's just, it is what it is. Honestly, you can switch it, so there's a jumper to go from the internal or external 5-volt. So this isn't even being used. It's in the external position. But I don't know. I'm excited when I get the when I get more of these knurlies, which should come hopefully Monday, we'll fill this thing up. I went on modular grid, and I kind of came up with a layout of everything so that, you know, we can go edge to edge. And I'm pretty sure I got it. I don't know, maybe I got bored. I can't remember now. Yeah, I got it all edge to edge, so. This is a separate case. I just added this row on so I had some extra room for crap. Starts bleeding down. What? But yeah, we'll start feeding this in, and we'll start doing some content with it, making some jams and jamming some make. Oh, weird, there's like a chunk of metal in there. It's just what you want with a bunch of electricity. Yeah, and there's other stuff I'm kind of like really, you know. But it's still a good case. I got it for a pretty reasonable price. I didn't have to pay, or I haven't gotten a bill for tariffs yet. Some people were telling me it'll come in the mail down the road or something like that, but for now, I'm enjoying my victory. I've got to bleed somewhere. I don't know, mate. You might just do the old check your joints, check your components. Yeah. So this is really tight. It's scraping along the inside. Like here it doesn't because it's a little bowed, but on this side it's pretty tight. And then these rails are a little, they're lined up, but they're not perfectly lined up. Like, so with my with Space Station, it has brackets. What? How is that? Dell dude popping in with that 5, is that 5? Yeah, 5 gift subs. 0356, 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dolphin 12. Mate, let's go. Dell dude 0356, 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Michael 665. Oh my god. Dell dude 0356, 1 gifted a tier. And then Oddball, 100 bits. 0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to K _control. Oh my god. Dell dude, thank you so much for those gifted subs. Hey, look at that. Sonny Rogers, welcome in. Glad you got that gift sub. Enjoy that ad-free life and those sweet, sweet, sweet emotes. As we celebrate any hype train here on the Sid Heresy DIY channel, you know it, you love it. Put your hands together for that song we always play. What the heck? Oh, stamp. Ah. There we go. Had to get it going. All right, that was some technical difficulties. We got that covered though. with this next jam. Let's go, Hype Train Love. LFG. Oh, let me get the thing back so it doesn't. Oh, shit. What oh, the thing. The thing! That was awesome, mates. Let me put up my good glasses here. We got Hype Train Goodness. Oddball with that 10-bit kitty cat. Meow. Thank you so much. Feels good. I'm gonna get the kitty cat. Oh yeah, Mr. Chainsaw. The Konnichiwa. Second here, let me. I got these new glasses, and it's like, for like a couple of days, they just feel like they're never dirty, and then after that, you just feel like you're always cleaning them. It's a weird existence. Ooh, looks good though. Sorry about that beginning there. I have all these buttons. And they have pages, and I forgot to change the page. And so I hit a button I really need to fix, and it effed everything up pretty good. So good, I kind of liked it. I was like, that's annoying. What about the heat from the power supply? What about it? Sexy, romantic, delicious, heat. I mean, the heat from the power supply isn't really it's not gonna do anything. If you've seen before, the boards are like, I got soldering iron, which is like 500 times hotter than what these things are ever gonna get, and the board was fine. But now, I mean, like heat's not really. We're not dealing with CPUs here. All this stuff is analog. Doesn't really have too much of a aversion to the heat. God, I just still can't believe they put E-tape on all this. So dumb. So dumb. Fuck. For a coffee. Hey. Where is the... I get lost. Oh, mate. Let's hope I get your name right. I feel like I'm going to mess it up. Tigramphos. Or Tegramphos. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I have something slightly more useful than coffee. It's a smoothie. But we might move to coffee later on. I couldn't get any sleep, really. I slept for like 5 hours, maybe. It was raw. God damn. Holy smokes. Dax Platinum, welcome in. Marzapando with the Konnichiwa, welcome in as well. But yeah. Well, like, you can get heat shrink tubing though, and I would just put heat shrink on here. Is how I would do it. It's how I've done it in the past. Because I have, like, for my CNC, I have a big old Meanwell power supply. And I have, you know, mains coming into it. And I just have long collars of heat shrink tubing. And I just heated it on. And then I put, like, a kind of a chunk over all the AC nuts. It's pretty fucking safe. You'd have to, like, dig at it. Pour the coffee in your smoothie. Now you're thinking with both cylinders firing. Both. Most guys are averse to shrinkage. No, it shrinks. Of course it shrinks. But yeah, this is going to be pretty badass once we get it all up and running. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to hold my guts in and not you know, I have M3 screws, but they're not these, and I'm like, man, if I use those, I'm just gonna have to take them out. I don't know, it just seems stupid. Ooh, shit, and I just now remembered, I need to order a bunch more power cables. I may not have enough. So this will be all rocking and rolling probably feasibly by next month, but we'll see. Still excited. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. But it's got rubber feet on all four of it, so it's, oh shit. Oh, did you see it? Welcome in, Doey. With the 51 months, and then Reflex coming in with that raid. What the hell? We're just gonna go through all our noises. All right, I guess I'll leave this out a little bit longer. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're gonna bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing we got other than Reflex coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Raid! A lot going on the stream. Can we get a shout out for Reflex? Guys, definitely go check out their channel. They are another electronics soldering, making, building, exploring Hepcat Daddy-O. And, oh, that's the ground. So that's a lot for me to process here. We had
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
DJ Doey with the 51 months. Thank you again, Doey, for the 51. Hope you're doing super guile. And Reflex, thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to today? What were you working on? We've got our, I was showing off the new case I got, I think it was a Wednesday. I'm fairly happy with it. I have some notes, some thoughts, but overall, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Could be worse. But it's got 2 power supplies. Each one goes to these rails. You can kind of see they're kind of the power bus boards. And yeah, we've got a 1U and then 2 normal size 3Us. I don't have any more mounting screws. I'm all out. Like what you see is what I have left. So we're waiting on that. That should have been here yesterday, but it got held up in customs. So we're probably Monday, maybe, hopefully. But then I also realized I don't think I have enough power, like power ribbon cables. So, I mean, we can make a few. I have enough to make some, but we might be our other bottleneck limitation. Earlier today, I was doing DVD firmware flashing for Xbox 360 and set up my on-screen amateur. Oh, cool. Well, that's kind of half the plan, Doey, is I wanted to fill this up with NLC stuff and then go around and, you know, show it off to people to get them a chance to check it out and see it. And then hopefully, like, you know, get a couple of people that are interested in it, and I can either sell them the modules I've already made or, you know, make them some custom ones. Something like that. You know, basically get us more content. It's kind of my desire. I'm like, well, if I can get enough, you know, ones to build, you know, we could just build them on stream and have a good time with that. Sleepy Developer, 5-stream streak, let's go. Group buy poster on the other side. Door-to-door salesman, there you go. Hey, Michael over on the YouTube, let's go. Oh, you rated in on the YouTube channel. I just read that. Let's go. Well, thank you so much for the raid on the YouTube and the Twitch. Aww. Broke this. Bummer. Oh no, it says in the YouTube chat, unless that's just repeating what was in the YouTube or in the Twitch chat. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Well, the way you do it in YouTube is kind of weird, but it okay, yeah, I see it now. So maybe it was just repeating it. My bad. Whatever. In I can show you on YouTube how to do it. I don't think there's anything in here that here, we'll do this to make it a little more privity. So if you go to your YouTube channel thing and you click on edit settings, where you would put in like the title and stuff like that, you'll go in here and there's customization, and then you go to there and then you'll hit redirect, and then you'll click on that and you'll type in the channel of who you want to go to, and then it'll then you can just click on that and select it, and once you end your stream, it'll redirect everybody over to there, and it's basically like a Twitch raid. You can also have it just end on like a video, like if you had like an outro video for your stream, you could redirect to that. I don't know. It is what it is. Oh, so there's like a number you have? I didn't realize that. I wasn't aware of that. Okay. All right, well, once you get there, that's how you do it. Goddamn, this is like really good. Oh my goodness, we got JV Peak in the house. Can I redirect to see SiliconCon in case one of my viewers still uses Windows 98? Yes. As long as YouTube is using Windows 98. Or Win2K. Or would it be NT? WinNT, maybe. NT4, baby. That was a hell of a piece of shit. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Or what's the one like, it deletes everything? I can't remember the command. It's been so long. Well, anyways, let's go. We've got, oh yeah, Reflex. I was showing off earlier. I'm not gonna bring it back out, but I got a whole bunch of networking, like fiber and fiber couplers and bidirectional SFP sleds for switches. Because like the gig I'm working the week after this, the company like never has fiber for audio, and I've like told them exactly what to get, and they're always like, "Do what now?" So I'm just bringing it. I bought some, and I'm just gonna bring my own and hopefully make it work. If not, you know, spent some money. What sucks though is I bought this switch and I was showing my buddy it, and I like noticed that the price went down $25. And I'm like, oh, well, what did I pay? And I paid $100 for it, and it's like $75 now, and I'm like, ugh. Should just waited another week. Got it at a discount. I don't know if Amazon does any price matching with their own prices, but that would be nice. Oh, goddamn!
It creeps, it creeps, it creeps, it creeps, it creeps, it creeps, it creeps.
Damn, 59 months. Holy moly. Holy moly, thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. That is frickin' awesome. But I don't know. I unfortunately didn't really think about what we were gonna do today. We have like some troubleshooting projects that we can work on. We have those. We have the camera. You know, the analog encoder. We went through and mapped out all the the failures and whatnot. But we're not. Oh, pardon me. But I'm not exactly sure where to go from there. Like, because there's not a lot between the connector and the chip that does all the work. The good news is the chip we can still buy it. It's not exactly cheap, and there's a firmware for it that loads onto it that has like all the settings and everything. Technically, it's not a firmware. I think it's more like an EEPROM or something, where it just has like the code to set the settings on it and to interface and whatever, set like interfacing and all that. But there is a whole bunch of teeny tiny components that go between here and there. So I'm wondering if it might be something as simple as going down and testing them. Since it's a straight path, we could test them in circuit and it won't be bad. Or, you know, we'll get a real reading. But that's on the menu. We can also do some soldering, believe it or not. We still have stuff. I need to make another order from NLC. We kind of put one together last stream. I think. Yeah. And it's like $600 or $700 worth of modules. Yeah, sort $640. Basically just kind of completing things off. Like I have the 16 or the 1050, but I have it in Jamtown, and so I wanted to make one for Space Station. And there's just kind of like classic, yeah, the VCAs and Triad are just really useful to have. I don't have a Sly Grogan in Space Station. I love the cellular automata, so I wanted to get another one. I wanted to get another one of these filters to see if I make it a second time, if it still has the same weird behavior. And it's a cool filter, but... the 8-bit cipher I really liked. I love these 4 HP mixes. I was thinking about... And I guess we could check it out now. I wanted to see if this module is thin enough to turn it 90 and have it fit into a 1U. Because that would be really nice to have like a little 1U mixer. I mean, it'll be pretty wide this way, but what are you gonna do? And actually, I guess it won't be that wide because we'll chop it here and here. And then it'll just, you know, grow on these sides to make it fit. Oh, man. Actually, I want to look. Let me check some. I think I put it in... Oh man, there's nowhere to walk here. Yeah, I have one here. I think that'll fit. I don't even need to check it. I'm nearly positive this will fit. So yeah, I'm not even gonna take it out. So what we might do, I wonder if he has the stencil. Oh, he does. So we can take this template here and design a 1U panel for it. That would be great, actually. I don't think we'll do it on stream because it's pretty boring. But maybe, you know, maybe. This is the new case. I've been calling it Shuttlecraft. Like, it's kind of the tentative title, but it might stick. Because, like, the wood is the same color as Space Station. And, you know, that kind of blonde, light plywood color. And then, I mean, it fits the theme. Now I'm realizing, like, this is old. We have, like, so many more modules than what's listed here. That's funny. Well, I want to solder for a bit, and then when we're done, we can do some troubleshooting and some shooting of troubles. So we've got slots we can build. We have this bongo that's like a hybrid of through-hole and SMD. Then we have the ADSR 312, which is almost all through-hole. This is just a panel. We have the FM operators, but I haven't ordered the QFN chip, and that has to go on first. And I believe we're just gonna hot air or hot plate it. And then we have yet another sloths. I just can't get enough of them. And then vac pills, which is almost entirely through hole. And then we got this big ass bitch. I kinda want to do this, to be honest. I like these big boards that we've been working on. They're a lot of work, but they're extremely satisfying when you finish it. And this is all jacks. Oh wait, jacks and pots. And we don't have enough pots to finish the front. I have to make a Tata order for pots. I'm just gonna order, like, I don't know, what would be like a good amount to order? I guess with the way prices are these days, it would just be wise to buy as much as you can. And so I've got 200 in my shopping cart, and that's $118. I wonder if I should go more, like 500. Let me type in, what does 500, what will that run me? Oh. 500 would be $295. But I probably won't need pots again for like 3, maybe 4 months. It seems like a good deal, because you're still getting them for under $1. I'll think about it. I'm not going to put the order through right now, but it doesn't seem like a bad idea. And then we stocked up on a whole bunch of different trimmers. Yeah, I gotta order power cables. Maybe I can order them from Amplified Parts. I'm gonna just refresh this anyways. Kelton, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, it's stuck in Cincinnati. Sure, I got tired of packing and unpacking, going from town to town, up and down the dial, I mean. But maybe you and me were never meant to be. But maybe, just think of me once in a while. I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm living on the air. I don't know why I do that song so much. It's such a stupid thing. Yeah, and then I have a bunch of rails and mounting hardware, and it's stuck in Indianapolis. Kind of dumb. I'm always down to clown. So I don't know, mates. We've got a choice of sloths, bongo, and then these through hole things. I think I've done the ADSR 312 before. And it's got a bunch of transistors on it and FETs. Let's do this. I kind of just want to work on this project because it's just so iconic, and it's massive, and I'll probably never put it in a case because it's just going to take up so much damn room. I have an idea for all these cases, but where they're all just going to intermingle. But I have to make some more room on this desk, and I don't know exactly how to do that. But I'll try. I don't know if this will even fit in the board holder. It won't. Okay. Well, that's fine. Excuse me. Rillo Rollo, welcome in, mate. Bongo. Oh, oddball, I didn't see you voting for the bongo. I got Bongo Fury, though. That's like 3 of them. But I don't think it has the envelope generator thing. Or the envelope input? Whatever it is. Envelope-y. So...
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
So this is a cluster. Let me pull up the page for this. Well, maybe. So it's this module here. This is an 8x4 matrix. Got 8 inputs, 4 outputs. Each one is a VCA. So you have this knob, or you can just put a CV in, and that'll control the knob. This one, let's see, what quotes do we have on this? There's got to be like a little message. 8 in, 4 out, CV controlled matrix mixer. Version 0.2 for cell F. Ooh, interesting. Can I get this? Here, let me see if I can get it to where you can see it. It's a quote from Nikola Tesla. It says, Tesla, and it says, "Who the fuck is Thomas Edison?" I don't know if that's a real quote or not, but it's funny regardless. Tesla, who the fuck is Thomas Edison? Dude, that is hilarious. I love his little bits. The joke bits, not his little bits. Well. The 8 pins are all TLO 72s. 14 pins are TLO 74. 16 pins are 13 700s. Love it. They say NJM 13700. I think that's the surface mount version of the LM 13700. I'm not too worried if I don't think there's like variants of it. But there were. I don't know, man. Oh, you're gonna lurk, you're gonna prove out the 2 HP quad VCA. Cool, man. Bliskin over on the YouTube. Hello, Pit. You're doing like a ministry thing, right? I'm gonna flash it back. Hello, Pit. I'm flash it back. I'm gonna laugh like a motherfucker. Cause I hate you all. Man, I was at this bar last night, and they had a DJ, and like they were playing. I like walk in, and they're playing like Ministry. Which Ministry song was it? It was from like it was an older one. I was like, oh cool. I never get to hear this song. Shit, I can't remember now. Let me sorry. Ministry albums. It wasn't Psalm, it was like before Psalm, like The Land of Rape and Honey, or yeah, it was Stigmata. That's it. It was, yeah, Land of Rape and Honey, Stigmata. But then, like, I guess the DJ had the attention span of like a third of a goldfish or something, because then she changed it and then played like We Care a Lot by Faith No More, and I was like, oh cool, well I like this song too. And then she didn't let it play out, and I was like, I think I was kind of, it was like near closing time, but I think at that point I was starting to very loudly voice my displeasure. I'm like, what's wrong with people's attention span? Why can't we hear the whole song? And I got a little side-eyed from her, but I stand by my remarks and will not back down. Which, she didn't play that song by Tom Petty. You just got what on vinyl? The Ministry's Land of Rape and Honey? Ooh, that's cool. If that's what we're talking about. It might be 3 or 4, I can't remember below, but it's teeny tiny with a lot of punch. Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch. No, this is like an old Ministry, like old Ministry song. Oh yeah. Al has been busy. I like his stuff. I like his newer material, like the stuff he's been putting out. Like I got it. I remember when Filth Pig came out. Everyone was kind of meh about it, but I thought it was fucking cool. I thought it was a really neat conceptual kind of album. And then, yeah, America Can't. The Mind is a Terrible Thing to Taste is another great album of theirs. The Rio Grande Blood is a good one. Houses of the Mole. Dark Side of the Spoon. Animosopotania is pretty cool. The Last Sucker. The rest of these are like live albums. Oh yeah, and then Rio Grande Dub. That's an awesome album too. It's like all the songs all dubified. Yeah, Ministry is easily one of my favorite bands. Here. Like, I mean, that dude is just pumping records out. Hopium. I don't think I got a chance to listen to that one yet. Reminds me of those reggae raster DJs that can song every 30 seconds and yell, play an air horn. Yeah. Yeah, it was like that, I guess, but I don't know what this cat's thing was. They pissed me off. I was like, play the song at least to the last chorus, then fade out. Don't do it in the middle of the song. We're not like speed running. Yeah, Filth Pig has like some great tracks on it. Reload is really fun. Filth Pig is a good one. Lava, Dead Guy, Useless. I like Useless too. The Game Show. The Game Show. Yeah, it's like all these great guitars sounds. And Lay Lady Lay is like a cover of I can't remember the artist that originally wrote it. You know, that guy. Bob Dylannians, yes. So they do a cover of that. And I actually like. I heard this one first, and then I heard the Bob Dylan, and I'm like, oh, well, this is way better than old Bobby Dylan's version. Porphyry, I just built the Let's Get Fenestrated at record speeds, and I am hyped on the thing and its many flavors of comparisonation. Man, yeah, I'm trying to remember what the fuck the Let's Get Fenestrated was. That module did. Oh yeah, it was a bunch of window comparators. Or comparators, sorry. I never can pronounce that word correctly. Maybe I pronounce it like British people. Oh, fuck! Rusty Russ Repairs coming in with that membership gift. Send a gift membership. Oh, whoa, that's even cooler. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome, mate. So awesome. Really appreciate that. I think think we might have like one other gift membership from the past, maybe. And it might have been you even, so I can't. I'm trying to remember, but the old knocker's not knocking around very good. Awesome. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that gift membership. I know they'll dig it too. Well, one can only hope. Yeah, they're all a little different, as if I recall. Well, don't they feed into each other? Like they have normal jacks, so you can feed into the top one, and it'll cascade down to the other guys, and you can get some variances. Oh! Look at that, Porphyry with the 300 bits. Hot damn! I said hot damn. Don't tell my mom. She'll be upset. Like, Sid, I hate it when you swear. And it'll be like, what the hell are you talking about, Ma? Yeah, thank you very much. You guys are too generous, too kind. I appreciate it so much. I know people say it means a lot, but I mean that it means a lot. I really mean it. I'm not just saying it because, you know, you're... If I'm remembering correctly, it's not a feed, it's a cascade. So like if you go into input 1 on the top one, I believe it starts a signal. I may be confusing it with another module, I'm wondering. But I mean, whatever the case may be, it creates these great gate signals out of it, and you can feed different signals into it, and it'll basically, you know, depending on where your dials are, it will like, oh, they both cross here, that's a gate high. Oh, they're not in sync anymore, that's a gate low. Holy shit, guys! LFG with Reflex with 100 bits. Thank you. Rusty, every once in a while I get a little spare money, spreading the joy. Mate, I really appreciate that. That means a lot. You got plenty of places you could spread your spare nickels and dimes. Spreading it here.
Russ gifted a tier 1 sub to
Bruh. Gonna make me all embarrassed.
Red heart emoji, red heart emoji, red heart emoji.
All right, let me cipher this all out here. DJ Rusty Russ giving the gift sub love out to Memconnie, and then where's that? Garmadingo subscribed 5 months. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is all happening so fast. So furious. Thank you very, very much to both of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 5 months too, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying super guile. Jesus, Weezus.
Ekin gifted a tier 1 sub to Reflex. They have given
Ekin!
subs in the channel.
With the gift sub over to Reflex as well. What a fucking dope community. What a bunch of dope cats. Wow. I'm blushing a little bit there, I think. Yeah, a little. Calderio with the Konnichiwa. What a bunch of dopes. There you go. That sounds about right. Big W's. Be careful, Mr. Heresy. Of what? Dragon Balls? Oh, wait. I think I screwed up the joke. Oh, no, I misread it, didn't I? Be greeted, Mr. Heresy. There we go. I think I read that wrong. I did read it wrong. I have borderline literate illiteracy. It's a plague that my family pissed off like a witch or something. So now it's that way. Wow, guys. Thank you so very much for the gift subs, the bits, the gift subscription over on the YouTube from Rusty Russ. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are, like, I mean it when I say that means a lot. It's really awesome. I don't know what else to say other than Dankeschön. Then take a big swig of this delicious smoothie. Been playing Elden Ring, getting closer to completing the DLC. Oh, cool. I never played that, but it always interested me. I've been like really weird with video games, so I haven't really had a chance to jump into anything yet. Oh shit, I think we're gonna have to reload this. I don't think we have enough of this to here, I'm gonna just do a big sheet. Or here, you know what, we could do a half sheet. I need to get back to my car. I didn't build mine correctly, so I had to ask AI to I'm drinking Master Shake. Isn't it like pistachio? I think that is that's canonically what Master Shake is pistachio. So let's go ahead and start greasing this baby up here for the ungodly amount of resistors, capacitors, transistors, op amps, and OTA op amps, I guess, too. We're probably gonna have to refill this because we're I mean, I don't. Yeah, we used like almost half of what was left to soak this board once. We're gonna do at least 3 or 4 layers, so. Oh man, trying to think of a funny story while we wait for this to evaporate. I don't know. Oh, last night I went and hung out with a buddy of mine, and we went to my favorite arcade. Matthias88, welcome in. Yes. Is the slots working for you? You'll have your little dooder. It'll pop up. Oh, you haven't gotten your gold yet. Yeah, you should. You're gonna have to wait in a little bit to get some gold or win some. You can do ! Gold, and I think it'll tell you how much you have, if I'm remembering right. I might be giving you the wrong command. It's gold or it's currency. I think it's gold, though. Hanging out, boss. Attending my friend's kid's first birthday party. Oh, that sounds like fun, mate. We'll have a good rest of the day, and we'll be streaming for a while. So if you have some time afterwards, feel free to drop on by and say yo. And we'll say yo back. There you go. You got a little Magic 8-Ball action there. Yeah, no, I went to the barcade place I always go to, and they got a new game, and it was kind of hard to get a chance to play, but eventually I got some time in and got to play with my buddy who's not really a pinball person at all. But they have a interest in Pokemon, so. But yeah, we played the new Pokemon table from Stern. Pretty damn good. I mean, it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm curious who designed it. Or Internet Pinball DB. I don't know if they have the newer Sterns on IPDB. Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon Pinball designer, I guess. And you know, to be honest, I didn't really get deep enough into the game to get like the point. But you do train a Pokemon, like you can catch them and train them and so forth, and you have battles. But I was mostly just, you know, enjoying the playing, like the vibe of just the game itself. Huh. Jack Danger? Rumored to be designed by Jack Danger, a very creative pinball designer and Twitch streamer and all-around nerd who'll do the theme justice along with touches by George Gomez. So what I'm wondering is if, because it kind of was similar to John Wick pinball. Oh, but it says it's Elliot Eisman. Or Eisman, however you say that. So I don't know. I just know it was pretty damn fun. So give you like any photos of the play field? Not really. You kind of get one here. What? God. Reflex, I really like. Yeah, I'm a huge pinhead. It's coming up on 4 years. I was in Las Vegas, and they have the Pinball Hall of Fame, and it's like hundreds of games there. And I was doing a live stream, IRL stream, and it just kind of hit me like a wall. I was walking down. They had them all in kind of lean. Hey, Screaming Cheese, welcome in, mate. They had them all in kind of a chronological order, and I'm walking past like games from the 70s and 60s, you know, games I've never seen before. I mean, they were made before I was even alive. And and they're really great restorations, and they're really, you know, in great shape. And it just kind of dawned on me what a beautiful kind of collection for, you know, so many different arts and so forth. Like you have, you know, gaming, you know, what would later become arcade games and video games, but this was prior to that. So it's, you know, it's all analog, I guess you would say. And then the artwork on these pens are just jaw-dropping sometimes, and very conceptual, and, you know, there's a lot of there's just a lot of thought put into the artwork that, you know, you don't really think about it. You don't realize until you know, you're really like thinking on it. It's kind of like if you go to a museum and you're like, yeah, painting. But then when you get up to close and you realize, like, wait a minute, this person was painting in a technique 50 years before anyone else was doing this. They were using, you know, materials that weren't available 50 years later. You know, there was this big challenge to what they're doing. And so you kind of have that same realization. And then and it's, I don't know, it just was so intriguing to me, and I just kind of fell in love with pinball. And then I started watching YouTubers like Laserlos or Abe Flips, and I was like, wow, this is totally a skill-based thing that, you know, you have to really, you know, how much time do you have to put in to get good at it? Turns out quite a bit. But I've actually gotten okay-ish at playing, so I'm not too bad, but I still will play with, you know, casuals, and they'll just kick my ass up and down. And I'll be like, but every now and then every dog has its day. But yeah, I'm kind of obsessed, but I don't have the room in my house to start a really terrible habit in collecting them. Was there a Which Eevee evolution? I believe so. I really didn't understand the game too much, because I was just kind of enjoying making the shots, and like it would say like hit this, and you had a timer, and I had no idea what I was supposed to hit, so I was trying to figure that out mostly, like what the fuck am I supposed to be doing in the game besides just banging the ball around. And at the same time, I was trying to help my buddy out, because like they were actually into the game, and like I said, they don't really care for pinball too much. And so to have them like even mildly interested, I was like, oh well, here, you know, I'm trying to give tips and you know, help them out. Like, I'm getting bubbles. We're almost out here. So I really didn't have enough time, and I only played like 4, maybe 5 times. Because it was like when I got there was like a slew of people just hanging out. And even the moment that I finally got a chance to play, like some people came up and like, hey, can we get next game? And I'm like, oh yeah, dude. What if they made Solderwick pinball, though? Oh, good one, Screaming. Team Rocket, there you go. right, let me get some more. We're cashed on this, so let me get some more 951. We can all partake in the great refilling of the 951. A momentous occasion, if I do say so myself, which I did. All right, be right back. All right. The juice is loose. You know, I bought this jug like a few months back, and I still have a lot left. This will probably last me years and years and years. Well, this doesn't look very clean. Well, we'll just risk it. This lid on first. Do a little wipe down here. And then we gotta let it air out so it doesn't stink up the mini fridge. But I just throw it in front of a fan for like a half hour or so. And oh man, I guess I did. Hold up. Oh, it did drip down the side. My bad, my bad. Always takes the text off. You'd think they'd print it with an ink that's resistant to alcohol. Well, you thought wrong. Gallon of flux. Well, if I was drinking it. Let me wash this out real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Layer 3. Ooh, it's all nice and cold. Like my heart. What sucks is like this board is white, so you really can't tell how much of this is really on here. Oh! Astronomy show! Konnichiwa to you, mate. I hope you're doing super guile. Welcome in. We're, oh, you know what? I just remembered I gotta change the category on the Twitch. Over. I'm doing good, mate. I got through like a heavy part of work, and it's taking a little bit of a lull, and then I'll have one more kind of rough 2 weeks, and then I'm more or less, I have like a few gigs, but they're not, like one I'll be out of town for a week, but that's not till June. And then, I mean, more or less, it's going to be pretty mild, pretty chill. You came in, we're working on this Eurorack module called the Cluster. It's a 8x4 matrix, 8 ins, 4 outs. And they're all VCA, so they're all controllable on the mixed matrix with whatever you like. Pull it up, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is... It's a lot of parts, so I figured we'd start now and then do the rest later. Oh, is that like a jumper? Oh yeah, it looks a little kludgy. Stage audio. Yeah, this last gig I did was I don't even know who the hell it was for. I don't remember what the client was, the end client, but it was a one-on-one interview, or they like to call it a fireside chat. And it was like some dude from the company, and then it was like, I think it was like both days, Thursday and Friday, it was some fucking retired baseball player. And retired as in they retired in the 80s or early 90s. So, you know, I mean, they still have, they're like on ESPN. They still, and I think one of the guys was like a coach for a long time. But as someone who doesn't really give a fuck about sports too much, and even less about baseball, it was super boring. Plus, the guy interviewing had the dumbest fucking questions. They were just like painfully stupid. And it kept dragging everything out. And then he's a real soft-spoken guy, which is annoying when you have a microphone and everything, and you're trying to get him to be loud, or loud enough. It was just like so many like, And then on top of it, the head guy, the producer or whatever that put the show together, knew absolutely nothing about audio and gave me like the dumbest configuration in the world. I was just like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? I basically said that, but with less swearing and less indignation. It was more like, well, how do you want me to get this to the back of the room if the speakers are only going to be as tall as me? I'm short. Most people are going to be a half a foot or more taller than me. So, you know, because basically they wanted me to put these speakers on top of these subs, and you basically, they were big giant line array subs that were about 4-5 feet wide, and they put it on the side, so you got like 5 feet of height, and then you put the speakers on top of it. But it's like maybe 6 feet or something. But I like the bottom of my top boxes to be like over my head, like basically at about 6 feet from the 5'10", 6 feet off the ground. And it's because speakers are just like a flashlight. So if you want to illuminate all the people in the audience, you need to get the flashlight up high so you can shine it down and get everybody. Flashlight's not going to work if you have it low and it just gets eaten by the first, front row of people, and then everyone else gets a little bit of the flashlight. I had to go down to that standards, and he still didn't seem to understand what I was talking about. He just seemed like not the sharpest crayon in the box. Not the brightest knife in the drawer. But like the second day we got delays. I got these little K10s, QSC K10s, and I put them about halfway into the room, or maybe 3/5 into the room, something like that. And that gave me like 6 dB of room on my master, and that was just enough. That was I could get it, and I really didn't have to carve out really bad, and it got through the session. And I got a bunch of compliments on the audio. I thought it was terrible, but they thought it was great. So I'm like, all right, I'm glad you feel that way. I disagree. I think it sounds like crap, but your ignorance is my gift, I guess. I don't know. What do y'all think of the 4MS Row Power 35? Look at that for the first Eurorack, or looking at that for the first Eurorack. I don't know that one. And you brought this up online, and I hadn't had a chance to look at it. Man, it always sounds like my right headphone isn't fully working. But it's showing on the meters. I don't know what's up. You said 4MS Row Power 35. Each array speaker amable. Yeah, I mean, the K10s are really consumer friendly. I recommend them to people, if they're like, oh, I'm I want to play at a coffee shop, or I have like a really, small little setup. I'm like, oh, those QSC K series are great. They're light, they're plate amps. Some of them even have like DSPs built in, like the newer ones, the K whatever 0.2s. They have like DSPs in them. They're pretty good. Oh my God. It was so funny, Porphyry. I had the way the console I got was this Allen and Heath, and it's very graphic EQ heavy on how it wants you to do everything. And I'm not kidding, I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I don't have enough time. I didn't have time to calibrate the speakers or anything. I just got in and out. honestly, the best part about that gig was, and it's kind of a weird thing. God, is it like, it just doesn't sound like audio's coming in on my right side. Yeah, I guess the highlight of that gig, in a way, was I worked with this young lady, and at first I was like, oh fuck, because we were talking, and she looked young, but everybody looks young to me nowadays. I really can't tell age, and but we were talking about insurance or something, and she's like, well, I'm still on my parents until next year, and I'm like, what do you mean? Well, then I turned 25. Okay. I never thought I'd have this big of an age gap. I never thought this would happen so quickly. To be nearly 25 years older than the person I'm working with on the crew. Didn't see that one coming. But she turned out to be pretty damn good. She had some good professionalism. She was willing to take suggestions and critiques and everything. And I prefaced everything like, listen, you do you. I'm just telling you what I like, and I hope I'm not coming across condescending or pretentious or anything. I'm just like, this is how I've learned to do it. You can take it or leave it. I'd prefer you to take it, at least on this gig, but you know, do what you think is going to work. And she was really good about that. She asked me some really great questions about my board. She's like, can you show me, would you mind showing me how you route your board? And I'm like, I would love to. I'm very proud of how I route my boards. I'd be more than happy to explain the routing in here and why I do it. And if you have any questions, go ahead. And so I went through and showed her how I how I have my microphones grouped and routed and all that, and how my sub and all that stuff is set up and everything. And she was into it. She was happy with it. So it turned out to be a really nice gig. I even thought, like, I was going to bed like the night before or something, and I was like, you know what? I was like, man, this, you know, like, she's such a nice gal, and she's real receptive and everything. And then there's a lot of stuff that she, you know, knows that I don't know anything about, and you know, it's being younger and everything and whatnot. And I was like, you know, man, I wonder if we could put like a podcast together or something like that and talk about audio, and she would be from, you know, she'd be from a place of like, you know, I'm learning, I'm getting into it, but I understand it. And then I'd have me, which is like, you know, a seasoned old fart, but you know, I'm always wanting to learn something better or learn a better way to do it. And I was like, oh, you know, maybe that would be cool content, but I didn't pursue it. I could get her contact info if I want. I thought about it later. I'm like, let me see if I see her again on another gig. If I see her again on out in the wild, for one, she'll probably be a lot better than the last time I worked with her. Because, like, when you're first starting out, at least for me, it was like exponentially. Like, every gig I was like learning 2 or 3 new things every time that were like new to me completely. And so I get the feeling she's in that kind of stage in her career. So if we do cross paths again, I might bring it up, be like, hey, would you be interested in doing that? We could just record a few, and then if we're happy with it, we can publish them. Maybe we could do live stream versions where, you know, we're fielding questions and stuff from the audience, you know. I had some ideas because I was like, she's a nice gal and well spoken and everything like that. I gave her like a little bit of sass because I was like, she was dressed up so nice, and I'm like, you know, you don't have to wear the shiny shoes, the shiny dress shoes. She's like, oh well, that's what I was told to wear, and I'm like, well, they look good. I'm not gonna say they're bad, but I never wear that shit because it's not conducive to the labor aspect of this job, and also a lot of those dress shoes aren't very comfortable, you know, to wear for hours and hours and hours. So I wear sneakers. My bad. So the power supply here. Go away. Oh my god. Really? 1.5 amps? That's a lot of power. You'll be fine. If you're planning to do like analog stuff, like nonlinear circuit stuff, that is way more than enough power. You will not have an issue with it. One thing is you'll never use that 5-volt rail. None of his stuff taps the 5-volt. So it'll just sit there. It won't be a big deal, but just, you know, so you know. There's a 25-watt version. I would go with this because it, you know, unless you gained anything by, like if it was, yeah, but it's the same size, so you don't really gain anything. Like that looks like it's 6 HP or 4 HP or something like that. But 1.5, 1.4 is more than enough. You'll be fine. And you know, honestly, I would say go with the higher one because there's a few modules from NLC that are kind of weird power hogs. Like the Fourier is or wait, Fourier, yeah, Fourier. That doesn't sound right. Because that's like an entryway. I think I'm getting the word wrong. God damn it. It is Fourier. Okay. That thing takes up a ton of power. It's kind of wild. I don't think he lists it here. Yeah, he doesn't list the power, but my measurements, it was like 200 milliamps on the positive and like 200 on the negative. It's kind of ridiculous. $60 cheaper. Yeah, that's a good point. So the only thing that kind of stinks is like the negative rail is only 0.5 amp, but I think you'd be okay with that too. Wait, this says 99 doll. Oh, 89. No, wait. 99 doll hairs. And then this one is 145. So it's like $50 more. No, so the way they work is pretty cool. It's a you can't see it here. It's a oh wait, those are connectors. Oh wait, how is it? How are they doing it? I'm not sure how they're doing this. I thought it was like a Meanwell power block, but I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. You're in Canada. There's going to be a little bit of discrepancy. Yeah, the Zeus does use a Meanwell block. These look like something more custom. Yeah, it's a regulator chip on like these blocks. Like these might be heat blocks, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough call. I think for a setup the size that you're wanting to do, either one is going to work fine. So you could get away with the 1 amp one, but because let me see here, you posted it, if I remember right, in yeah, so you posted it here. So if it's going into this size of a case, you're fine with that 1 amp. You're probably, even if you load it up, you're probably fine. If you want to CYA, go to modular grid and build yourself a case, and then you can go down and look at the current draw. Like, yeah, so here's a good example. All this that I have in here is an amp. So that little power supply could power all this. Now there are a bunch that are missing power data. Like this doesn't have any power data on it. Just says question mark, question mark, question mark. So there's a bunch of, but you can kind of figure it out. Like if you go to, let's find something here. So here's the Hyper Chaos Deluxe. That's got a lot of LEDs, which are real current hungry, and it's got some bits and pieces on it. It's 43 milliamps. This, no idea, but I'm going to guess it's less than 40 milliamps. So you can kind of go about it that way to figure out what your current draw is going to be. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, here we go. So like the dispersion delay, that takes up 109 milliamps on the positive rail. That's a lot. But the reason that that's high is there's a 5-volt regulator, and then you have a bunch of shit hanging off of that 5-volt regulator, and that will really pull down the 12 supply. Yeah, you do always want, like, I don't know, 20% overhead. You could go to the edge, but what happens is you have inrush current. So you'll go to turn your system on, and it won't boot up. Like, it'll kind of come on, or the lights will just come on, but nothing will circulate, or it just won't boot at all. And what's happening is you turn it on, and it starts to send power out, and you have all these capacitors, tons and tons of capacitors. He's not that bad, But there's other designs where there's so many bypass caps, and it has to charge all those bypass caps, and it just becomes this huge amount of current because it just keeps going more, and you'll peak out, and you'll hit the protection on that voltage regulator, and it will shit out and it'll shut down as a protection, and you'll just turn it off and turn it back on really fast, and then it'll boot up like normal, because those caps will have to discharge, and if you do it quick enough to where they don't, the inrush current the second time is substantially less, and probably more of what the normal operating current is going to be. So you'll have to deal with that, but that's your clue that you're getting beyond what that power supply can handle. Is you'll see like a hint like that. With that, yeah, that's what I was saying. They're fine. Like people throw shade at them, and I don't think their information tracks. Does this have, I don't know if these have like any inductors or anything on it. I think it's pretty raw, but I mean, maybe it is on the regulator itself, but I don't think these are the mean wells, because when I was looking at them, they look like they're chips. They look like 8-pin or something chips there. And these might be heat sinks on the other side. I don't know, I'd have to... They don't have any footage of it. Yeah, this one only has one, and I have no idea. And this is the more powerful one of the two, so... Oh, wait. That might be it. It's a little small, though. I don't know, I'd have to... They don't have... 4MS is great, but they don't provide a lot of... insight. That looks like a heat sink. Oh, you did end up going with the 35? Well, the 35 is going to be future-proof for you. So if you do intend on going wider with this or bigger, you're not going to have to really worry, because you've got like 1.5 amps, which is going to be a lot. So you'll be good. Well, kudos, mate. Yeah. I'd love to see some photos of the guts, try to understand how it works. Speaking of works, we're about ready to fire up this business. We've got, this is going to be our last layer. Man, what's up with homophones? That's not what you're thinking. I mean, it's words that sound the same but spelled different. I know what you're thinking, but that's not what I was thinking about. Really? What are we on? The playground here? Come on. Like, I already got stuck with Fourier. Because I keep wanting to say Fourier. Or Fourier. Well, I did want to say Fourier. I don't know. That's a weird one. What's that meme with the guy with the oscilloscope? And he's like, she keeps sending me mixed signals, so I had to do an FFT. So I ran it through a fast Fourier transfer. No, it's a DC-DC. It's Thunderstruck, too. I think I read it's able to do, yeah, right here. It's able to do dirty deeds, and they're done dirt cheap. What more can you ask for? It also apparently has TNT, which is dynamite. What you got here, Ekin? Another photo of it. So there's one block, and there's the other one. Now I thought, hold up, I closed that window. Let me reopen it. Oh, that must be the 25 watt one. Oh, that's wild. That doesn't match up with the photos of any of these. This doesn't have anything on the back. And this one doesn't show anything on the back. But if we go to your pick, there is clearly something on the back. This has 2 rows of headers, so it's the 35 watt one, but yeah, I don't even know where the fuck that is, because it doesn't. It should look like it should be right here. Well, it's possible they took that out in their promotional video or promotional product for it. Wait. Oh. There it is. That's doing a bunch of the heavy lifting. And look. Nowhere to be found on here. Interesting. That's weird. Like a bunch of companies do that to obfuscate how they do that. How they'll do power supplies and stuff. Like Tip Top is really bad. They'll scrape off the top of chips. They'll sand them off so you can't read what the chip is. Which it doesn't really do anything. Like if someone's competing against you, that's not going to stop them. Oh no, I can't read what's on the chip. I guess I'll have to reverse engineer it. I don't know. I think it's a lost cause, it's a waste of time, and it's kind of a dick move. If like power supplies aren't that sophisticated. They can be, but they're mostly not. All right, I'll be right back. Oh shit, be right back. Forgot to grab something. All right. Well, let's have some soldering. Let's solder. This is gonna be a big ass build with big ass fries and a big ass drink. Order now and get the big ass flavor saver. Now. So I know it's probably no one's real concern or interest, but I'll just, you know, oh shit. Dude, this is a lot of parts. $32 pots, 44 jacks, 16 LM13700s, 8 TLO74s, 4 TLO72s, 32 857s, 64 470 ohm resistors, 64 47K resistors, 4400Ks. Oh my god. Ugh. I guess we'll do the 64 470 ohms. Let's see how long that takes, and then we'll gauge the rest of the fucking build off of that. Oh my god. 64 is like 3 strips. Like each strip has like 25. Dude. Oh shit. We might have to order some. This is definitely not going to be 64. Let's check the big Sterilite container to see if we have extra. Extra. I never know which side is the low and which one's the high. These are caps, so I think this is the low. Yeah, we got 0 ohms. I don't know why I bought those. I have way too many too. 2.7 ohms. 330 ohms. 390 ohms. 406. Oh! Hell yeah. Alright. We're just gonna put this off to the side, and then we'll oh, scheisse. I might have too many parts. I might need another Sterilite container, maybe. Or, you know, it could be another brand. But only brands made by DuPont. All right, well, let's count to 64. This will be fun. I was wanting to do strips, but it's really not going to work that way. 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. All right, ending on an odd number. That's not a bad omen. $18. 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30-ish, 32, 34, 36. All right, we're like a little bit more than halfway done. Feels good, right? Well, it will. It'll eventually feel good. The cell module. Oh, the big one. I don't have any plans to. But never say never. I'm my kind of in-game goal here is to welcome in, by the way, mate. Is to take this, since I have that new case, take the mobile cases to like synth meetups and events like that, and kind of show it off and let people know they're all for sale, and I can do custom builds and stuff like that. And the hope 38. 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56. The hope is to drum up a little bit more content by having some more of these to build for other people and stuff like that, or to restock stuff that I have gotten rid of. Ah, shit. What was I on? 56? That sounds about right. 57, 58, 59, 60, 62, 64. All right, that's what we needed. I think I fucked up somewhere. I'm almost positive I screwed up. But I now know I have a boatload of 470 ohm resistors. Feels good. What was the other one we need a buttload of? Oh, it's not even in this book. Yeah, in fact, this is the worst part. We do have 1Ks. I might as well just dump out. There's like 4 1Ks. So we'll do that just to get them themmed. Well, I should have made a little spot for these. 330, 390. I think I did. I kind of. 1K. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to get another one of the. Yeah, this isn't even gonna shut friendly. I don't even know if this is gonna be able to shut this. Oh man. There we go. That won't come back to haunt me. Oh, shit. I don't know what this guy is. I'll just put him over here. What's the total count in parts for this bad boy? Oh my god. I mean, we'd be punching numbers into a calculator for ages. Let's see. 128. 172. I don't know, like a lot. Like hundreds. I don't think he ever gives like a total count other than the individual ones. But, I mean, whatever, 32 plus 44 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 32 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 64 plus 4 plus 32 plus 32 plus 64. Wait, we can have the deal. What is 32 plus 44 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 32 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 64 plus 4 plus 32 plus 32 plus 64 plus 44 plus 32 plus 4 and plus 15 equal to?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
I don't know, just sure. 436 according to ChatGPT, which will often lie. So, oh, it didn't like that. It heard me say, oh, hey, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, cool, my deodorant's here. I quit smelling like a dog. I know, Kelton, as I was saying. I was like, take that with a handful of grains of salt, but I looked and it did recognize what I was saying as I was going through the numbers, so probably right. Probably accurate. Oh my god, is this not going to fit in the camera world? Oh man, I didn't think about this part. How are we gonna do this? It's such a big board. Well, you know what? I can just go off the edge. That's fine. We don't need it to be all hunky-dory. That's just a David Bowie album. don't actually need this sheet anymore, too. I guess I can use it as a wipe. Hallucinate a few parts. Look at that, our first of so many 470 ohm resistors. Let's go. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the lusty bard coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go. Holy moly, moly holy. We got Lusty Bard in the house. Mate, how's it going? How was the stream? Did we shout you? Oh yeah, we got a shout out for you there. Yeah, how was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Oh, see, there's a little nose in the shot. I gotta. Damn. Zero narrative with the 4 months. LFG, mate. This is a good one. Thanks you for the lungs. All good here. Thanks. Whoa, we got a hype train going. Man, that's 2 in 1 stream. Isn't that like the ring or whatever? Like, you know, no, wait. What is that? It's like a Monty Python sketch. Yeah, there we go. Doing modular jams every evening for the last 4 days. Oh, that's fantastic. Holy moly, moly, holy. Oh, whoa. Look at that. Porphyry gifting 2 subs away, 1 to Strato and 1 to Jetpatch. I don't know why it's not saying it. Should say it. That's weird. Here the robot's taking a nap. Well, since we got a hype train going on here, let's see. You know how we do it. When we do it, and we do it well. When we're doing it, and when we're legally allowed to do it. Hopefully I don't mess this one up. I messed up earlier, so we'll see if I can still be Zupagal. Oh shit, I can't see shit. No, there we go. Hype train! Hype train. train. Teapot. Oh, yeah, let's go. Second hype train of the night, of the stream. You know how we do it, and we do it every time. Oh, Mr. X, just in time. Just in time. Just. Here we go now. Holy moly. Moly holy. It's my new favorite thing to say. Because I can't think of anything more clever to say. They call it the clever connoisseur. Or sewer con. Skinny Russell Crowe makes a point. I think he also makes hats. Oops. The audio? Oh, it did stop. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh my God, I'm waiting for my breath to catch up. Wait, why does it say, oh man, it says I have my heart rate isn't crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, that's funny. So the VOD we were watching expired. It's 14 days or whatever. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. I had to get the jams back in Jamland. Otherwise, Admiral Jammenstein would be disappointed in us. Clever bro. Oh man, I still gotta get off my ass and get that deal, that brand deal worked out with hats.com. I'm pretty confident they're gonna be like, no. But that will be, in effect, its own funny. So, win. So I had to push this out of the way, so I lost where we were at, but I can find it. I went to school. Not any particular school, I just went to the... Oh, shit, yeah, look at that, we knocked this. Ah, fuck. Mixed games. Oh, cool, mate. No smoothie. I already ate the smoothie. Or drank it. Do you drink or eat a smoothie? Inquiring minds want to know. And then they want to tell me the answer. 5-card stud, 7-card stud, Omaha high-low. What's another one? Joey, is it you? Those ranch Cheez-Its. The power of flavor compels you. Microman, welcome in. We're putting components on a circuit board until it screams in pain. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds a little like taking the fun out of poker. I have a meme somewhere of Riker, you know, from Star Trek, and he's talking to somebody, and I don't remember exactly the setup, but he's like, I think it's just one line is the punchline. He's like, just you come in the middle of the conversation. He's like, turns out harder isn't the best safe word. Isn't a very good safe word, or something like that. Oh, Riker. This apocalyptic dream of Kansas City being flooded with ranch keeps recurring. Ugh. Bet with those prick. The Riker holodeck fanfic? I don't know if I want to read that. At least not on camera. No, that sounds like something you would read alone. Nude. The towel spread out. Maybe some gentle music in the background. Maybe something by the Bangles. That'd be wild. Let me put on some romantic music. Doesn't matter anyway. Islands of Seals. So, some of you guys who just got in, I'll try to bring it out later on, but we got our new case, and I posted it in the Discord. The thing is a beast. It's actually kind of hard to fit on camera. But we're still waiting on some stuff to make it happen. Like, I don't have any more of the screws to mount modules in. And then I also just realized, like, I was going to order power and I forgot. So I need more power cables. It's odd, like, almost everybody's out of power cables. Like, all the usual places I'll go to, they're like, you know, out of stock. So, I don't know. We could fab some, but I don't have, like, a shit ton of IDC headers. I mean, at best, I have a butt ton. Oh, yeah, here we go, guys. This is the funny message on the board. A quote from Nikolai Tesla, which reads, "Who the fuck is Thomas Edison?" I swear, that never gets old. That is fucking hilarious. Who the fuck is Thomas Edison? Edison is overrated. Hey, Caterpillar, welcome in. Yeah, I don't want to. I know he's a bit of a polarizing person, so I don't want to rub anybody wrong. But it is my opinion that he was that century's Elmo Musk. Think about it. A lot of overlap in the behavior and history and you know, Same fluffy show off as Hancock. Martin, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Man, yesterday I got home from that gig and I took a nap, but then I got woken up because my doorbell rang and I thought it was like my packages because I have all this stuff I'm waiting on and I'm worried I have to sign for it, so I like jumped up and ran to the front door, opened it up, or I looked through the peephole a little bit and I saw a guy with a clipboard and I was like, oh, that must be my delivery. And then I opened the door the rest of the way and I realized it was just some guy collecting signatures. And I was like, shit. But it wasn't too bad. It was for a ballot initiative that I was actually interested in. And so I was like, yeah, I'll sign it, Matty. So it wasn't all for naught, but I was kind of annoyed. Usually when I have people coming to the door and they're like, they're giving me their spiel, like, hi, I'm blah, blah, blah from the Church of Pepperdale, whatever. I just like stop looking at I do this. They're like, hi, I'm from the church. And I look, and right here I have a sign that says no soliciting. And so I just look at the sign, touch it, make sure it's there. And then I look back at them and I go, please observe the sign. I don't mean to be rude, but please observe the sign. Oh, well, they're not selling anything. That's what they'll say. And I'll be like, yes, you are. You absolutely are selling something. If you have to go door to door, ring doorbells, give me a pitch, that's called selling. Money doesn't have to change hands for it to be commerce. 4700 resistors are 4.7K, not 470 ohms. 470 times 0. No? No. These are 470 ohms. So the way it's going to work here is it's 470 and then nothing, which makes it 470 ohms flat. If it was 4.7, it would be 4701. But good catch. Good catch. I always appreciate when you guys stop and ask, like, hey, is that right? Because it is confusing. And it wouldn't be my first time to make a mistake. So good eye, but in this instance, or with this value, it's actually going to be 470 even. No multiplier. Morta, I need your help. I would like to make some magic, but I would like to start with coding stuff and simulation and emulation since I'm not able to afford those fancy toys. Could you be more specific exactly? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, do you have some examples or something? Oh my God, yeah. Then I can't swear. When they bring children along, I'm like, fuck. It's rude. Fiddy, you should go to bed. No, you're fine, mate. It's a legitimate question. And believe it or not, you're not even close to the first person to ask that, to point that out and go, wait, doesn't that mean blah? So don't fret. I got scammers at my door. Yeah, that's the other thing. And well, see, in the neighborhood I live in, there are multiple signs that say no soliciting. And there's like one when you first come in. It's like a cul-de-sac neighborhood. And when you first come in, it like gives you a list of what solicitation would be considered. And one time I got pissed off at this. I can't remember what they were selling, but I was like, I did the whole thing, and I was like, please observe the sign, guys. Like, oh, well, we're not. I'm like, there's literally oh, we didn't see that. There is literally 4 signs between my house and entering into this neighborhood that you didn't see that says no soliciting. You missed all those signs? Or did you just think they didn't apply to you? I didn't say that, but I wanted to. Be a dick. Timinator, welcome in, mate. Yeah, I had like an option of different no soliciting signs. I just decided to go with something simple, but I did look at one that said like no solicitors, survivors will be shot again or something like that. This is Arizona, you know, we're like a variant of well, you know, it's the Wild West here. Like, Arizona has some of the most laxed gun laws in the country. And a lot of them revolve around, or the laxedness, or whatever, is revolving around open carry, concealed carry, the types of weapons you can carry. Like, it's just like, you know, kind of want to not, you kind of want to just, you know, be thoughtful. Like LT Spice, KiCad, Renoise, or Renode, Logism, Ripe, Simulid, Arduino. So I've used KiCad, but KiCad's an ECAD program, so you're just going to be developing electronics. LT Spice is the same way. It's going to be used to develop circuit design. Both of those programs, if you're wanting to dive down that road, I would recommend you know, downloading some stuff from GitHub of like other people's designs to kind of get an idea of how things are done, and then either, you know, taking an existing design out there and inputting it into LT Spice or inputting it into KiCad and messing around with it and getting more familiar. But inevitably with KiCad, you're going to have to get the boards fabricated and sent out. Yeah, it's a good point, Caterpillar. Simulations are good for understanding and learning, but yeah, like the reality is always going to be a little bit different. There's going to be a lot more variables. Like with a simulation, it's very sterile and clean. There's not going to be temperature issues or, you know, things like that. All these little variables that will play into how a circuit reacts. But in that factor, you're dealing with less of these variables that might hinder or throw off, you know, what you're expecting to get. So it's kind of a good way to go, I would argue. Steady semiconductors, FPGA accelerators, hardware design. Ooh, Risk 5 or Risk V. Yeah, I would agree with that on Caterpillar. Like hardware is kind of is a one-stop kind of scenario. But if you're trying to save money or find a place to start. Some of those are pretty good. Yeah, LT Spice is really, really powerful, and you can go really far. It actually integrates with KiCad, but I've never messed with that. Unlike browser things that scare me. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Unlike browser things that scare me, I'm trying to look. Okay. Yeah, Arduino is really inexpensive. The Daisy Seed is really inexpensive. Teensies are very inexpensive. And there's a ton of resources out for all those things. Like just gallons and gallons of pre-compiled stuff, or, you know, just straight code, you know, and, you know, everything's there. You could just surf around on GitHub and find plenty of projects. The Daisy Seed has, like, you can program in, like, quite a few different languages, so you can just kind of pick the one you're more comfortable with, or that you know is a good starter one, depending on your skill level. And then, like, the algorithms and all that are already kind of done, so you just kind of hack those into your code, and you're done. Like, if you want to do like a reverb or whatever, you're not going to have to like reinvent the wheel. You can go and find someone's reverb algorithm code, or it's in the, I think I actually have it in like library files as well. And of course you can tweak all that stuff, you know, to kind of get a better understanding of it, get it closer to what you're looking for. Yeah, that's a good one too, Catabra. Just some resistors and some LEDs, yeah. You live in Brazil. Well, I don't. Okay, so I don't really know what the economics are going to be as far as buying those, but like, they shouldn't be that bad. Like, the Daisy Seed is like under $20, or it's around $20. I think it's like 23 now. And then the Teensies, I think you can get them for under $20. Arduinos, like, depending on which one you want, you can usually get those for under $10, $5. But again, I don't know what the reality is of getting that. You know, that's North American U.S. prices. I don't know what it's like in Brazil. Yeah, I mean, they kind of mentioned some good ones. Like, some of those other ones that you brought up are kind of more analogous to, like, modular in a way. Which VCV Rack would be another option for you, but it's going to be more, you know, sound. Well, it's all going to be music related. But that might be fun. I don't know. Oh, so Brazil has really high import tax. Well, don't I know that feeling? Oh, so this is a recent thing where the expense has gone up. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I know a little bit of what you're talking about, at least, or at least the version that we're getting these days here in the States. Yeah, so if you're wanting to stay in the software for circuit design and stuff like that, LT Spice is great. If you're wanting to do like music making, like modular, like what we're doing here, VCV Rack is phenomenal. And it's got like there's just tons and tons of resources out there for you to learn from on how to use it and how to build patches and stuff like that. Yeah, if you can get AliExpress, that's a pretty inexpensive option, but again, it may be heavily taxed. 75%? Damn. Damn. That never makes any sense to me. Like with the US tariffs, there's so many things that are made in other countries and for good reason. That country, that region has been intentionally putting themselves so that they're in their economy and their basics to be a provider of this particular thing, whether it's minerals that'll make batteries later or chips, you name it. And when you have, this financial barrier to getting those things, it doesn't really hurt those other countries. It just hurts the people that are having to, that live in that country that have to deal with it now, because there's no way to spin up like a factory to start making lithium-ion batteries. There's not a way to just like poop out a silicon wafer factory. It takes like a long time and a lot of footwork, and and then where's the financial incentive for someone to build one of those factories? Because you have to import all that stuff from other countries still. So I don't know. It's from my point of view, it's pretty asinine. But, what are you gonna do? Exactly. There's no way for a country to be self-sufficient like that, 100%. The planet's just too big, and there's too many resources that aren't... Even the United States, which is a massive country, we have a pretty broad range of resources and whatnot, but yeah, it's still like sometimes it's just easier to get your steel from China or Taiwan or I don't know enough about imports, but it just makes sense. But I don't know, whatever. It's like I said, there's nothing I can do. Make me want to go to Tijuana and cross the border and living inside my house for 10 years until I got the green card. We got a home office. Yeah, there you go. Sneak in. I like it. Yeah, the U.S. isn't very cheap these days at all. Prices are really kind of like the cost of living in the last, I'd say, 20 years is gone way the fuck up. When I first moved to Phoenix, I remember paying like $400, $500 a month for rent. And that was for, a modest place, like a studio apartment or a one-bedroom apartment. Now, I don't think you can get a place for under $1,000. For under $1,000. Unless you're willing to make some concessions on, you know, the quality that where you're going to live. And if you're going to, you know, when you're living somewhere, you kind of want it not to suck, because, you know, week after week, month after month, it starts to really wear on you. I'm trying to, yeah, exactly. I saw on LinkedIn. My rent for one bedroom is $2,000. Yeah, exactly. California's pretty pricey as it is, but I mean, that's also, California is massive, huge state. So, you know, depending on where you live, you might get a variance, but still, yeah, $2,000 is not surprising. Or I could try marrying a, you know, there is those services out there. And you know, I know it removes the romanticism at all, but I knew, I haven't talked to this guy in a long time. I knew a guy, and I'm pretty sure his wife was mail order. You know, I hate that term. It's so fucking derogatory, but they seemed very happy together, and you know, different strokes for different folks. You know, some things work out, and I think too, in that situation, as long as you're, you know, there's not this big giant difference between the two of you, you know, in the sense of like, well, I like the house really, really hot, and you're like, well, I like the house really, really cold. You know, that kind of disagreement, which is a simple one, but you know, it's something you got to deal with. That could really push back. I don't know. Anyways. I bring lattes. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Honestly, I haven't had like one of my little mocha pot espressos in a while. I did like I think the last time I did it, I was gonna go out and I didn't want to be tired, so I had like a little espresso before I went out. But that was like back in January, I think. Do you have a coffee grinder? Absolutely. I don't. I bought like pre-grounded coffee, and then finally I just went, like, actually it was Chat that recommended some inexpensive coffee beans. I think it was like an Amazon basic thing, but they're actually pretty damn good. And I started grinding it, and it's hilarious what a night and day difference that is. The coffee goes from being like a bitter kind of meh to hell yeah. Also, I don't like eating bugs. And I saw a thing not too long ago that if you have like a shell allergy or anything, sometimes you'll have the problem when you drink pre-ground coffee, and that's because bugs will get into it when they're grinding it at the factory. And they're harmless bugs unless you have an allergy to shells and exoskeletons, and that kind of made me go, I think I'm going to grind it my own. The bugs add yeah, but I want to drink my protein. I want to eat it. Drinking protein is for squares. No, I don't know. I couldn't think of anything to say. Ground flour's the same. Yeah, I've heard that too. That's why I don't cook or bake. I don't eat. That's smart. Just go out and consume all my nutrients from the sun. That is correct. I am one of the few solar-powered human beings. Hey, look at that. One of the 1Ks. I feel like... No, there isn't more. Okay. There is one here, though. Ah. What would photosynthesis taste like? Don't fall to the tyrannies of hunger. Well, I've actually, I've been implementing my kind of goofy diet this last week, and I've lost like 3 or 4 pounds, so it's working. But basically, the diet is I implemented like Wednesday when I had this gig, so I didn't eat anything. I can't remember what the deal was, but I went to the gig. Oh yeah, I had like a little snack. Then I went to the gig, and at the end of it, we were done at 11 o'clock, and I raced home because I had to be back there at 7. So I raced home, and I stopped at a Whataburger, and I got a double Whataburger with cheese, and like a large fry and a drink. A lot of calories, I agree. Then I ate all that, just about, and then I went to bed like immediately afterwards. I woke up and I still was full in my stomach from the cheeseburger. And then I went all day without being hungry. And then at night, when Mrs. Hearsey got home, she was hungry, so I had to eat. So I ended up getting like a hot dog, a chili dog, and chili cheese fries. And I didn't even finish those. I wasn't that hungry. And then, and it did the same thing. It just sat there in my stomach, and all through the day. And then, I didn't eat until the evening. And then I kind of did that, and I did that same thing yesterday. I just had one meal. So basically just having one big meal, preferably at the end of the night. And it's working so far. I'm just trying to lower my calories without being hungry. So if you guys remember last week, when I discovered I'm getting heavy, I was like, oh, well, I got to stop eating. And then I just ate like so much junk food that day. Or so many snacks. I don't think it was junk food, but it was a lot of snacks. Sun grows agave, so tequila is technically bottled sunshine. There you go. It's also bats help pollinate agave. So there's a cool goth aspect to it. Heading into poker back. Okay, mate. Best of luck. May all your pots be live, or may all your cards be live and all your pots be monsters. No, I just get the burger. I don't know if they have hot dogs. If Whataburger has hot dogs, we're in trouble. I don't think they do though. Now I gotta look it up. God, fuck off. Yeah, I don't think they have hot dogs. Yeah, they don't. They did. Oh, yeah, I'd be in trouble. Yeah, I usually get the double and get the onions taken off, onions and tomatoes, because they're never very good. Caterpillar, it's kind of fasting, but it's like I don't want to be hungry. So if I eat a really big meal that is like a job for my body to digest, one, I'm burning calories by digestion. Yeah, a lot of people don't think about that. And then, oh no, you're in ads. I'll wait until it's over. Velvet Goat Cheese, welcome in. Dogs are great, but they gotta be cheap. Oh, I love hot dogs. And lately, my love of hot dogs is kind of like I have to tell myself I can only have one hot dog a week. Or one serving of hot dogs a week. Like I can't have a hot dog on Monday and then have another hot dog on Thursday. Can't do that. I mean, I can, but it's not a good idea for me to do that. Now, I haven't weighed myself today, I forgot, but hopefully I'm going down. And then last night when I went and hung out with my buddy, we're at the bar and everything, and I just drank tequila. And, because that's low calories. Yeah, if I have a hot dog, it needs to count, exactly. I'm not gonna waste my time with substandard hot dogs. I'm gonna go with the best of the best. We have it's kind of an oddity. There's a burger hot dog place called Ted's Hot Dogs, and they're based up in the northeast coast and like Chicago, Ohio area. You can find them. Actually, I don't know about Chicago. I know you can find them in Ohio though. And the story I heard is that one of the owners of Ted's had a Ted's hot dog, and they moved out here to Arizona to retire. But then they missed the hot dogs so much that they opened up another franchise out here, and it's like the only one out in this part of the country. And oh my god, it really is good. They charbroil and they cook everything to order, so you walk up and they're like, what would you like? And then they'll start, cooking it. The dogs that they get are their own. They're not, restaurant brand, you know, generic hot dogs or anything. They actually have their own, and they're fucking good. They're not cheap, but rarely is something really good also really cheap. Sonic and Portillo's chili cheese dogs sound good. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm kind of getting burnt out on Sonic. I live not too far from a Sonic, and I've kind of started to get burnt out on their hot dogs. They just don't taste that amazing. But I've eaten a lot of hot dogs from them, so. All right, so I miscounted by 1 resistor, apparently, because I've got 3 here and I need 4. But I might have spilled one over there by accident, so I'll check the little pile. Sorry, darn cat. What?
Brand new!
I got about tired of the dogs. Now we're talking about dogs. Yeah, it's a dog-centric stream. What was that name again? I missed it already. Oh, is that Gachi? Gachi3 coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupagile. Feel free to ask any questions. We're working on a Eurorack module right now. We're assembling one. And it's a matrix. It's an 8 input by 4 output matrix with everything being CVable, which doesn't really sound like a real word. Look at that. I did count right. Oh, cool. I can count. Oh, I don't know if you're still in chat, Lusty Bard, but I was just thinking, you know, the funny little messages on the board. I'm like, man, I should put it, like, I should get a board sometime and put on, like, that director, that baseball director guy, just put on stuff like, what the fuck is going on in tape? I'm gonna automate these fuckers and do it myself. Have you been hired by somebody after my job trying to get me out? Oh, it's working all right. I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. How bad the heat wave get in Phoenix? Oh. Well, Wednesday when I went to, oh, I think I deleted actually. When I went to my car, well, you know what? I posted on the Discord here. It was 106 degrees, according to my car, and that was at 5 in the afternoon, so kind of the hottest time of the day. Right now, it's a excellent 101 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's only 101. That's not too bad. Timinator, I adopted 2 kittens. They are crazy running all... Oh. Mate, I'm very happy for you. That's wonderful to hear. That's great, too, that you got 2 of them together. My father-in-law recently, he had, I mean, I don't want to dramatize it, but he rescued this cat, and he named, the cat's name is Cheeto, and he had him for a while, like maybe like 6 months, and the cat, you know, was just like a kitten, you know, just all energy, and he was starting to mellow out a little bit, and then there was like another cat outside, and like there's like a sliding door, and so Cheeto would see the other cat and everything, and my father-in-law was like, you know, maybe I should bring that cat in. You know, I don't think that cat has a home. And he was leaving food and water for the cat out there, but you know, it's Phoenix, it's kind of brutal. So he like kind of cautiously took the other cat in, like, what am I getting myself into? And he was kind of worried how they'd react. They became best fucking friends. And not only that, but it helped Cheeto kind of chill out a little bit. Because he's, you know, my father-in-law, he's an older guy. You know, he's retired and everything, so he has time with the cats, but, you know, to some extent, that's like a full-time job with overtime. So the fact that he was able to get another cat, and they're around the same age and everything, and they're together, it's just been the best possible scenario you could think of. And I'm so tickled pink. I'm so happy for him. And then hearing you echo your own story of bringing up brother and sister. You said it was a brother and a sister, Kitty. Oh, mate, I'm glowing. I'm super happy for you, mate. That's wonderful to hear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I you know, I don't mean to tell anybody what they should do, but if you're gonna get a pet, you know, either get, you know, maybe one that's outside, a stray you can bring in. Sometimes when they're feral, it's a little bit harder to do, but yeah, definitely consider shelters and things like that. And if you're looking, like if you want a particular breed or whatever, you can tell them that, like, oh, I'm looking for this, you know, like, you know, I'm looking for a dog, you know, that's about this big, and, you know, I'd like, you know, a short-haired cat or long, you know, you can bring up that that's kind of what you're looking for. And when that cat comes in or that dog comes in or whatever, you know, they can let you know, like, hey, we just had this this calico come in, it was surrendered. You know, they'll give you the story so you know, like, how important it is for that animal to get a new home and everything, and then and you can just go from there. So I swear, you got me a little misty-eyed. I'm super happy for you, mate. Super happy. Yeah, 4 now. Oh my God! Now you got trouble. I didn't realize that you got 2 more. Uh-oh. Oh, good on you, mate. I'm super happy for you. Do you have names? Do they have names yet? Or are you still working that out? I'm kind of been thinking about adding to the love, adding to the household. But it's something I want to take my time with. Daisy and Mickey. Oh, that's wonderful, dude. That's so wonderful. Bug shit, welcome in. Konnichiwa. Mother trucker. Prince Charming and Figaro. Figaro. Figaro, 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 Figaro. I don't know what it was, but in my teens, I had this obsession with L'Amore, or what is it? D'Amore La Figaro? I think is how you say it. I'm probably butchering it, but The Love of Figaro. Figaro. Now I got that in my head. That's not the worst thing to have. Bats. Bats in your head is bad. Oh man, when I slapped my hand, I really screwed the pooch and knocked a bunch of these guys all around. Oh my god, it's like a fucking wasteland. Ugh. Oh well, we'll fix it later. Old age took Minnie and Kiki. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm sure they had a wonderful life with you, and it's great that you got that youthfulness coming in the house. It's always good with. I've always heard that with the older cats, when you bring younger cats in, not all the time, but a lot of the time that kind of puts more pep in the older cat's step, because you know they've got this younger one to play with and everything, and it kind of just brings the energy back or whatever. I don't know. Now I'm talking on my butt. TD3 MO is so fun. Oh, well, that's right. You were gonna get that. Yeah. That's the fun thing with that is making those patterns and so forth. That's the secret of the 303. It's not the sound so much as the sequencer and how archaic and silly it is, but undeniably dope. Buddy Love and Mittens. Oh, nice. Looks like Disney's figure. Oh, okay, cool. You have them in custom. That's wonderful. That's great. Let's have a little smoke break before we solder these bastards in. The Blood Rain Club scene. There's this fucking YouTube channel that I watch. It's so funny. Oh man, I don't know if I can find it. Oh, I can't remember the name of the stupid channel. And I'm a subscriber to it too, so I can't. No, I can't find it. I can't remember what it is, but it was pointed out that that whole club scene, it's raining blood, and he fights all those vampires, and yet Blade doesn't get a single drop of blood on him. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, you have a little wild squirrel? That's awesome. The missing potentiometers? Wait, For this, or I'm confused. Blade he's a half-breed. He has all the powers, but none of the weaknesses. And he also has the ability to throw out catchphrases that don't make any sense, like, motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. And then he kills the Deacon guy, Deacon Frost. And he says that and he does it, and I'm like, wait, ice skate uphill? What? What does that mean? Oh, no, I don't have the pots yet. We're going to put all the components on, the SMD stuff, and I'm ordering them. I haven't ordered them yet. I probably should. I'm going to kind of do some more builds here to make sure, but I think we got it. I think we're good. I actually like the first Blade movie. The second one is okay, and I do not care for the third one. I thought the third one was insulting to my intelligence. And my ignorance. It was just insulting, basically. Stupidest damn movie in the world. But the first one was pretty good. Wesley Snipes was pretty good in it. Yeah, the first two are okay. The second one's okay. Like, I felt like the story was a little rushed. And I didn't enjoy that as much. The pacing was a little wonky. But, I mean, it still had all the stuff. But the third one was just stupid. Like, it did not make any fucking sense. It completely destroyed my, any, like high school crush I used to have on Parker Posey. Obliterated it. She looked so stupid with those fake teeth. And she could barely, like, talk. You know, she just had those fake teeth in her mouth. It was so dumb. And then, what the fuck was even Ryan Reynolds' character? It was Ryan Reynolds, right? Or am I getting I always get those guys confused. Let me look it up here. IMDb. Oh, you know, I don't even have to IMDb. I can do Blade Trinity cast. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. What the hell was he? Like, he could get... He could fight vampires. He could, you know, like, I didn't understand, like, he didn't have any superpowers, but he had superpower-like ability. Like, they could beat the crap out of him and he wouldn't die or anything. He'd just, like, make a stupid joke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nailed it, Substatica. He is basically the same character over and over and over. And it's boring to me. I mean, it's basically it's Deadpool. You know, he's basically just doing Deadpool type shit. And which is okay in a small dose, but you know, it's just saturated. There was that, like, Ryan Reynolds' character, and then, like, the whole team that he runs into, that there's, like, a little girl and then, like, a blind woman who has, like, a really elaborate computer that writes in Braille for her, and like just all this shit. I was like, and what's his name is in it too? The fucking comedian, yeah, Patton Oswalt is in it, and like there's even a scene in the movie where he makes fun of them. Like Blade is like, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna blah blah?" You know, he just like makes fun of like what a stupid ragtag team they are. And they are. It's like a dumb ragtag team. Like, I don't think anybody would ever sign off on it, but apparently people did. And it just gets to this point of being so unbelievable. And Jessica Biel's character is just boring and flat and uninteresting. I tried to watch that movie many times because I want to like it, because I like the Trinity, or I'm sorry, I like the Blade series. I like the movie, and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm just being I'm just being a jerk. Let me watch it again. Some time has passed. My opinion of quirky characters has changed, and then you're watching it and you're like, wait. Chris Christopherson is now the bad guy? What the who? What? This is bad. Yeah, well, I thought he died in the other one. I mean, no, it was just so bad, dude. So disappointing. I'm looking at the cast right now, and I'm trying to see, like, was there anyone else that it's like, yeah, why was that guy like, in it? It says Triple H was in it, but I don't even remember his character. Now I remember what I don't like about Blade 2, though, is Blade 2 and Aliens 3, it's like, it's almost the same, it feels like the same movie. Because you have Ron Perlman. Is it he in it, or am I or am I getting? Oh wait, you know what? I think I'm getting. Oh, that other movie with the. It's vampires too. God damn it. Yeah, Ron Perlman was in. Was it Resurrection or was it the third one? I think you're right. I think it was Resurrection. I think I'm remembering wrong. Yeah, there he is, Ron Perlman. Yeah, so Ron Perlman was in Blade 2. And yeah, you had to have this whole fucking tired storyline of the scorpion, the wolf trusting the scorpion not to sting him in order to cross the river type metaphor. I know I screwed that up, but that I can't believe the leopard ate my face kind of thing, and you have that, and that's just a tired, boring. It's just stupid, but it's still better than 3. Twitch guy too, welcome in. By the way, I'm sorry I was rambling and hating on movies. That's some of the time we do that here on the channel. Just fart about a movie. What'd you say? Good evening. Wow, your camera is killing it tonight. Oh, thanks, mate. Awesome. That's great to hear. Wait, what movie is that, Kelton? I don't remember. Nudity. Oh yeah, Norman Reedus is in it, and he plays a bad guy, and he's like so hateable. Underworld. No, I like Underworld. That's what I was getting it confused with. I like Underworld. I watched it. Those movies would like play on Sci-Fi Channel, and I'd be like, what the hell is this? And then I'd watch it, and I was like, That's not so bad. And then I started watching the rest of them, and I'm like, they're not so bad. They're pretty forgettable, though. Like, I couldn't tell you the plot line to any of them. I think, like, there was the daughter betrays the father. I think that was in one of them or something like that, because there's, like, that cool scene where she cuts him in half. That was, what's his name? Ben Nye? And I love that actor. So, let's see. Cast. Yeah, Bill Nye. Is that how you say his name? Nye, I think. Sounds weird. Bugship, my next purchase will be a drum machine, then a bigger mixer. Oh, cool. Build it up. Bring the bass. It's a Muppet movie. I don't really hate too much on the other ones. I mean, the first one is pretty badass. I guess it kind of follows the Blade deal, where it's like the first movie is really good, and then everything after that is kind of watered down. Oh, yeah. The Dolph Lundgren bit. I forgot about that. Never forget Dolph and the Punisher. Oh, yeah. What's that? What's her name? Oh, yeah, Kate Beckinsale. She's in the first one. Then there's like some weird deal where they have to like swap her out with another actress. Didn't Kate Beckinsale like say something weird about laying eggs or something on a talk show? I seem to remember seeing something about that, but I quit caring. So I never got all the way. Yeah. Anyways. All right. I think that's enough of. Here, let me go on. Yeah, man. Yeah, the amount of people that spend money on injections and Botox and stuff. Seems like it's just getting worse and worse. I don't think I'd ever do that. I just don't. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like you're I mean, there are some exceptions, but for the most part, you're just supposed to grow old, and things are gonna droop and slide and fatten up and all that. That's our reward for living a long life. No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to make your your fucking ass like jiggle and shake and stick out so you can hold a plate. But you know, a lot of other shit, it just seems vain. You know, I guess that's what it boils down to, vain and fear. What's that song from Willie Nelson? My heroes all have BBLs. My heroes have all had BBLs. Their asses move and shake and stick out so far as to hold a dinner plate. Sorry. Just trying to remember if I left the iron on. Bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum. It's my version of Van Halen's Panama. It's more of a reinterpretation. I just feel like the notes that they had and the way that they arranged them could be done differently. Still got to pay royalties though, so. The pony up. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, that was a pretty good tink tink. I keep getting lost in the view of my board. It just looks so beautiful and wholesome. Like a small child holding a flower. Or a Smith & Wesson 48. Wait, 48, that's not a caliber. 44. 52. Hut hut. Ooh. Like a while back. So when I was a young boy, back in the mid-90s, there was skateboarding. It was very popular, but still a bit underground. You know, you had to go to a special store called a skate shop. Usually it was also a music store. They usually combine the two. You'd go in, you'd pick up a couple of records, maybe a new deck, maybe some trucks and wheels. Well, during that time, there were many brands that spawned up, making various apparels, decks of their own. One of them was a company called Hookups. Hookups followed a thematic art style. It captivated a teenage Sid Heresy. Just before I was married, it was just Sid. And oh wait, I'm sorry, I fell out of the accent. And then now I remember they made these T-shirts with these like anime chicks with guns, and it was always kind of in an action sequence or maybe just like a pose or whatever. But I always thought it was really cool. But I remember they were really expensive, and I never was able to get one. But then I'm like, hey, I'm an adult. I have plenty of money to buy T-shirts now. I got T-shirt money coming out my wazoo. In fact, the doctor says I might have to have a special surgery to close up my wazoo. But don't know how I'm going to pay him for that, considering that that's the source of my income. It's quite the paradox. We call it wazoo coconuts, for short. But I'm just thinking, like, I wonder if they're hook up skateboards. They don't even have a website. They still do. They still do it. I don't know if I could show this. In fact, it's not bad. It's pretty provocative. Yeah, that's the word I would use. Yeah, I don't think I can wear any of this either. It really took it up a notch. Yeah. Let's see if there's any. They don't sell T-shirts anymore. They just sell sweatshirts. Oh, they do have T-shirts. And yeah, I guess that plan's out the window. All right. Too bad. Yeah, all NLCs are 10 pin. He never uses the 5-volt rail. Even though he could. Sorry it took so long to answer. I literally thought it said something else. Well, not literally, but figuratively. Yeah, I really banged the table. I already see like random fallen soldiers off to the side here that I have to figure out. Whatever. It's kind of inevitable. Yeah, I like the 10 pen. Because 16 takes up so much goddamn space. And usually you'll just pull from the 12-volt rail and put a 5-volt regulator on your board. So that way you don't have to rely on, you know, whatever power supply they got, what that 5-volt is going to look like. Oh, that's nice. That guy's like sitting on his side. Which way does it go? Oh, I guessed right. What do I win? Vacuum. A vacuum and a toothbrush? Like a mechanical toothbrush? Oh, just a regular one? Like what they give you for free at the dentist? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I gotta turn out a free toothbrush. Yeah, I guess hookups. They went from being, you know, anime gals with guns to anime gals kind of posing suggestively. I think that's what happened. They were so bad, I was like, I don't think I can show this on stream. I think I get in trouble. Not all of them, but some of them I was like, yeah, there's no way in hell. I can't show this. This is... It's too sexy. Well, that's too bad. I liked the, oh man, there are tons of resistors now. I'm dropping everywhere. I enjoy the theme of weapons ready anime characters, anime girls. But the rest of it just seems weird. Weird like a rock stuck between your teeth. Oh my god. Speaking of getting teeth stuck in between stuff. What the hell is going on in tape? Fell into the hole. But it was retrieved. Excellent. Excellent. I'll tell you, the new brushes that I put on the cleaner are like better than the ones that it came with. I don't know. They're both Hacko branded. So it's not like I bought some, you know, weirdo brand. Although they did spell Hacko with a C. There's also a lot of funny pictures. Man, I gotta fix all these, don't I? Well, that's the last time I ever do something. Nah, who are we kidding? I'll do this dumb thing again later. I can't stop myself, and I don't want to try. Insanity fuels my madness, and my madness fuels my cause. It's like an Ouroboros of usefulness. All right. You got Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Mo. Let's go. I think I can get these with the old I don't know what this is. The old hand derboop doop. Oh, yeah, that's not a word. It's made of some sounds. Oh, bastard. Yeah, boy. You done. You done. Oh, damn. So I don't know if I can flip this thing over. I'll try. Hey, we did it. Up and down and around we go. Look at that. 2 flipped over. Actually, I see a lot of debris. There's another one up here. These are all these got flipped. Ah! What god have I cursed to receive such an ill-desired scenario? Zeus. Dick. You cannot run away, but you can hide. Dude. Shit. Alright.
What are we doing today? We flipping chips over, boy. Damn, that sucks. I know. But that's what we gotta do. Okay. How are we doing it? Well, we just gonna take him and we're gonna flip him over. Yeah, I understand that, but what? Do what now? Yeah. Exactly. Look at that. Now you have it.
The 2 Meatwad voice. It's like my Boxy Brown. I'm just a what, bitch?
Now, Boxy, I've seen action figures with their clothes not on, and that's not how that works. Damn.
So that's okay that's bridging. It's supposed to. Beautiful. Sometime. Oh, scheisse. Oh, fuck yeah. That was cool. Talk about a kickflip there. This guy's in trouble. Oh my god, it just got bad. Oh god, it's bad. Oh god, save it. Save it. Save it. No, no, no. No, no, yes. Alright, can you do that again? Who the hell am I talking to? The Rabbit Man. He's half rabbit, half man, and wears a bizarrely shaped toupee. He's got some cufflinks that say it's Miller time. Okay, I'm not gonna try to flip that again. That thing was cursed. I'm just glad I got it like on the right side of the law. You know what? Fuck them and their law. Oddball, thank you for the 25 bits. Oh no, I got it. It jumped. I'm not gonna clean it out. There's like a chance I'm gonna do that again. Real good chance. Any luck with your, I forgot what you say you're doing now. Damn it. I think it's troubleshooting. I wanted to say that was what it was. Maybe it was shooting trouble. And that's just the name you gave to your firearm. Actually, it would be a dumb joke for me, I'd be like, oh, well, I troubleshoot a lot, but sometimes I like to shoot trouble. That's the name of my gun. And I look around like I'm waiting for a badumtis. Okay, so there's one part that we lost. We could maybe find it here in the pile of shite. No, that's a 47. We only lost one of these ones, I think. Oh god, they're stuck against the wall. It's like that scene in Tron or When Harry Met Sally. I can't remember which movie it is. I always get the two confused. I don't know why. Just breadboarding out the circuit before I start laying out the PCB KiCad. I have a ton of weird footprints to make too. Oh, nice. Hey, Fortuce, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're soldering on 64 470 ohm resistors. And then there's like 4 of these 1Ks. We're just gonna get out of the way. But we have like a few more of these 64 parts, so I wanted to gauge how long one of these would take. I already found a bunch of schematic errors. Oh no. Well, at least found them, I guess. This is called the cluster from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a 8N 4-out matrix. Then, and each one of the matrix points has a VCA with a knob where you can set it, or you can send CV to it and use the knob to bias. God damn it, dude. Where the hell did that go? It must have gone to the 9th dimension. Alright, well, I could take one of these. Mamma mia, let me go. This one looks like it was hit hard by the tornadoes. Dude, how are we gonna do this one? They're like way so close. I wonder if I could do them all at once. Wouldn't that be tight? That'd give me an Olympic medal, right? Probably not. I don't care. I don't really watch the Olympics anyways, you know. But medals are medals, and let me tell you, you're trying to impress a bunch of people, a bunch of strangers in a bar, pull that thing out, then pull out the medal, people will recognize. And they'll probably call the cops, because it's the first thing you're pulling out that we didn't really get into details on. Hey, either way, what were we talking about, actually? Like getting a metal? Like aluminum? I can't remember. Oh, medal, not metal. What the fuck is a 3302 doing here? Am I fucking... Sorry, guys. Gotta calm down a little bit there, don't I? Gotta take a little less sugar in my coffee. But I think you all saw what I saw. And if you hadn't, that was an imposter component. Trying to work his way in. I've seen this on podcasts. It never ceases to amaze me. Much like how bread is made. And tacos. Anyways. They look like, yeah, oh yeah, hey, welcome in, mate. Yeah, it's all about surface tension. So we're just playing with the surface tension. As long as the solder has plenty of flux in it. Here, I'm going to fix this mic. It's driving me nuts. Oh, there we go. I was beatboxing. Yeah, as long as you have like this, you know, there's plenty of flux in the solder and everything, it'll just act real T1000 fluidic, and the surface tension from the two, because it's so small, will just whip it right into place. Normally you would just solder one leg at a time. And then if you wanted to touch it up, you could do that. That's probably the safer way to do it, but that's if you have a lot of time. Time is one luxury we do not have. I'm lying. We actually have tons of time. I just, every now and then, want to make things really dramatic. Like a Downton Abbey type thing, but with electronics. And me coming to the realization of my aging mortality. Just pepper that in. Oh, Marzipana, you're taking off, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out. Stay gal. I saw that photo of you with Donnie Benet. I totally forgot to ask how the show went, but I kind of already know the answer. It's probably fan-fucking-tastical. Donnie delivers every time. And, hopefully you didn't have to wait too long to get that, your sign and photo op. Or maybe you did, so you can hang out a little bit longer. But either or, kudos.
Kudos.
All right, let's try to do these the way the ancient drunks did it before the invention of chamomile tea. Yes. No! It was perfect until you decided to be brazen. There. Oh, look at this. Just hiding there. Oh. 1K. Or another. Where did that go? That was over here. Okay, there's one. Juan Valdez. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, wait, is that... No, that says 10, doesn't it? Oh, wait a minute. I'm being dumb. These all go together. It's my first day. I see some of this shit, but let's deal with one thing at a time. Time after time. Do. Nice PCB. Yeah, the layout works out great since it's a matrix. You just kind of get a pattern going. So it won't be too much of like, where the hell is that part? You know, where's this go? Where's that go? You bastard. Man, this guy has a V on either side of him. He must be really important. Well, I'll be damned. I want to listen to some ministry. We're talking about ministry earlier. I was like, we were talking about the newer stuff he's done in the last 20 years, and I listened to a bunch of that like 10 or so years ago. Maybe more than that, but and it's really good. I mean, like, I think Ministry's most popular album is Psalm 69. But that's probably not, I mean, that's not really one of my favorite albums. I like The Land of Rape and Honey and I was just thinking of the title, now I forgot it. I'll have to look it up again. I can't remember now. I'm just drawing a complete blank. The Mind is a Terrible Thing to Taste. That's what the one I was thinking of. When I was a kid, I had like this giant Subway poster of that album. Always thought it was really cool. Yeah, well, I kind of hit the table to do something, be like a funny bit or something, and it like knocked all these guys everywhere. In fact, so let's see if I can, I think these are the last ones, but I don't see, it looks like I'm missing one of the resistors. Ah, looks like I was missing one of the resistors. booger. The Pro Bench Go. Oh, you know, that's a good question. I haven't really thought about it. The time that I would do it is probably around the summertime. I need to recheck the prices, see what... I mean, they are a US-based company, but still, you know. I'll need to check their pricing again, make sure, but... yeah, I might. It would definitely help me out, and it would help clean this room out a little bit. It was gonna cost me like $2,000 for one that just goes one way. Like one height, I should say. One way. See if I forgot any resistors. Look at that! All right, what is the next 64 of something that we need? Oh, shit. What time is it? You know what? It's Saturday, and Saturday we can go as late as we really want to. There's not really any restrictions or anything like that. Mrs. Hearsey doesn't work tomorrow, so you know we don't really have to worry about interrupting her rest. So I'm sorry. Here's what I'm pondering. So we did 470 ohms and 1K. Now we're to this part. Now this is all one book. 10K to 91 is all these. There's 128 components here. Now we just did 64, so it'd basically be the time it took us to do that doubled. And then we could go to that book, but yeah, you know what? Let's do it. It's not bad. I'm being a baby, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry, Sid. The HOA expressly forbids streaming after 8 p.m. Oh, they can eat my taint. They can eat my taint. There we go. I like that one. Now, my HOA is great. I really don't mind them at all. They're pretty chill. They make me, like, paint my house, but they're not wrong. Like, you know, the last time I had to paint it, last 2 times I painted it, they weren't wrong. They told me, like, you need to paint this, and I'm like, yeah, I do. And then they gave me, like, a financial incentive to paint it. And I mean, not just them like saying we're gonna fine you if not. They also gave me a supplier, and I got like this. I think it was like a 15% discount, something like that. Mr. X, mate, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great for you to come in and chill, bring your good vibes. I look forward to future content with you and running into you in other chats on the interwebs. And in the Discord. Guys, if you don't... Let me put this up here. If you guys don't already know Mr. X, if you're like, who's this guy? Go and give him a check out there in the shout outs. He is a music maestro. Oh, you're live in 13 hours. Oh, I will be live. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Catch him in 13 hours. But definitely go follow his channel if you aren't already. He makes really cool modular and synthesizer-based music using, modular and more traditional kind of keyboards and everything. It really melds it all together to create some very cool, very fun soundscapes. And it's a really great stream. Really great community over there. Lots of just big music lovers. Crazy Boy, welcome in. Hey, man, it's been a long while. It has. How have you been? Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Oddball on the HOA board. We raided Mr. X in 12 hours? I don't think I'm going to do a 16, 17 hour stream. Wait, no, it'd be 13 hours from now. We're at 5. That's 18 hours. No, I'm not doing that. I'm like tired. I couldn't do a really long stream unless I got some serious sleep in advance. And we're talking really, 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 really serious sleep. The kind where you don't put on pajama bottoms. If you know what I mean. And if you do know, please let me know, because I don't really know. All these words that I am saying to you now are written for me by, well, I guess you could kind of think of it as a, what is it, a homunculus? Yeah, something like that. And I have little to no will of my own. Oh, shit. Meatwad for 5. Let's go. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Damn. You need to get sassy. Alright. Well, let's look into that great book of whatever this says. I don't know. We're gonna do 12K, 30K, and 47K. Now a lot of you might be thinking, damn, he ain't got that. You were right. I only got like maybe 30K here. So we're gonna go to the big giant thing. Damn, we're gonna be doing this every time, aren't we? Let me see something here. How much do we have of 12K or 33K? Oh no, it's 30K. Damn. Okay, we good on that. But what about 12K? Damn. We good too. So we just need 47K? And then we're gonna be okay. Okay? So I'm just gonna take this little boy here. I'm gonna take this little boy. And that's like half. So maybe I'll get like another strip, because these are 25. And Frylock says 25 plus 25 means you're still alive. I don't know what that means. I think he made it up. Maybe that wasn't even Frylock. I hadn't thought about it in so long. Anyway, let me get my Sterilite. The secret to the Sterilite is that there are no secrets. It reveals all. So we looking for 100. No, what are we doing? We're looking for 47K. All right. You know what that means? It's time for Meatwad's tip of the day. My tip of the day is that when you buying components, this is one of the secret ones you want to get a lot of. You understand me? Like 47K, that's like solid gold. Because it's basically half of 100. Are you kidding me? Okay, thank God. But we need to order more. Okay, understood. Roger Wilco. Sir, yes, sir. No, I was not sassing you, sir. I would not think of that. What do you mean? Damn, there's more of these LM13700s. That we just take them out of here. How many we need? Damn, we need like 16. I think there's more than that there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, that's 16. Or we'll just take this and use this, because that's what we're going to do. What's that song by Eddie Money? Money for Nothing? I'm Eddie. That's a good song. I like the country western remix. How many carats are in 47 carats? I think it's in the name, yo. 15. Alright. We're gonna just make this all. We're gonna just pretend like this isn't bad. And pretend land. This has got air in it. Damn. Alright, we're not gonna fight this. We're just gonna put this lid on. And we're gonna sit on it. But we gotta order more 47Ks. Damn, just shut. Damn. Since I'm making a Tata order, we're gonna order from Tata them 47Ks. So where are we going? We're going to categories. There we go. 805 locked in.
All right, that was fun and slightly horrific. Let me see if I can just find 47. Are you fucking with me, you fuck? How big can you go? All of them. Show me all of them. There it is. 47K. Fine for me. Yes. Wait a minute. Is it actually cheaper to go through Mauser? Oh, no. So we should buy 1,000. And we get them for 0.007 cents. Now they're the brand Royal Ohm. Not really into the name. It kind of sounds like a joke. Well, let's check out Mauser's options here. Dude, I didn't... Alright, I like my resistors like I like my women. Thick filmed resistors. That didn't roll off the tongue the way I was hoping it would. And it's a lie. What do we need? 47K? That's a lot of Ks, by the way. I don't know if I already told you. That says 47 ohms, you chucklehead. Why am I so hard on myself? Well, I'd rather be hard on myself than flaccid. It's as simple as that. Just smoking and glowing. There you go. We could do 8th watt, I guess. That's not 8 watt. There it is. Kind of takes it down. There's always going to be a bajillion resistors. We're looking for a slightly better brand at the same price or less. Preferably or less. Because otherwise it's just kind of boring. Fuck these guys. Fuck that. Oh, really? They don't sell them by the 1K? There we go. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. I guess we're ordering them from Tata. That's a competitive price. I'm looking at it right. It's 0.007. Yeah. I couldn't get that with anybody. Like the best I could get is if I ordered 5,000. Should be cheaper than buying 1,000. Ooh, shit. Oh wait, but these are weirdo brands. I don't want to F with that. But this is 8 cents for 100. Vishay, that's a good brand. They meet it at 5,000. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get. I'm gonna buy these. 7 whole American doll hairs. I don't know if I can financially recover from all this, but God damn it, we'll try. Might have to sell some plasma and some old shoes I don't wear anymore. It'll be tough, but these are the sacrifices we must make sometimes when we're trying to show off. Who are we? Oh, yeah. So, like, through-hole resistors, they're typically the most, the size you usually see, like when you're working on projects and stuff, those are 1/4 watt. And then they have some smaller ones that are 1/8 watt. And that's like all I mean, there's 1/2 watt and full watt resistors, and they're really big, but like, typically, like 1/4 is quite a bit of juice. So you could get by with 8th and 12th watt on stuff like this because it's low. It's not going to be an outrageous amount of current. A current affair. Oh, why'd I do that? That was dorky. That was cringe. So is this 25 maybe? It looks oh wait, these are both, that one's shaved, but I think that might be 25. Yeah, I think so. So this will be another 25, and that will make us go to 60. Or 50, I mean. And then let's see. Are these the same length? Yes. All right, so that's going to be more than enough. Let me fill these 3 slots here with what's left. Actually, I'm just going to try to fill this whole thing up, and then I've got that 1,000 on order. Because it's like I was trying to say it earlier, but I was so caught up trying to do the meatwad voice. Like if you're, I've said this many times, but if you're going to do these projects, if you're like, oh, I'm going to get into this, and you start buying your own components and everything, certain values it would be advantageous for you to just get large quantities. Because they come up in everything. 1K, 10K, 100K, all the way. Wait a minute, do we need... Oh, yeah, we needed 64 of these. And then, you'll want to double check out, you get the right size. But even if you screw up, well, I mean, the right size is pretty hard to screw up, but it'll happen. I've done it. Oh my gosh,
Here now, the 47k gold is on you. Also, stay weird.
mate. Yo, thank you so much for the damn dog, 500 bits. Donka. Really appreciate that. What did you write there? Hey, here, man, the 47K gold is on me. Let's go. I shall stay weird, or at least limber. For some, it is you can only have the choice of one or the other. And that's other with an O, not one or an utter. Like a cow udder. Alright, I can't get this to work. Let's see if I broke that. Yeah. Best trick I don't see anybody else pointing out is if you can't get these things open, you just use a little bit of alcohol, and the alcohol will weaken the adhesive, and it's easier to peel the little plastic cover off. I learned this from watching, what's his name, the lock-picking lawyer, as he was removing a security sticker, and he used alcohol to do it, and he pointed out that once the alcohol evaporates, it's back to being adhesive. It just neutralizes it. All right, 52, I gotta count for a second. 52, 54, 56, whatever comes after that, 60, 30, 64. Neat. We'll be telling our grandkids about this and lying about half of it. But they're kids. They don't know shit. They're dumb. Kind or such. All right, here it is again, but these are the 30Ks. That one peeled up all right. So we're going to use this whole strip. We need 32 of these. This should be 25. I'm doing a lot of assumptions here. But they're usually right. Dude! Whoa! Mate! Thank you so much! 500 bits, then you sub. What is up? Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome.
Let's go. And get something yummy to eat. For me.
No. Actually, I got a dinner plan. Involves these incisors biting into something and chewing it up. Had to hit that sub goal. Oh yeah, did we make it? Oh, we did. I just saw it roll over. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Sub goal achieved. Good old sexy 60. I don't know if anybody else says that, but it sounds kind of problematic. But, you know, like a cheerful kind. Prefect Art, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastical night or day. Actually, I guess it's nighttime where you're at. Memory serves me right. It was in the coal. Yes, I believe so. They call me the Resistor Whisperer. I can hear the resistance. Oh, just come out. Oh, I wonder if there's an extra bit because, nah, it's fine. And then, so that was 25, and then 25 and a half. $21 SpongeBob. Eggplant Messiah. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna keep this book because I'm more than likely I didn't. One of these piles is incorrect and is filled entirely with toxic nerve gas. Hung the fuck over from last night. Oh, I wasn't too hungover, but I definitely needed to restock some fluids. So I had a smoothie and then I had like a chicken quesadilla. Or literally how the company that I bought it from called it Dilla's. I just called it a Dilla. But it had chicken in it. It was actually pretty fucking good. Definitely wasn't worth the cost. But, you know, what is these days? Burrito? Yeah, there you go. Lots of yummy snarches. Well, I had the smoothie, I think, really brought me back. Oh, look at this. All three that we're going to do. We're just going to do burp, burp, burp. We don't probably have to make the noise, but no one's stopping us. Yeah, I took a lift for the first time in ages. 24 fucking bucks. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait. It says 1K. That's not good. I thought it was 47Ks. Is this just one bad one, or am I in trouble? Okay, we're get okay. Watch your back. I'm genuinely terrified that it's they just dumped a ton of 1Ks in there because something got screwed up. I didn't look at them. I just assumed they were correct. Hey, Doey, welcome in, by the way. Bertango. This module is the cluster. It's an 8 in, 4 out matrix mixer that's all CVable. Oh yeah, the hydrate. Well, it's going to be Dr. Pepper, but it's still hydrating. We'll find out. I've got a bunch of 47s right here, so we'll see if I just had something weird knock over there. I don't feel good about it, to be honest. I'm pretty like, no. But who knows? So far, so good. Yeah, maybe we're just unlucky there. Yeah, it's really great for, you know, audio or CV. You know, I have another matrix. I have a couple of matrix mixers, and I really like them in Jamtown, and I have the clump in Space Station right now. But yeah, matrix mixer is nice just because, you know, I mean, you could make it a stereo mixer if you wanted to. You can make it an individual channel mixer. Being able to control it. Oh, hey, look at that. That's an extra 400. Oh, no. I just can't read. That is very... So 12. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, 104 is a cap. Yeah, well, I didn't put something in the cap, did I? Pretty sure I got in the right spot. Been staring at this thing for hours. Yeah, 104 is going to be what, like 100 nanofarad. Here, I'm going to go up in a different part of this pile just to press my luck. All right. Wait. Which way do we have him go for this? I guess we're just going to do it looking up from the bottom. Yeah, there we go. There's 30K, so yeah, that's... Just to keep the orientation easy to read, quick to read. I like a video... well, I've had to ask quite a few times, like, oh, is this, you know, are these resistors polarized? Because I'll, like, fight to get it to line up the way I want. And I'm like, no, I just put them all this one way so they're easier to read if I have to troubleshoot. It's just like a lazy man's fix. Bastard. Man, these tweezers don't look so hot. I might have to put them on the old tweezer fixer. Man, there's a lot of components on this thing. Just pointing out the obvious, that's all. The painfully obvious. Bayor, welcome in, mate. Dropping a like for sure, man. Respectable work you're doing here. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, our channel's all about getting people into soldering, you know, making and building stuff, helping them out, finding tools and whatnot, or anything that's kind of related within it. We mostly do audio stuff, so, you know, synthesis and sound and crap like that. We work around those things too. Yeah, and I agree. It's a skill everyone should kind of, you know, mess with a little bit, because it just opens so many doors. And it's not that hard. There's tricks that you can do to make soldering a lot easier. So we always try to give people that info of like, when the main thing is flux. Like if you can find a flux that you like to use and works with your method or the type of soldering that you're doing, infinitely easier. Oh, look at that. What is that?
That's cute. I like it. I think it's to celebrate. It's a celebration and an indication of celebration with reverberation.
What the hell was that? That was cool, though. I'm not sure what. I think it was from YouTube, but I don't know what exactly it was signifying. I think I didn't get the alert, because yeah, the stream elements thing doesn't always read all the alerts. Let's see. You know what it might be? I don't know if Bayor subscribed on the YouTube channel, because sometimes it won't do the playback sound. It's just random if it's going to do it or not. But that stream element's reading the feed. The emote wall thing I have, it reads it separately, so it, you know, might be more accurate. Yeah, it is a little wacky. It's just YouTube's weird APIs, or lack thereof, and people having to do workarounds. Because like to get the emotes to work, I have to do this whole crazy thing every time so that it'll read the chat. Because like YouTube doesn't use the same URL for every stream. It's always like a unique URL, and so you can't like chat and all these other things. You have to like go and look at what they are now, and it's really stupid. But whatever, I mean, it's a small price to pay. I mean, sacrificing an entire loaf of bread to gain all the starchy powers to do such a thing. Well, it's something I'm okay with. Make it weird, yeah. Well, I think part of it is the content. Like, YouTube really tries to promote, like, more traditional forms of entertainment. It feels like podcast. Well, you know, like podcasts, which are basically like talk shows. Those tend to get a little bit more traction, I think, when they're live streamed. But that's just my observation. I have nothing to back that up. Well, there it is. Look at that. Special K. Thank you so much for joining the YouTube, love. Keep it guile, my friend. Keep it guile. Zupa guile. Yeah, exactly. They don't really want to. And to be fair, like one of the YouTube streams I watch, they don't really read the chat at all. And I think for a number of reasons, but I think it's kind of like the meta, if you will, for YouTube. Like reading chat? Nah. But I mean, it's still nice to meet new people and get more people into the channel. So I don't mind it. There's always downsides. There's always upsides. And sometimes those upsides are upside down. You have to get like a special ratchet strap to get it right side up. It's really fucking annoying. Oh, there you go. I noticed one channel's been doing that lately, where they'll have a show on Wednesday, but it's basically like an older show, and they'll like it's spliced up a little bit and whatever. But I was like, why are they doing that? But you might have a good point on that. That might be the new meta. Isn't that right? I went down to the meta, but the meta was dry. Took my Chevy to the meta. Oh, you didn't see that, Doey? Yeah, there's Nikolai Tesla. Who the fuck is Thomas Edison? Shove it, Bulba. Oh, no, you're fine. I would agree, but we already went over all this. Didn't want to echo too badly. No, you're good, mate. You're good. Just giving you a hard time. When times are hard, give someone a hard time. When times are light, get someone a light bulb. Light bulb. It helps you see shit. Dude, what is going on? Bark Louder coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, anybody joining in on the channel, we're working on a Eurorack module. This is the cluster, which is a 8-in, 4-out matrix mixer.
It's pretty dope. It's made of gingerbread love and strychnine. But the best kind of strychnine.
Kind of grabbed the wrong part there. Oh shit. Damn it, that's not it. I don't know where it went. It might be one of these guys. It's probably this dude. Let's find out. I don't even remember what the value was I was trying to get. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
Yeah, it vanished then. I don't see where I dropped it. We'll have a memorial service on Wednesday for it. We'll start a GoFundMe for the widow. So sad. Some of these components, they go so young into the 9th dimension. You see, in the 9th dimension, there are no good hygienic forms of hair care. Everything is done with a chemical called mousse. Developed by the great-great-great-great-grandson of Mussolini. Yes, it is a dark chapter in our history, but it's also the brightest. And the most wildest. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. What the fuck, dude? I'm talking about right hand. Made a really, really mean joke about people that have sex with cows, and I just didn't think that was appropriate. You know what's funny is this board is so fucking big that it's really hard to go from one side to the other. I think I'm doing this wrong. I should have started from the left. Yeah, I did do this the wrong way. Fuck. Oh well, it's too late now. Too late now. Although, yeah. It's whatever. It's the value of thinking. Just one more example of how important thinking can be. Yes, it's tiresome, sometimes exhausting. Other times it's really exhausting. But just like reading and Legos, it is fundamental. Am I going down or up? Oh, I'm going down. A lot of this 12, 30, 47 jargon. You think that's 47? I think that's 47K. It's a very reasonable guess. Since, like, hardly anything has 47 in it. Oh, look at this. We dropped extras. I love it. Didn't even mean to.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Double dosing. Double deucing. I think we're going up. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Dude. This is kind of insane how many fucking components we're doing this time around. Like basically double. Or not basically, literally double. Literal double. I'm going to assume once again that's a 47K. just a little bit of pattern recognition going on there. Try not to rest my hand on the board. Which is dumb. I might have to have a chip break. Just to, like, break up the monotony. Just so I can say the monotony didn't got me. Or something like that. Oh, man. Come on there, buddy. I believe in you. I don't. No, I wasn't talking about you. I was. You can hear me? Oh. Shit. These resistors have really good hearing. When you're talking smack about them, be mindful of that. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think we're like halfway through. Maybe a little bit more than half. Maybe like 5/10. 16:30 seconds. Really, there's no way for us to know because the technology to tell has been forever lost in time. Like beers drank in the rain. Time to fry. And then he pulls out a big old grill and like a flash fryer. Drops a turkey in there. Remember that part in Blade Runner? That was a good part. Roy Batty and Decker, they just have like a flash fried turkey that he cooks up on the roof. And he's like, I'm a replicant. I don't even need to eat, but this is damn good turkey. And then Decker's like, I know, it's so moist and delicious. And then like Roy Batty's like, sorry about your hand, but you know, that's how I like to count. And Deckard's like, it's cool, man. Thanks for not dropping me off the side of the building. Could have done with a little less of the monologuing, but I get it. You know, for hooking me up, I'll take it. I'll take a little monologue. You know, for not dropping me off the side of the damn building. Yeah. And it was your bad hand, too. A little bit more than 2.5 fifths there. Maybe 2.75. Again, there's no way to know. There's no system of measurement that has ever been developed to predict such a thing. Maybe someday in the future, our scientists will be able to achieve such a lofty goal. Gold or goal? I don't know. Neither do our delicious scientists. Oh. Did I say delicious? They're all wearing sexy leather costumes. A little bit Hellraiser inspired. A little bit inspired by the television show Little House on the Prairie. How do we combine two seemingly different concepts of quality and sexy? We didn't. We simply consumed an incredible amount of psilocybin. Took the first plane out of town. Went straight to Thailand. The fuck is this? Son of a bitch. Ah, fuck me, I'm sorry. Been cutting cameras, right? Cutting cameras, not real good. Probably should. Oh, man. Let's see. Can I do this? I'm just gonna... Oh, no, no, no. That'll work. It sounded fun. Velvet, since there is an Archie versus Predator comic, anything is possible. What? There's an Archie versus Predator comic? That's a real thing? That's not a bit? Because I'm going to go buy it right now. Oh my god, it auto-completed. Just that artwork. What the hell? And that was like 10 years ago, too. So 10 years, I've been living my life halfway complete. Being half the man I could be, not knowing this existed. Have you read it? Like, has anybody read this? Is it... Dude. That is awesome. There's an Archie versus Predator 2? Or is that like the second edition? There's another one. That's awesome. It looks like that's the case. Oh my, yeah, so there is a second one. Wow. Here, let me eat the rest of these little snacky snacks. Oh my God. All right. Archie vs. Predator is a comic book and intercompany crossover written by Alex DeCampi and drawn by Fernando Ruiz. Sorry. Fucked that name up, didn't I? It was originally published and as a 4-issue limited edition in the United States by Dark Horse Comics and Archie Comics in 2015. The single issue was released between April. The single issues were released between April and July. A hardcover collection went on sale in November 2015, and a paperback collection became available in August 2019. Following in a long tradition of all-American teenager Archie Andrews meeting unusual celebrities and pop culture icons, this comic book shows him meeting the galaxy's deadliest hunter, quote-unquote, the Predator. The idea was first suggested in the Archie office and then proposed to Dark Horse, which holds the license to the comics featuring the Predator character owned by the 20th Century Fox. The companies paired DeCampi, a horror writer at Dark Horse, with Ruiz, a regular Archie artist. When the comic book was announced, many media outlets noted at the headlines that the new title was not a joke. That's what I thought. In Archie vs. Predator, a trophy-hunting alien arrives on Earth and begins stalking high school students, Archie Andrews and his classmates. After a number of teenagers have been murdered, the survivors realize they are being hunted and decide to fight back. The book receives positive reviews from critics who enjoy the strange crossover matchup and dark humor. The miniseries was the best-selling book for both publishers during its release and won a Ghastly Award for Best Limited Series. A sequel, Archie vs. Predator 2, was published in July 2019 by January 2020. Again, written by DeCampi and illustrated by Robert Hack. Yeah, that has like a different art style entirely. Interesting. I might have to look this up because this might be something fun. Fun to funk around with. Wait a minute. There we go. I'm gonna go get a fresh beverage. This Dr. Pepper is dead. And I barely knew it. Strangeness. Give me back in just a minute. Oh, hell yeah. Timinator, welcome in, mate. Cats have gone crazy. Are they chasing invisible monsters? The lost spirits of the damned. Oh, there's a mustachioed groom I missed there. My bad, Lusty Bard. Hope you're still in the chat. Activate grooming. Wait, it's these two gray hairs here. I don't mind getting gray hairs, but I don't want just one. I want them bunched up near each other, so looks like I'm wise and thoughtful. This just makes me look like an idiot who can't trim his beard, his mustache. Oh. Yeah. Have to hit that with the weed whacker. First chance I get. Over and over and over. Skull Dracer. All gray for Just for Men. Just turn it gray. Get it over with. From the makers of Just for Men, we bring you Just Get It Over With, goddammit. A special graying cream that speeds up and exacerbates any gray hairs that you might be having. Just call it Get It Over With. By Menon. Makes me look like I'm a college professor that specializes in what would be it? Making pizzas. Yes, there's a college course for that. I should know. I excelled at it. At first, the teachers thought I was some sort of sleeper, mainly because I slept, but they were wrong and right. They also reminded me of the babe. The babe with the power. The power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe. Goblin babe. I like how it makes the top of my head bald as sides effect. Doctor of Scentology, there you go. I flunked out of Hamburg University. I wasn't loving it. I never even I didn't go to college or anything like that. I didn't even really technically finish high school. Literally, actually. It's not even a technical thing. I went back and got a GED before I moved out here to Phoenix. But, yeah. I did not like... school and me did not work. I don't like learning that way. It brings an amount of rage to me that is palatable and delicious. But bittersweet. And no longer delicious. More like a soury flavor. I just really hated school. Magic people, voodoo people. Yes, you've tuned in to the all a cappella version of Prodigy songs. Brought to you by one man in his limited memory of the song, so it's going to kind of loop and skip around a lot. I'm just a danger in paradise. No, wait, that's not it. What are we doing now? I forgot already. Oh yeah, we're putting these things on, then my battery died. It was sad. We had a funeral for the battery. No one showed up. But we did get some delicious food from the local dumpster. Someone threw out a whole good pie. I think I do too, maybe. I'd have to go look. I haven't. I might have traded it a long time ago, though. I was into trading records a lot. A whole pie, yeah. Their loss, our gain. I mean, that's what the dietitian told me. He's like, you gonna eat that whole pie for dinner? And I was like, I already started. And I had like a big scoop of it in my mouth. It was good. And he's like, oh, okay. Can I have some? And I was like, well, I guess. And then I kind of like fake sneezed on it. And they're like, never mind. I'm like, I'm sorry. I accidentally fake sneezed on it. And he was like, fake sneeze? I'm like, I mean, I really sneezed on it. In a faking sort of manner. And then he's like, oh, you can just say no if you don't want to. And I'm like, oh, no, no, no. I mean, you can have some. It's just, I'll cut around the boogers and snot. It'll be fine. You probably won't get any of that. I mean, this pie is amazing. Ah, you fucking goddamn. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Hey, bada bada bing. These damn tweezers. Sometimes they don't even know their own strength. They go to pet a kitten and they just crush it. It's horrific. Oh, no, not the kitten. They crush it like they do a good job. Sorry, that came out wrong. So did that. Actually, a lot of what I'm saying isn't coming out the way I wish it would. In song. Tell the dietitian to find his own dumpster. Yeah, right? Well, I tried. But you didn't really get the hint, so I just started doing more of the Prodigy acapello. That got him going away. Wait, listen. Kapuja, welcome in. Kapujda. Anyway, that's how you say it. It's a phonetic masterpiece, I'll tell you that much. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh, God. Which is what I nicknamed my nipples. Nitty gritty. Astronomy, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Keep it guile. Zupagile. Wait, what is 22? Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, that's 220K. God damn. I think I wouldn't be so dumb.
But you'd be wrong. I'm super dumb. I'm dumb as hell.
Oh, hey, is this your track in the background? No, mate, we're listening to our good buddy Jay Nothing. Here, bring him up real quick. We'll do a little Jay Nothing showy show. Showy show. So this is like the night patch, so it's just like, but this is a VOD. He is live right now as well. One of my favorite Twitch streamers. Their name will pop up in the chat. Actually, yeah, it's up in the chat a little bit earlier when we were talking about the Prodigy. But yeah, all his stuff is done on VCV Rack, which is a really cool, powerful program. He's got these cool little, well, I mean, this is what's making all the music. This is a night patch, so it's all generative. He's not working on anything or anything. It just kind of makes itself do its thing, and real big fans of their music and their work. Huge fans. Like, it's really helped the channel. Because before we were listening to this, like, copyright-free music, which really just has, like, a limit before you're just, like, hearing the same songs over and over and getting kind of annoyed. So, we found this. I made sure they were cool about it and made sure that people knew about where it was coming from with the little chat messages. And yeah, the channel runs 24/7, so you can listen to any time if you're like going to bed or if you're reading or studying or something like that. It is ready. All right, I think I might be missing a 30K. I have kind of an odd number here, and I feel like that's gonna not be what I want, but we'll find out. Oops, forgot to flip the camera around. Skull, this is the module, the Eurorack module from Nonlinear Circuits called Cluster. It's an 8-in by 4-out matrix that has knobs for each one, so you can turn it up manually. You also have a cluster. You also have a CV inputs for each one, and then the knob kind of just becomes a bias for whatever you set it to. It's a big build for a big boy.
I'm a big boy. I got big boy problems.
Yep, we're 130K shy. I think that's one of the ones that vanished and went to the 9th dimension. I was hoping it would like pop up. Sometimes you need more than hope. Sometimes you need it to just actually pop up. Yeah, super useful. Like, any matrices are great to have. Yeah, so you have your inputs down here, and then you have your outputs, and you can just kind of create whatever mixture you want within it. I mean, you could do a simple stereo field effect with like 2 of the outputs. You can mix CV through here or audio, doesn't really matter. I mean, you could even do both. It's going to be a little weird, but who doesn't like a little weird? On a slightly less blown out version is this guy, the clump, which is a 4x4, which has a couple of extra features. Like it's the back of it, you actually can calibrate all these inputs so that you have unity at the same point, and it also has invert and off, like invert and a mute switch for each input. Let me see if it's So you can go normal, which is going to be regular, but you can flip it to the bottom, and that'll be an invert. Really good for CV if you're sending CV in here, or if you're doing any crazy filter mixing tricks. Because sometimes, like, you can get some really crazy effects from just taking a signal from 2 outputs of the filter and then mixing them together and inverting one of them, stuff like that. And then it also has like a simple mute function as well, which is super handy. This isn't that big of a job to repair, but to build, but this one is a beast, and it's not cheap. Like the board is kind of pricey. Yeah, it's like $90. But, you know, I'm only building like one of these. I don't think I'm gonna put. I don't know. I may find I honestly, I'll probably just buy it because they're so expensive to build. I might just get a different panel for this, so I have like a black version that I could put in Jamtown, and then if I'm like, this isn't doing much good to me in Jamtown or whatever, I could, you know, put the white panel on and have it ready for Space Station. All right, so I could look around for this 30K. It could be on the board somewhere, but I think the most logical thing to do is to set fire to all of it and wish it well. No, we'll just grab a 30K out of here. We've got a few. And we'll do, oh, you know what? I shouldn't have, I think I can get it. Yeah, I think I know where it's supposed to go. Yeah, I can get it over there without. Fire. Man, I need to get some light to hit like this area. There's like a weird kind of dead spot with the light. Maybe I should refocus all this shit. Yes. Let me have a little tink, and then we'll jump in on this. And, oops, that's not sturdy enough. Where's the other guy? Is that really an investment? Will anyone be happy when you're gone? I'm going to leave my synthesizers and records to my sister's kids. Oh. That was quite the jump in sentence. I don't know what I'll do. I haven't really thought about that inevitability. The missus and I don't have any kids, nor do we, will we. So, I mean, we have nieces and nephews, I guess, but hopefully they'll be old and not care about this shit by then or something. Big estate sale. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. That's something to think about. But I suppose if you know, my family needs money or whatever to launch my body into space so I may orbit the Earth until I burn up in a mighty meteorite, it's going to cost a lot of money. So, you know, they're probably going to have to sell a bunch of my old stuff to raise funds for the rocket ship. I don't know. I haven't really put pen to paper on that one. Oh, wait, now I'm thinking I can do surface mount soldering with a plumbing torch. There you go. Yeah, I maybe. I'm trying to get my mom to move here, and she has like a ton of old stuff from my dad, and she's like, you know, do you want any of this? And I was like, I did like 15 years ago. I don't really care now. And I was like, I don't have anywhere to put it, and it's just stuff, you know. It's my dad had a pretty cool record collection, and I always wanted it, but now I'm like, for what purpose? You know, he didn't keep like really good care of them, so they don't have any real monetary value, or not much of a value. And then, you know, as far as sentimentality or non-cinnamon flavored tally, I just don't feel like it's gonna do anything for me. You know, it's just gonna be a bunch of stuff, and I don't know where to put it. So I've kind of just been like, with a lot of it. There's like some little bric-a-brac and little things that I'm like, oh, that would be nice to have, because I remember when my dad, you know, put this together, or he made it or whatever, he was proud of it, and I know he would want me to have something like that. There's a lot of other stuff. I kind of learned about it a long time ago, because I went and got like a bunch of tools of his and everything, because like the vultures were running in after he passed, and I was like, well, let me get these tools and everything. And then I got them, and I never did anything with them. And I've had them for, you know, 18 years or whatever it's been. And I'm like, I need to sell these so someone can use these, because I'm not going to use them. And if I ever change my mind, I'll just go buy a brand new one, you know? And where was I going with this? I don't know. But either way, and we just don't have any room in this house. We're so fucking out of room in this house. And, you know, best thing to do is to not accumulate more stuff for it. Your SH, oh, you have an SH-101? Oh, wow. That's cool. Always love that instrument after. There's I don't know if you're familiar with Alec Empire, but he's a German artist, musician, and he did this one album called Generation Star Wars. It's one of my favorite albums. And when you go to the liner notes, it says instruments used on this album. And it was an SH-101, a Bose pitch delay, and an Akai S1000. I think that was it. It may not even have been a 1000. It might have been the 950 or whatever it was, like the earlier model, 960. Actually, I can just look this up while I'm doing a little tink smoking here. Discogs. Alec Empire. Alec Empire! You ain't killing me. He's so funny. He says his name like in so many songs. That is the goofiest photo of him. Yeah, here it is. Generation Star Wars. There we go. Instruments used: TR-808, Akai S1100, an SH-101, and a Boss pitch delay. I said Bose, didn't I? I meant Boss. And that was it. And that album is amazing. It's so huge. And these are the only two real, instruments. I mean, he samples stuff, but a lot of the time he's sampling the SH-101 or the 808 into it and then mangling it in there. But yeah, this is a fantastic record. If anything, for the first track, Lash of the 90s or 90 Ties. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, I think he was trying to put it in English, but he just kind of was like, eh. There's a lot of his stuff is kind of weird. Bluttracht Nacht über Berlin is a great song too. Was it Microchip Kinder? Oh yeah. I think New Acid. That's a cool one. It's really weird. This is my other favorite album of his, The Destroyer. This is like the first breakcore album ever. To my knowledge, no one came up with breakcore before this album was released in 96. And I remember listening to it in like 98, 99, and it was so mind-blowing. I was on vinyl, and I remember just staring down at the stylus and like just going, what the fuck is going on? What the hell is this album? This is insane. And it's just high BPM breakcore. Most of it. There's some stuff that's a little more slower tempo. But my favorite song off this album is The Peak. It's absolutely insane. Bang Your Head. Firebombing's really good. Heartbeat That Isn't There. I Don't Care What Happens. My Face Would Crack. That's The Peak and My Face Would Crack are fucking insane. Suicide's pretty good too. It's a good album. It's wild. And he's super prolific. I used to have this album, Miss Black America. Alec Empire versus Elvis Presley. That's a cool record. And all this stuff was very experimental. And then he gets into Intelligence and Sacrifice. And that's like nothing else. Like, it's 2 albums. And the first album is like very punk, post-industrial kind of music. And then the other album is just all ambient. It's just really spacey and weird. And then he did, there was Alec Empire versus Merzbow, or Merzbow. The Futurist is an amazing album too. It's like a punk rock record, but it's all samples. And he sampled himself. So all the snare hits and everything, they're just samples, but he's sequencing them out. It's very, very punk rockish. Like, if you liked ATR, like the punk element in Atari Teenage Riot, it's very present in Intelligence and The Futurist. The Golden Foretaste of Heaven is pretty cool. And it's kind of an interesting transition, because then he starts to get into more melodic kind of songs that kind of follow a more traditional pop kind of setup. And it's really good. Like, he makes it his own. And then the last real album I've listened to his was the Volt soundtrack, which is a soundtrack album, so, you know, there's not him screaming. Shivers is a cool album, but it wasn't my favorite, because it really it sounds like a David Bowie album kind of thing. It has a very weird Bowie vibe to it. And let me see what's on the Golden Foretaste. Uptown Satan down. Yeah. Robot Love. Bug on my windshield. It's, I don't know, he's got some more stuff out here. I mean, if it's really like the earlier stuff I kind of enjoy, and then I liked Intelligence and Futurist. And then the Golden Foretaste, I'm looking at those songs, I don't really remember these songs. I don't remember how any of them go. So I may not have really listened to it as much as the other albums. But yeah, there's, what is it, on Intelligence, there's, Everything Starts with a Fuck. Killing Machine, that's a good one. Which has the chorus, she's a killing machine, but she can't kill me. Addicted to You is really good. Death Favors the Enemy is fucking awesome. Buried Alive is an awesome track. And then it gets kind of spacey, and then you get into New World Order, which is like a two-parter, and the first part makes sense, and then the rest of it goes into a noise piece for like, I don't know, 10 minutes of noise, and it's just synthy, just crazy chaotic noise, with lots of like white noise and harsh noise on top of it. And then it just, like, the rest of this is a bunch of ambient kind of stuff. The Catwoman of the Moon is actually a really fucking cool track. 1998 is meh. It's cool, but it's not my favorite. Parallel Universe is good. Alex Ladder. Oh, yeah, Silence and Burning Ice. Yeah, actually, these are all really good. I think I underplayed how good those are. But, yeah, like, this is just a great kind of poppy, rock, industrial, post-punk. I don't know what to call it, really. It's good stuff. And I like to listen to bands that do something that I really can't pigeonhole anywhere. I mean, I'm sure there's bands that are similar to Alec Empire out there. Well, actually, a lot of the other stuff from his label, Digital Hardcore. Because he had Ecator, which was a really cool... they basically were the first kind of gabber hardcore artist I ever heard. Anyways, thank you for sitting through my TED Talk on Alec Empire. Germany's lesser known Shakespeare. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Mozart? No, wait. Oh yeah, whatever. He's a musical genius. And possibly the most self-aware. No, I don't know about that. I used to love... Well, I still do. I love all that stuff. I used to listen to it a lot. Like, a lot. Hell, I'd listen to it right now. If it weren't for copyright shit. Bum, 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 bum. Look at that one. That one's going east-west. Who the hell does he think he is? Clint East Westwood? Well, whoever he is, and whatever he thinks he is, he's wrong. And entitled. Well-behaved resistance. Yeah, these guys are they're kind of like a motorcycle gang, you know? Except there's no motorcycles involved. Not much of a gang elements either. I mean, by definition. Or literally or figuratively. Any of those LYs apply. Any of those adverbs apply. Last night I went to the bar and everything, and like I had and I told you guys like I went, this was a while back, it was like a couple months ago, but I went and the bartender there, one of the guys, he's like, and I really don't ever remember him serving me, and there's the missing 30K. This is an important lesson to be learned. But honestly, I have no idea what that lesson would be. Probably don't stop till you get enough. The Michael Jackson lesson. Mixed games were nothing more than mixed misery for this guy. Yeah, well that's the problem, like with poker. Like if you don't have a strat before you get to the table and you're just kind of, feeling it out, like going by your gut, you have like a 50-50 chance of getting anything good, Man, that didn't make a lot of sense. Well, 60% of the time, it never goes good at all. Wait, that sounds better. Anyways. We should make an example of him. Look at his brethren. We will fight. Oh, wait. Wire's going the other way. There you are, you slovenly, disgusting piece of what the fuck? Who do you think you are, man? Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What was that? Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you resistors. Resistance is futile in my land, and I will punish all who stand before me with the power of my iron and the heat of my solder. With the flow of my flux, I will be victorious. It has been written. Prisoner 3002 is trying to escape.
Do what now?
Nothing. These 30Ks, they're wild men. I don't know, man. I've been soldering for a long time and I'm just on the same thing, and I've just been living off of a boulevard of broken dreams. Maybe an avenue of broken dreams. Actually, I don't know what type of fairway it is, but could be like a circle of broken dreams. That kind of works in different levels, you know? Look at, oh my God, do they just hate being here with me? Is that it? Am I the problem? No. It's them. They are the problem. Oh, shit. Alright. I'm gonna put this, well, I can't really put this on. You know what, who cares? It's, half the fun is trying to fix the big mess you make. I am Fab. And when I want to be, I can be kind. I reward benevolence. I reward unwavering. What's that word? It's like what I think of when I go to Taco Bell. Unwavering chalupas. No, shit. Loyalty. There we go. Yes. Just like Taco Bell rewards your loyalty every time. Use code Taco Bell at tacobell.com to get a taco and a bell. Order now or never. The choice is yours. Yeah, I should just do unnecessarily dramatic television ads. That'll be my thing. It'll be kind of like the Micro Machine guy because he could talk really fast. But for me, it would just be unnecessarily dramatic, you know, commercials for stuff. But it would be real brands, so they could, like, you know, maybe pay me on the back end and free chalupas. Man, chalupas do sound fucking good. No, Sid. You're on a diet. You'll have a chalupa later. The word diarrhea. Honestly, like, my Mrs. Hirsi, she loves Taco Bell. And I don't really care for Mexican food that much. I mean, I don't hate it, but there's a lot of it I'm like, eh. And so, but Taco Bell meets me halfway. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. What if we did Mexican-inspired stoner food? What do you think of that, Sid? I'm listening. Go on. And then, like, you know, you come up with Taco Bell's menu where they make a tortilla out of a Dorito. It's like the angels came down, read my mind, and went right on my forehead. Metaphorically, of course. It'd just be me chomping into a potato burrito or whatever the fuck it's called. I can't even think of their items. I always have to go on their website and look at it. Taco Bell menu. What's their, like, fuck? Oh my God, it's blue. Like we've gone down this road before. Now they have, like, they got Mexican pizza, a combination of two wonderful cultures. Yeah, the cheesy gordita crunch. The chalupa supreme. Yeah, it's just got the goofiest shit, dude. It's such stoner food. Like, I don't know how like clean people, like sober people could even understand Taco Bell, you know? Be like describing the sun and being blind your whole life. You're like, well, it's warm. You get a lot of warmth from it. Yes, but what does it look like? What? What are you, rude? Oh, you got to come at it with the attitude of an excited stoner. That's what I had to do. It's part of the concessions one makes when you enter into a partnership. Initially, I was not into Taco Bell, but my wife loved it very much. I knew in order to make her happy, in order to bring love and happiness and joy to her heart, as well as her tummy, I had to like Taco Bell as well. So I looked at the problem very simply, very clearly, and went, Sid, what actually looks yummy on here? Like, just go nuts. Oh, I'm sorry. I'd also smoked a fatty prior to this, so I was really open to talking to myself and answering myself and doing as I told myself to do. And then arguing with myself about it, and then coming to a conclusion with myself. But the point is, the chalupa is a delicious, whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know what the hell the crunchy chalupa? Oh my God. I gotta quit saying it. If I say it like 3 more times, it might take over my mind. Can't have one of those nights. It's a Saturday night too, so you know. Don't wanna hit it. The Baja Blast. Should have a tiny boat. Horse meat. Ew. No bueno. Taco Bell's seasoned beef contains 85% USD inspected premium real beef, with the remaining 12% consisting of signature recipe that includes water, spices, and a blend of oats, starches, and other ingredients to enhance the flavor, texture, and moisture. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good for you. I don't really care. Right? I just got it, you know, I don't know. What were we talking about again? It was something about Taco Bell. Oh yeah, we got to quit talking about it. Okay. This man is trying to go on a diet, trying to wait, and then I eat like a really, really big meal, and then I go to bed with that big meal in my tummy, and then it lasts like all day the next day. That is my current tactic for losing weight. And before you laugh, I've already lost like 2 or 3 pounds. My firstborn crunchy chalupa. Oh, you should. That would be sweet. That will definitely not come back and haunt them once they enter the school system. I bet they love it too. They're like, oh, I'm so glad that's my name. You're the best family ever. I'm gonna go play with my brother, Chevy F-150. Really? would they not permit it? It's such a beautiful name. So much culture and history. Wait, was the dog not a Chihuahua? I mean, what breed are we talking about here? What are we working with? I'm expecting the future to be like the movie Idiocracy. Oh yeah, wait a couple of hours. Why come no tattoo? There's not a sh sound? Huh. I did not. Welcome to Walmart. I love you. Or was it Walmart or Costco? I think it was Costco, I want to say. Like, and then like Carl's Jr. was the main food brand. Like, Carl's Jr. has considered you an unfit mother. Yeah, you had to take like there was like public transit inside the Costco. The police have been notified. Thank you for enjoying Carl's Jr. They would shock her or something like that. Oh yeah, Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew, Herbert Camacho. We got this smart motherfucker over here called Not Sure. He's gonna fix the problem, and he's gonna fix it in a week. Oh yeah, upgrade. Upgrade your boyfriend? Well, something like that. Leave me alone, I'm baiting. I'm watching Ow My Balls. I always wonder if that's like a kind of a reference to Jackass, or did Jackass come later? I don't know, which I guess it didn't, because like that stuff was going on for years. But that is basically, as the prophecy foretold, our timeline's version of Ow My Balls. Is any Jackass stuff. I saw some, like, actually, yeah, everything I've seen of previews of the new one, like clips or anything, it all has to do with getting hit in the nuts. Like every time. 77-inch TV was 42 inches of ads around it. Oh, yeah. Oh, you like money? That's cool. We have a lot in common. We don't have time to go to a Starbucks. Starbucks. Yeah, I was like, I want to get it. I'd love to get a hand job too, man, but we don't have time. No. Oh, so silly. Hey! Overseeker, welcome in. You caught us right in the middle of reciting dialogue from Idiocracy so that we can prepare. It's Phil. Oh, right on. Hey, mate. Good to see ya. We're working on this matrix mixer. I'll show you. You've got 8 inputs and 4 outputs, and all these you can turn them up or down with the knob, or you can use CV and the knob will act like a bias. Yeah, it's called the it's Nonlinear Circuits Cluster. I'm digging it. Heart is a very good safe word, exactly. Hey, welcome in, get hecked, mother hecker. I've used emulators, but I really want to use a real Eurorack, but they are abysmally expensive. What would be the most affordable way to mess around with one? There's a lot of different ways to go. It kind of depends on what you're looking to get out of it. Would be the first kind of question I would ask. Like where do you see Eurorack being in the real world for you? Like, do you want a drum machine? Do you want something to make noise? Do you want something to make techno, dance-oriented music? Where's your what are you looking on that end? And then we could I could probably give you some ideas, or maybe have a better idea, because it's so vast. It's like saying which lake should I go to? I'm like, there's a lot, aren't there? Adam Fighter, welcome in as well. Yeah, that's a really good point, Ekin. So DIY would be the cheapest way to go, making your own modules and stuff like that. And the Erica synth stuff is my choice for anyone starting out. It's all through hole, so you don't have to learn surface mount soldering yet, but it's very easy to get into if you want to start doing surface mount. But the projects are very, very well documented. There's a ton of information. They're super helpful. Oh, we got ads. Or did they didn't? No, now we're in ads. I'll wait until they run. Let me look what you got there, Ekin. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I should put it in the other browser. Give me a second. That's cool. The mere linear circuits. That is a plaything. Oh, cool. So this is... Oh, it's specific to that unit. But still, you could use it integrated in pretty easily with anything else. All right, 30 more seconds and the ads are done. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like, why did they do that? I mean, isn't the point of like being able to move things around? But whatever. All right, we're done with those silly ads. So, get hacked. So yeah, this would be anything from these guys, like their DIY project. This is the drum machine, but there's also, oh, I'm clicking on the wrong, that's hilarious. There's, where's the EDU, like the whole kit? Where's the case? They used to sell it all as one kit. I might be going past it. This is a huge investment, but
Pretty badass, though.
damn. Well, there's the case. But they used to have it all together. I don't know what happened to that bundle. Oh, here we go. The main thing I want to do with our generative music, not with generative AI. Sure. Making sounds with physical synth to be resampled digitally and generally just using the tone of hardware synth because I've heard they just have something to them that you can't fully replace digitally. Also, I just looked at the Erica synth ones and it's cool. But drums are like my least favorite thing to synthesize. So you might want to look into, I don't know why the kit is not here, but you can get this case and you can get the output, the envelope gate, the mixer, the VCA, the VCO, there's a sequencer, there's a wave folder, There's a filter, sample and hold. You can basically get these, and or you can even do this. Oh wait, that's that right. That fucking case won't. That's so annoying. But they have pretty decent pricing. However, if that's not, I don't know, this might honestly be the cheapest entry point, because I mean, look at this. You can get like a an oscillator for 60 euros. That's like 72 bucks or whatever US dollars. You might have to pay import, but you might check to see. They may be in SynthCube or Modular Grid. Oh, you found that the one? Let me go copy that. Oh, here we go. So yeah, this is 500 euros, which is expensive, I agree, but it's a lot. And you get all the kits. The documentation on this is absurdly detailed. And it's kind of layered in a way that you can, it's like assembly, and then it has circuit designs and like, more of the schematic and more of the details. And you don't have to read all that, but I mean, if you get interested, if you want to learn more, you can read that. Also, Moritz Klein is, he has tons of videos on his YouTube explaining all of this. It's just very well documented. So and even if you do run into issues, you can always reach out to them. I've had other people tell me that, and they've had some great experiences. All the cases are DIY. You can build yourself a case to use wood for. Yeah, DIYing cases is, I can definitely put you on to the cheapest way I've found to do that. So, well, definitely just hang out in our channel. We can give you some advice on anything you want to know. Like if you don't, I'm assuming you may not even have a soldering iron. I can recommend, depending on your budget, what that is. But again, that is a bit of an investment. Like a good soldering iron is about 100, 120 bucks, something like that. But you can get cheaper knockoffs for less. If you're in the States, it's, I don't know, you probably could get like a cheaper one. It just kind of depends, but we could cross that bridge if you need to. I could recommend some solder to get. Ekin, you're too kind.
They have given 17 gift subs.
Thank you so much. That is awesome, mate. Putting us at 61. Busting up our goal. Yeah, I can recommend solder, good flux, different tools and whatnot to get, like tweezers and things like that. But it's not too much of an investment. And then it's one of those things where you'll buy it and it'll last for years and years and years. Like the solder you buy, even though it's like 50 bucks or whatever, it's going to take you years to go through that whole pound of solder. And if you don't even want to, we can actually find maybe some smaller amounts and stuff like that. So you can kind of try different things out, see what you like. But yeah, we'll definitely be happy to try to help steer you through the whole getting into soldering and whatnot. Yeah, it's really fun to solder. I mean, obviously, I'm biased. I like it, but it's a really nice kind of thing to do. Like you're blasting to outer space. You can like a long time before I started streaming, I would just get like a TV or a laptop or whatever, and I would just like binge watch all my favorite shows or something like that while I'm soldering, while I'm working on something. Or, listen to something cool or whatever, listen to some albums. But it's a great like thing that you can do, and you can kind of divide your attention up back and forth, and it's real relaxing. You know, it's just like any one of those little hobbies where you're working with your hands and whatnot. It's really just a chill way to kind of vibe out. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, that's true, Ekin. It's not that difficult. It just takes time. Like, and there's plenty of projects that you can get that are cheaper even than that to kind of practice your soldering. And they're kind of like boring things, but they're, you know, practice it for cheap. Yeah, if you're waiting for that paycheck thing. And that's the other thing too with a lot of this. If you're in that kind of a situation, you can kind of like, well, let me buy this part with this check, and then in like, 2 checks from now or whatever, however it works out, I'll buy the next bit. And now I've got these 2 items, and I can, and then I can get a kit or whatever. Just kind of, you can parse it out, and it's it's not like anything's going to go bad or spoil or anything like that. A few bits of special equipment ready to go. Yeah. They sell Kester 1/0 tubes. Yeah. Kester 6337 is, I like that. You can get 6040, but I mean, you might as well just get the slightly better stuff and pay like a nickel more. It's really not that big of a price difference. And then, and you can get it with Kester 44, 3% of that. You're in really good shape. What is a good option for a budget scope these days? Let me look it up real quick, because Tech Tangent, he reviewed this microscope, but I was kind of half watching it, so I don't know what the objective height is on it. Let me pull it up here on the inner tubes here. Fly through this here. Yeah, it explains a lot of how discs work, but okay, what I'm trying to figure out is how close he has to get. I kind of have the feeling it's really close, so it may not work as a good scope. But yeah, I can't see it very well. It looks like it's like almost right on top of it. But he is zooming in really far. I don't know. I was gonna see about this because this, so it's the, this is the brand. You might do a little bit more research into it than what I'm doing, Beer, but, and honestly, yeah, I don't really have any brands or anything. Oh, shoot. I don't have any brands or anything to recommend because I haven't really done enough research on that. But I can mention a few things you want to look out for. If you do, you kind of want one with HDMI out because there's not going to be a latency issue. If you go from the camera into the you do like a USB one, it'll probably be okay, but there's always going to be a little bit of lag. And look for that in reviews or anything like that when you're looking at a scope, like if anyone complains about lag or anything like that. And then the other thing you want is the objective height. So how far away from the glass does it actually focus on when you're looking at? You want enough room so that you can get your tools in there and your hand in there and everything like that. But other than that, there's not a whole lot more that you need. Like the rest of it, the magnification and whatnot, and that'll kind of help depict it. This one has, I think it's 180, I think is the max. Oh, there you go. Skull as a record edition. A DSO-138 is fine for a lot of synth DIY stuff. It's available as a little kit. Oh, well, there you go. Let me check that out. He said DSO 138. Oh, we meant we were talking about microscope or oscilloscope? Because I think I got it wrong. Oh yeah, I didn't even read your reply there. My bad. Oh, there's tons of cheap oscilloscopes. That's a good one. And that's a fun kit. I've seen that before. Let's see. What's the price on it? Yeah, it's like $36 for a kit here. Is it this single channel or dual channel? I think it's single channel. But yeah, there are a few that are similar to this out there that are really inexpensive and DIY kits that you can pretty easily construct. It's single channel though, which kind of limits its usefulness, but getting started, it's not bad to have. Does it do like readouts, like measurements of peak to peak and RMS and things like that? Well, you don't really need RMS, but you do need peak to peak and cycle, duty cycle. Oh, I'm sorry, I got tracked behind here. Do you have to solder the modules together or just patch them? I'm confident in my ability to patch, but not so much to solder. So those kits that we listed, that's all DIY. You would solder through-hole resistors and capacitors and stuff like that into the board and then assemble it. So it would be a full assembly deal. It's solder with an L, but there's some discrepancies on pronunciation. Yeah, NLC makes some really great modules for generative and sound designing. It sounds like that's kind of what you were looking at, sound design. And there are some through-hole designs that he has, but a lot of his stuff is SMD. However, it's not that hard to transition at all. And I really prefer SMD. It's a lot easier and I get really good results versus through-hole where, there's always some little annoying stuff here and there. Yeah, that's true, Zero Narrative. I would recommend, so if you've never soldered before, trying to get some practice kits. There's different ones out there that you can get. Most of the time they're very cheesy and not really interesting things that they do. Like it'll be like a Christmas tree that lights up or whatever, but you have to put in the LEDs and put in the resistors for them. You got to put in all these parts, and it does something corny like that. but they're like $5, and you can buy more than one. So if you screw one up, you can just like put it off to the side, start over, take what you learned from that mistake, and apply it to the new thing. You always saunter when you solder? Sincerely, that's something else. Solder. Yeah, I agree with Biznot. I think it's totally a subjective pronunciation. Like herb and herb. So, if you're looking at nonlinear circuits, all he's selling is the PCB and the front panel. He's not selling the components that you need to assemble it. You'll have to source those separately. The DIY kits from Synth, everything's there. You have all the parts and everything. But with the nonlinear circuit stuff, you have to source those. However, SynthCube does sell them like as kits. But, you know, the more that you do that, the more you're kind of losing out on the savings a little bit. But they have kits, so you could dive into that if you wanted to go that route. Let's check it out. Let me see what you got here. Yeah. So the cellular automata is a great build. But all he's selling when you go here is PCB panel. And then he has like a B stock panel where it might have like some little scratches or something, little imperfections. And then different combos of that. He has a black panel as well, but that's it. It's just PCB and panel. There's no kit. However, if you go to SynthCube and go to, we'll just do nonlinear linear circuits. Well, I spelled it right? I don't think I did. They had like a bunch earlier. Why is it? Yeah. But they do have kits here that you can get. But yeah, like the savings really go away. They don't. That's weird. They had like a ton last time I was here. Oh yeah, the Atari Punk console. That's a great little noisemaker. And it's very common. There's tons of different distributions and designs of it out there. So you really can't go wrong with any of them. It just uses a 555 chip as like a pulse width oscillator kind of thing. It's wild as hell. It's definitely not a bad place to start. Is this just category? No, I want do we have brand? You bastard, quit fucking with me. There we go. Yeah, there's a bunch. And they have a lot of kits, so you could get we can get a sloth. The sloths are great. And this one is most likely the through-hole version. Yeah, this is the through-hole version that they'll send. You can make the sloth different speeds. Apparently they don't have the stuff for stasis, but they do have fast and regular speed. There's a bunch in here. Like, nonlinear has like a massive amount. What was the one? You did the cellular automata. Let me see if I can find that kit on here. That's what I was going to do, and then I got afraid. It's not going to be cheap because of the nature of it. I sit corrected. So if we get SynthCube kit, really? That's got to be. Oh wait, let's choose a white panel. Okay, there we go. I was like, how is that so low? So 145 bucks for this. If you just got the PCB and panel set, it would be like 50 bucks. Yeah, the automata is really a cool one. You will need a lot of pulse generating modules to get it to do anything. Like, you'll want like a clock divider. But they have one. It's called Divide and Conqueror. And it's a pretty good divider. I don't know if we already passed it or if it's on here or not. Yeah, there it is. No, wait, that's not it. Oh, it is. Yeah. I was right. So Divide and Conquer is a clock divider. It does 2, 4, 8, 16. Then it gets to 32, 64, 128, and 256 divisions. And then on here, you have all these odd number divisions that start out, but they all have inputs. So you could input 8 into, you could take the output of 8 into that and then divide it by 5 seconds, or what is that, 2.5? Or a 5th division. Same with all of these. You can get it really odd divisions from these at longer rates rather than what it's slave to, which is the input here. Yeah, well, I think that's how they're putting it all together. Like, if we did, so we do SynthCube kit, and then we do no panel. Yeah, so they're just gonna send. Do you get this PCB too? Okay, so you do have to. Oh, it's one or the other. So maybe it comes with the. I don't know. That seems weird. Yeah, it's 95 bucks. This may not be the worst way to go, but yeah, you'll want to find something inexpensive. The Sloth, like I said, is really, that's a great module. So I'll describe it really quick. The Sloth is basically like a low frequency oscillator, but it's chaotic. So it doesn't repeat itself really. But it's not random. There's like my favorite example is it's like the crashing of waves on like a shore, or the sound of wind blowing through the trees or whatever. You have this pattern that you kind of like expect it, but it's not always doing this. You know, the waves don't crash exactly the same way each time. Like, each one is a little bit longer, or a little bit shorter. There's this variance. And that's kind of what a chaos circuit is. And it's a very common theme in all of nonlinear stuff. He constantly implements some sort of chaotic circuit to where you kind of have a pattern there, but it's not repeating itself. So it's really nice. I'm a huge fan. Yes, we haven't shown this off in like hours. Oh wait, the camera like dipped down. Fix the camera. So we have Space Station here, which is like 70, I think about 70 modules, and then there's like a whole bunch more that are off camera to the side that I bought like a whole new case to just try to house some of them, because I'm trying to build everything of his. I want to know what it's like. I want to feel what others feel. Yeah, so that's another thing too. Nonlinear circuits is in VCV Rack. So as well as the Sloth, there's also another company that makes like a Sloth sort of module that was around before the nonlinear circuits one came out that I've used for ages, and I really like it. It's called a Lorenz pattern, and you basically have two strange attractors. Well, actually, I could just honestly, I think the picture that he shows of oh wait, there's the one. So that is basically what happens. Like it'll orbit, so it's but it won't always go to the bottom. So it won't be like, you know, this, because the problem with an LFO, let's say you put it on like a filter sweep, like eventually it's just boring. This, it keeps kind of changing. Sometimes it'll get stuck in this where it doesn't do anything. And then other times it'll take a big sweep on this side. It's always kind of changing. The rule that I say is like, if you can look at it, you look at a price for a module here, and you basically could double that, and that's roughly what the parts are going to cost. So this is $26. You're probably going to spend around 26 bucks for the rest of the parts. You know, with shipping and all of that included. And that's kind of high. Like, these aren't going to be that expensive. They might be $1. This is like $1, few dollars, whatever. You've also got a knob you want to buy, so that's like $1. The jacks, those are all about 50 cents, 70 cents or so a piece. And then the rest of these components on the back, none of them are very expensive at all. Like maybe this chip might be $1 or something, but you can find cheaper. Dude, I used the Lorenz thing in Serum on a ton of that. Is awesome. Yeah, awesome. So you're familiar with it. It's great. The analog version, I think is a little bit yummier, but that's totally subjective. I have no data to back that up. I like it. I have tons of it. That's a really good project probably to start off with because it's all through hole, and he even states like it's not. Well, no, he does actually. I was reading it wrong, but it's not that difficult of a build. And you get like a really great return on it. The way that it's set up is you can make it multiple different speeds just by changing a few components. And we built the 1U version of this as well, which is here, and it's a great build. It's a little bit challenging because the components are so close, so it's kind of hard to do with an iron, but it's not impossible. It's just, you know, gonna have to kind of think a little bit when you're going. Baby Sloth, yeah. And you can build these any speed you want. You basically just change a few components. That's why everything's registered R2, R3. It has designations instead of the values, which is kind of rare for his stuff, but yeah, it's something to think about. I think soldering is really fun, and a lot of the troubles that people have with soldering, like, oh, I tried to do it and, you know, I couldn't get the metal, you know, things are blah, 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 and it didn't look good or it didn't work out good. A lot of that is really easy to fix. Like, there's a bunch of simple suggestions that I can be like, oh, well, you know, get some flux, make sure your iron is really hot, and you got to wait a little bit for the two metals that you're welding together to get hot enough, because that's where the solder like will go to and hold on to. Dig, welcome in, mate. We're working on the cluster. It's a big ass matrix. It's an 8 in by 4 out matrix mixer that is CV-able. You've got like a knob for each one, but you can also just put a CV in and party with it. Yeah, Porphyry. 6 months ago, I never built an entire kit. Now I build only in LCs, and I finally lost count. Yeah. You took to that like a duck to water. So it's doable. It's just finding good help. Like, really, streaming has made me a much better solderer, just because I had people coming in and asking, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? And I'm like, okay. And I found a lot of, got it in the hole. I found a lot of stuff that that really helped my game, and I've become the easy breezy solder you'll see before you. Little tear for that guy. Yeah, MG Chemical is a great brand, and I recommend it for anybody living in Canada, because it's a Canadian company. So, it's, buy from your own country and save a couple bucks. And they make a lot of other stuff I really like. Their solder wick is pretty damn good. I bought like 50 feet of it or something ungodly, and I've been really happy with it. Really happy with it. I haven't been able to sleep since my wife got flipped by a swing dancer at a wedding. He must have flipped her 8 times. It really bothered me. I have a roll of solder that has never melt, so no matter how hard oh, really? What's the, do you know what the mixture is? Bus wire. What about, well, I guess technically there's no wrong, right way to do it. There's only the dumbass way to do it. Oh yeah, I guess I should just go down this row. Wait, so what about this guy? I'll have to do him. He has to be done. He has to be dealt with. What was the text? Who? Oh, yeah. Tesla. Who the fuck is Thomas Edison? He always puts weird little goofy messages on his boards and PCBs. Like, we'll need to look at the front panel later and see if there's some little quip on that. Picked up the best way I'm dropping perf boards. Oh, wow. I had a roll of solder that never. Oh, yeah. I was reading that. My bad. No, so solder favors like area, like heat and surface area. So if I were to, I'll go up and so if I'll take my solder, and I'll just touch that, and now I have this amount, and I can come back, I can add more solder. It's always, well, that one got a little bit bigger, but it's always going to be about the same amount. And it's all because of the surface area and the tension and everything like that that kind of keeps that in balance. And so the way I'm soldering really exploits that. So I'm just using the surface tension over and over to kind of force it to do my bidding. Force it to my will. Like, so here's the way you're supposed to solder this kind of stuff. So we'll take, we'll move this guy a little bit out of the way here. We'll put a little bit of solder on this pad. Then we'll take our tweezers. Oops. And then we'll grab this dude. What up, dude? Dude, don't fuck with me right now. I'm doing a demo. So you'll grab it, and you'll try to get it so it's nice and in the spot you want. Maybe a little bit more over here. There we go. Then put your tweezers down and zap the other end of it. Boink. And you're done. But I was doing that, but then I was like, at the end, I'd get a little solder and I'd just go whoop. And heating up both sides would cause it to snap into place. And I was like, oh. And then as time went on, I just kind of quit with the other stage. And then I quit using my tweezers. I just use a roll of solder to manipulate it into place. And it's all just me being incredibly impatient. But it's a viable method of soldering. Other people have been able to pull it off just fine. And it really doesn't have too many downsides. But there's one secret thing going on. So you can't really see it too well. It kind of looks weird, but this board is covered in flux. We put like 4 or 5 layers of a liquid flux on it. And so all of it's kind of evaporated, or the alcohol evaporates, leaves the flux behind. And we just keep doing that over and over. So that allows the whole process to be a lot easier. Hey, knocked online, Phil Coleman. Yes. If only we could do the tutorial on a roller coaster. On a pot of coffee. Three coats. Yeah, I probably overdo it, but sometimes I do it for you. For you guys. And also, it just washes the fuck right off pretty damn easily. I love the way you slather them up. Yeah. It's part of the content, you know. Give the people what they want. They want boards just dripping in flux. Back in an hour. Oh yeah, we'll still be around. I mean, we're only halfway through soldering all these damn things. I don't know. We'll probably go to around at least midnight my time, and I'm on Pacific right now. And I'll take a look and see what the vibe is. Might get a wine. Yeah, I drank yesterday, so I think I'm gonna abstain today. Oh, look at that little fucker. That's adorable. And insulting. Also, where did the 47K go from here? It's been stolen. Possibly by thieves. Let's see, we got this guy over here. Maybe he'll fit the bill. No! I don't know where it went. Oh wait, there's a guy over here. What are you? More disappointment. That's awesome. It's here. But I don't know where it went. I mean, it could... Oh, wait. What's this guy over here? Okay. Well, hello. My name's Sid. And I'm about to be all like, what the hell, mate? It's a pretty bad accent. It's a terrible German accent. So the other thing I wanted to learn soldering is for cosplay stuff like LEDs and whatnot. Would the knowledge from this carry over to that? Sorry, I swear I'm not a child or a dunce. Hopefully not at least. No, that's an excellent question, mate. So, and again, don't ever apologize for asking questions on the stream. There's no dumb questions. There's only dumbasses. No, it would actually be great because learning to solder, once you kind of pass that and once you learn a little bit about electronics from just, passively soldering and going like, hey, what all these LEDs have resistors here all the time? What's that about? Or like a lot of his designs will be like, to increase or decrease the brightness of the LED, you'll change the resistance of that resistor. So you'll learn stuff like that you could apply to some sort of costume or an original design or anything like that you're doing. You would be able to know, like, you could honestly take a lot of these designs and integrate them if you wanted something simple like an LED to pulse in and out, or just like brightness, light, going from bright to dark. You could use an LFO. You could use Eurorack to do that. You could also, if you wanted to go more technical, you could get like a simple MCU, like an Arduino or something like that, and be able to control those things. The sky is kind of the limit there, but being able to solder, at least rudimentary, I don't know, like basic soldering skills would be super helpful in cosplay building. Because even if you're like, oh, I don't want to, I'm not good at soldering SMD or through-hole, but if you had to solder like a header onto an MCU or use that for breadboarding or design, you're going to need to at least know that much. And honestly, depending on what your budget is, I mean, you said you're trying to go in at a cost-effective thing, but you could feasibly design the whole thing that you want, get the board fabricated, get the company to also assemble it, so you have all the major components on it, and then you basically just have whatever your input outputs or any knobs or anything like that you have to put on it. Those would be the things left to solder, which is not an issue, not a hard thing to do. Everyone at the table's on mushrooms tonight, so that was interesting. Oh, God, that's funny. Yeah, exactly, Ekin. Really, the sky's the limit. But having like even just basic soldering skills will really help out in any interests like that or hobbies like that. Oh, are you talking about nonlinear circuits? Yeah. Well, I thought you saw like the cellular automata. Mushrooms for chairs? Yeah, me neither. But if you recall, the caterpillar that was smoking out of a hookah, he was sitting on a mushroom chair. And he was like blowing sweet clouds. They modernized that. That's what's going to have. Is going to have like a vape instead of a hookah. It's just going to be like a fucking mod. Whoo! It's just like a big old fucking cloud. Oh, Hugh. I don't trust caterpillars. You shouldn't. They are known for their, or notoriously known for their the gambling addictions. And thus they always owe money. And thus they always try to scam people. They also are addicted to opium. Naturally, of course. The caterpillar loves it, but some of them love it a little bit more than you should. Oh, come on. That's perfect. That's what I wanted. Just a big old mohawk on it, you filthy shyster bastard. Okay. Cheshire cats. Oh yeah, Cheshire cats are they're mostly known for well, basically underground gambling. You know, I didn't realize that there's a symbiotic relationship there with the caterpillars and the cats. Never thought about it. So the cats run the underground gambling sites and places and then get the caterpillars hooked, give them opium as payment. Ah. What a dark and seedy world. So what is the purpose of putting these little rectangle things on the board? Is it for connecting circuits when it comes? No. This is so here. I'll give you a little show here. I think we're almost in. Let me get to the top of this, and then I'll show you what's basically the process. So these components here, these are resistors. The value is written on the top, but it's in it's kind of like a scientific. So the first 3 digits are the first 3 digits of that value. And then the last one is the multiplier, like the power. But I just think of it as how many other zeros are after it. So this is 47000, which would make it 47,000, which is 47K. I got the stupid solder in the hole. Honestly, we could suck that thing out, because I don't think we're going to be there again. Yes, that's exactly what happens with the caterpillars. It's a dark and twisted cycle, but not a motorcycle, unfortunately. So it's pretty boring. If it was a dark and twisted motorcycle, I'd be into it. So this is another example of the whole surface tension. So this braid is just covered in surfaces. So you can put it into this hole, and it'll just slurp all the solder out of it. Well, not all of it, apparently. There we go. And that's like a handy way to remove solder from these pads. And it's definitely something you have to learn how to do if you're going to do SMD, because there's no other way to get this stuff off. You can use these little pump things to get it off, or you can even get like an electric pump one, but it's not going to work for SMD. You have to use good old solder wick or desoldering braid. Solder wick's technically a brand, so calling it solder wick is like calling every tissue a Kleenex and every car a Ford. All right, we're gonna do. So, oh, this one's kind of done, but so what happens is you'll get a board and then 1 to 2 circuit boards, and they won't be populated. They won't have anything on it. However, then you populate it. So this one just has like a lot of the bits, but not all the bits. I'm missing these chips here, but I put all the resistors and the caps and all the other stuff on there. We can look at it on the spoke. Oops, let me get this out of the way. It's just a coincidence that this board is white too. But the parts, I have them organized. You can do it different ways, but I have them organized in these books. So this is the different values of resistors. Resistors start at like 0 ohms, and they can go up to mega ohms and so forth. We have giga ohms. It actually goes up really high, but we mostly deal with stuff under 1 meg, 2 megs with most of these designs. But you can buy them. They come in long strips, and I just cut them off to fit in these books. And that's that. I mean, these are the resistors. We'll later do capacitors, and then there's a bunch of other like those components there that I had the. Oops, I hit the wrong button there. Oh, that was embarrassing. So you got, this is a transistor. There's a capacitor, that tan thing. It doesn't have any writing on it. And then over here we have some diodes, which are those orangish guys. And they're surrounding this, I don't know what this is. It's a TLO74, so this is an operational amplifier. This has 4 op amps on it. And it's in this configuration, it's powered by 2 rails, but you can do different things. You can get weird. But the design that this is for it not to. So pay attention. Taking pictures. Well, there you go. Because I don't understand all of this. I get it to an extent. But there's a lot of things I'm like, do what now? What you mean? But that's the cool thing about this is that you can really go really far with you don't need a lot of knowledge. You basically need to know how to follow the instructions. You do need some troubleshooting skills because not everything always works the first time, but all those skills, 95% of the time, don't really require a lot of electrical engineering knowledge or anything like that. And even if so, it's something you might learn down the road a little bit, like, oh, you know, these have to be this way because of this and that. So it's something you can really grow, that I found personally, just something you can grow into and get gooder at as time goes on. Have you ever built an equalizer? Yeah, I built a 500 series graphic EQ. We actually still have it here. I'm supposed to work on it. I keep forgetting about it. I really need to go through that guy's stuff. I've just been dreading it. I don't need instructions to know how to rock. Yeah, let me get a board that's maybe not white. Well, man, okay, here we go. Here's a green board. And this is all through hole too. This is an oscillator. It's actually really good. I've been meaning to build it, but you can see there's all these lines. This is how everything is connected underneath on the circuit board. If you go to the other side, you'll see these, you'll see them on both sides. These are called vias, and they basically stitch together different layers of the board. These are just dual-sided boards, where there's just a tracing on this side and then tracing on the other side, and that's it. But they do make boards that are multiple layers. So you have this going on inside, but in between. Well, I can't do it this way, can I? Like in between this, well, fucking Christ. Come on. Yeah, so you can have layers in between this board. And you can go really high, like video cards and motherboards and stuff like that can have like over 30 layers. Yes, the randomly chaotic traces, I don't know if that's something that Andrew does just because he likes chaos, or it's the limitation of the ECAD program that he uses, because a buddy of mine, we were looking at it one time and we noticed it looks like the program he uses runs on Windows 98 or something. And he loves to put messages on it. So this one says, I've been having an insane time. Last night I went out to the drive-ins to see Kung Fu Fighting and we drank 2 bottles of tequila and got really smashed. It was insane. Dave Warner. Mugs game. What the hell? I don't even know what the hell any of that meant. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. $20 mega ohms. Damn. Yeah, I have some hundreds for the sloth. For the I think it might be the Mega Sloth. Or maybe it's just 10. I can't remember. The Sloth DK, I mean, not the Mega Sloth. What the fuck? Big Dirt Nasty. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, long time no see indeed. I hope you're doing well. Keeping things guile. Proven once again you're too legit to quit. There's like a spike there. It's pissing me off. Yeah, not anymore, huh? Cool story, bro. All right. Let's keep on keeping on. Like the funk phenomenon. If the purpose of a resistor is to convert electricity into heat, how much before it gets dangerously hot? Well, I don't know if they're necessarily to convert anything to heat. I think that might be a byproduct from time, but honestly, resistors, I don't know them to get that warm unless they're like a current limiting resistor or something like that. These are just doing the good old resisting thing. So if I ran 12 volts through a resistor that was like 100K or something like that, I would measure one side that's feeding the 12 volt and it would say 12 volts. And I go to the other side and it would say like 10 volts because it actually lowers that down. And yeah, there is heat, but it's not with these guys. These guys are only like 1/8 watt, so they're not seeing a lot of current to really turn it into warmth. Yeah. Well, the 10 ohms, that's their voltage, reverse voltage protection, and then they'll start smoking. And when a resistor burns out, it fails open. So it's you can kind of use them as fuses, which you see that from time to time in designs, where they're effectively a fuse. It is, but we're dealing with such low currents that these guys aren't really going to get that warm. The op amps next to them are going to get way more hot than that. But they're probably going to get like maybe 30C, 40C, something like that. 50 at the most. These guys are really never going to heat up enough to even show up on a thermal camera. My op amps never get hot. Andromulus? Holy moly, 47 months? You gotta be kidding me. That's insane, mate. Wow, thank you so much, mate. That's killer. We've had some big digits lately. Digits! Had some big digits lately, and I don't know what that was supposed to be. And it's awesome. Like, can't believe the journey, the time we've been rocking out together. Too cool for school. That's why they closed school permanently for the kids. Andromeda, saw you online and wanted to say hi. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, mate. And for the months, I really appreciate it. Nearly 4 years, brother. Glad to be a part of it. Yeah, exactly. Same here, mate. Same here. So appreciative, and we got a good collection of mates here, for sure. Good collection of peeps. I love flowing resistors and caps. Waka waka waka. Right. We're nearing the last row. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a bunch here. Yeah, let's get this guy down here first. I decided today that hand-flowed lead solder builds of SMDs. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, if we had a stencil, or, you know, we did it through, what's it called? Solder paste, which is still challenging to do, but you know, it's I feel like hand soldering it actually gives you better results. Lead. The final element of surprise. There you go. Boink. Boink, boink. Yeah, well, that's what I like, is that you're kind of paying attention to each thing that you're soldering on. Although oh yeah, that's right. And you're kind of, you know, inspecting as you go. And I think that yields pretty good results. I mean, it took me a long time to kind of get to a spot where I was like, getting good results. And even, you know, still I you know, still have my moments where I'm like, ugh, what is this dog shit? Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, I've never done a Pepsi challenge. We have so many sloths, though, that we could probably, you know, do a side-by-side. Oh, man, come on, you bastard. The steel, no, the board, the table that we have is silicon matte. Am I understanding it right, or am I misunderstanding? Am I getting the wrong conversation? I mean, if I can give you some scale. So these are the tweezers. And then when we go to the scope, you can see, I can also give you a component comparison. So here's one of those resistors. It's literally 8 millimeters by 5 millimeters. I think the 805 is the size of it in millimeters, I believe. So it's pretty tiny. Well, you know what's funny? Like, these are the bigger size. Like, 805 is pretty good. 603 is a little bit smaller. We have some examples of that. I'm going to have to take this up, but this is a very dirty board, so this isn't going to be a good example, but you can see 603 in there. And we'll bring the tweezers in, our banana at this point. And you can see how this is now 6 by 3 millimeters. And then there's smaller. It just keeps going down. Like, here, I can show you. Where's our ruler? So you have do this way. So you have, these are the different sizes here. You have 805, which is what we're dealing with right now. Then there's 603. Then you go to 402, 201, and there's 1005. But I don't think that's on. Oh shit! I hope I didn't knock all my shit off. But that's not on this this one. It just goes down to 201, which is really, really tiny. Like, you know, you try to put your soldering iron up to it, and oops. And it won't even work with this iron. I need a smaller iron. 402 is really difficult as well. You can kind of get by, but How hard are they gonna? Yeah, it's not so bad. It looks bad, but it's pretty easy to get used to, and it's just kind of there's some methods. Like, a good work mat is really kind of helpful. Like, you don't have to get one like mine, but you can buy like a cheap one off of Amazon or AliExpress or whatever. Those are great. It's made of silicone. That's really all that matters. That it can take heat and not stain too badly. The more you know. Micro melt. The one thing that kind of sucks is that sometimes you bump the board and they go everywhere. Yeah, we had to deal with that earlier. Well, being able to throw them away and not feel bad is a skill you must eventually consider acquiring. I don't know if I could fit any more adverbs in there. But yeah, I should mention, like, my soldering method is kind of a gimmicky thing, you know, to make me cool on the internet. You know, Mr. Beast hands out money, or pretends to, and then I solder weird, you know? Gotta have a thing that keeps you Keeps you fresh and unique. I have a delicious pile of dusty randos. I put them all in the corner over here, this corner in the right, and then eventually I just suck them up with the vacuum. With the dust buster. The dust buster Keaton. It's silent. Rage bait. Yeah, I mean it can. I don't know. It's weird. Like on YouTube I have all those videos, the shorts, and it's just close-ups of the soldering, and like sometimes I'll get a bunch of people that are like, "That's awesome. That's cool." They're like, intrigued by it and whatever, and then other times I'll get people that are like, "You're doing it wrong. That's not how you do it. Why don't you do it this way?" Or, they're real critical of it. And it's never like a mix of it. I mean, maybe occasionally there's a mix of like some people saying this and maybe one or two people saying the other way. But most of the time it's all one or the other. I have no idea what the hell is going on there. Because they're all just this, but like, well, here we'll do like a really high close-up version. Honestly, I need to record a new one because we have I have a new lighting for the scope, so it looks a little bit. Done. Next video. Another thing I want to ask about is in electrical engineering a good move career-wise? If I have no prior experience, electrical engineering was backup options in school in case music didn't work out. I'm not an electrical engineer, so I have no idea. I didn't go to college or anything like that, so I don't really have like a background or anything in that field. I do have friends that do, and they do pretty well for themselves, as far as their career and everything goes. But they're kind of savants too, so it's kind of like hard to gauge. Like, I don't think I would be nearly as successful as them if I were to try to do the exact same thing. I mean, I might be being hard on myself, but don't want to be flaccid on myself. No, that's a dumb joke. But yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, electrical engineering, there's a lot that you can kind of do. You can do repair, you can do design, you can do development. It's a really big shit. It's a really big net. But it's as far as the job market goes, I have no clue. And there's like a pokey component over here. And I was like, oh, it's got to be a spike. But now I can't find it. Oh well, we'll find it later. when it's time. I bought a 2X Barlow. Oh, right on. I have division, so I have 0.5 and 0.75. Yeah, I would imagine it would be good for inspection, but it wouldn't be good for working. All right, I think that's it. Let's do the tip and dump. All right. So I'm a little confused why I have components over there, though. Oh, well, look at that. Hello, Mr. Nice Guy. Maybe we should do like a flyby, and I think actually we just need a 12K. Because the 30K was because I dropped it, but then I dropped it on the board. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I only know of doing this in a hobby respect. And honestly enjoy it being that way. You know, that's... What's the saying? If you want to ruin something you love, make it your job. And so I'm always kind of cautious with this because I really like it. But I always find when I kind of turn it into a job, it starts losing its appeal. Its sex appeal. All right, we are, what, like a third or maybe half of the way done with all the resistors? There's so goddamn many. Wait, the resistor says 1202, but the thing next to it. So the way that works is it's 120, and then the last digit is a multiplier or a power. But the way I just think of it is how many other zeros are after that. So it'd be 12000, which would be 12,000, which would be 12K. Someone was asking about that earlier too. Yeah, there's the board, like the wiring on it. It's pretty sick. Wait, where's my list of parts? Well, because then you're locked into just being that. It's kind of, I don't know. It honestly, that's the easy one to read. 603 uses a designation that is it's part of oh God, I always forget how to describe this right, but it's E97 I think is the term, but it's basically their designation, which is like in hex. So it's more of a nightmare. This is this stability, because we can go from, this is 100,000. We can turn this to a 5, and now it's 1 meg. We can go to 10 megs and all that, and we still have plenty of room for it. So there's a little bit more flexibility than if you were to just make this a letter. But it's honestly, it is arbitrary, so it's not really the only way. The manager of soldering. All right, so we've got 100K and 220K. That is going to be 76 resistors, and that'll be done. We'll be done with all the resistors. I say we do that, and then we'll because what are we at? We're at 10, almost 11 o'clock here. What time is it? 10:58? Yeah, 10:58. It'll take us at least more than an hour. But, I mean, it's Saturday night. What else are we going to do? See how much pasta we can eat before we fall asleep. Ooh. I'll do that after the stream. That's my plan. My weight loss plan. It's working so far. Knock on wood. We'll see how long. I did eat those snack of chips, but that was a snack. That was fun, too. Snacks are fun. This is beyond foreign. Well, so, like when we get to the capacitors, which we won't get to today probably, but the capacitors, this isn't a great one, but these will be like just 22 and nothing after it, because that's kind of the lowest you can go to is pica. And then these are 100 nano, which would, like 1 nanofarad is 1,000 of these. Is that right? Or am I getting that backwards? Yeah. Or no, my bad. How does it work again? I always forget. Yeah. So 22 would be like the lowest value, and then 1,000 of these would be 1 nanofarad. 10,000 of these would be 10, and forward, so on and so forth. Do you know where your resistor is? Late Night Resistor Madness. Starring Sid Heresy as Val Kilmer, and Val Kilmer as the Lady in Red. This episode is brought to you by Taco Bell. Taste the rainbow. Oh, man. 3D Lasers, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, that's the plan, my friend. All right, so I got to make sure I get enough room this time, because it was kind of dumb. But I only need like 44 of these. Oh, man. There's like no consistent list here. This is going to be hilarious. So this is 25, or it should be 25 at least. So yeah, these are the strips that they come in. If we look on the scope, oh well, we gotta get to the scope. If we look on the scope, you can see these are 100Ks, 100 3 zeros. Oh, God, now I'm just being an idiot. The way these are cut up, I already know in advance that there's 25. I need 44, so I'm just going to do some of this math that I'm so famous for. God damn it. But not articulate hand movements there. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's 25, and then I got to count the rest out to 44. So 26, 27, 28, 30, 32, 34. Nice. Here, let me do a little... Make some lines. It wasn't the worst joke I ever did. Oh shit, what number were we on? Fuck. I think it was 34. I think it was 34. I guess I could count them like a absolute loser. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. This is such a waste of time. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It was 34. Ah, I should have trusted my gut. It just seemed like a weird number. Like it was made up by the Illuminati. Oh, shit, dude. Come on. Just come off. So... Oh, wait, but I should have had more than 34. Well, whatever. I don't fucking care anymore. 35, 36, 37, 38. Oh, shit. We got problems. $38, 40, and 44. This is almost definitely screwed up, but I don't care. Yeah, R, exactly. Yeah, there's a couple different ways that things are represented. Yeah, caps don't have any markings, which is absolutely devious. Devious. Unpredictable. Why do I have the exact same scenario here? Alright, well, I only need 32 with this one, so hopefully this works out. But it didn't work out. Oh, is that the narrator? Yeah, I broke this stupid... So we're going to do the whole strip and nothing but the strip. So help me, dogs. Oops. Had a couple of...
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
All right, those are out. That's 25. We just need to go to 32, baby. Here, I'm going to clear this guy out. So 25. Now we're at 26. Hello. Get nasty.
Get nasty for me. 26, 28, 30, 32. Let's go. Mother trucker.
All right. These are the last of the resistors. And then this way we can visually see what we forgot. I don't think we forgot anything, but because there's a lot of them, but there's not a lot of different values, so it's kind of hard to screw that up, but hold my beer. I'll screw it up. The poor people, I hear you, mate. Well, you can always parse stuff out. Enigmatic, welcome in. All right. Let's do this, but with a sense of elegance and pride. Prideful elegance in theaters and IMAX. Wait. Why does it say 100K twice? Oh, because it's talking about that. RP Casanova, lurking. Love it, mate. Love to hear it, mate. Good to hear. I hope you're doing well. Having a good weekend. Having a good day or night. Heart on the TLO 74. Yeah, it's not a bad chip, right? Good general purpose guy. Takes care of his mom. Gets her flowers and cigarettes like a good son. Sometimes they're flowered scented cigarettes, which is disgusting. Oh, damn it. See, I'm doing it again. It wasn't that many parts. So I want to go from right to left. And then I quit messing it up with my damn hands. So I'm going to dump these. We're going to put them on again. But I'm going to go from L to R. It's just stupid. It's more stupid that I wasn't doing it from the beginning, so. Take that, Jamie Lee Curtis. Wait, what? Bringing Jamie Lee into this. Smoking buds. Battery's got a 60-pound boxes. Oh my God. That's 100K. I'm going to put this back in the 100K pile. Well, hello, Mr. 100K. Good to meet you. My name is Sid, but you can call me Sid. Scolding a vape battery is cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're making a laser beam with it? You're gonna give the world the greatest cloud ever? Is that the plan? It's a noble plan, by the way. Hope we're you know, I'm sincere. The local vape store is giving a 5% discount if you recycle them, and they are now giving them to me as the last person was taking them out in the desert and shooting them. What an expensive target practice there. They go out in the desert and I'll just shoot them. Some of them catch on fire. It's pretty cool. Just go out there with my Glock and I just shoot at it and it just goes pew. Yeah, and then we just throw them in the trash. Completely negating the whole point. Oh, they give them? Oh, wow. That's even more goofy. Mr. Neo, welcome in. Tannerite is so much more fun and not horrible for the environment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then they just leave them there to fucking corrode and poison the water and kill the wildlife. It's great. It's a great idea. It's like if an evil guy didn't have a budget. Like, well, I'm very evil, but I'm also quite frugal. Oh, I thought that was a lie, but I think that's just the reflection. Yeah. We'll fucking go over it again later. Oh, scheisse. I almost lost that sumbitch. While on what? Welfare. There you go. Hold on, I have to go to my job at Wendy's. Wendy's, sir? Yes. How do you think I pay you all? Well, as I understand it, you were just, stealing checkbooks. Yes, I'm evil and I stole checkbooks, but checkbooks are not really a thing these days. So it's getting harder. God damn it, I keep, I don't know. Keep forgetting what shot I'm on. It's really a big failure on my part. And I feel nothing but shame. And rage. Oh, cool. So this is the bottom of this. Dude, that's a lot of 100Ks around that thing. Let's see if I can grab like more than one. I don't think I can though. Like they're not cooperating. All right, that was just one, wasn't it? Yep. All right, we'll just stick with that. Low standards, lower expectations. Okay, perhaps I'm getting overexcited now, but there's this cosplay I've had for a while that was just kind of a pipe dream. That was more of like, wouldn't it be cool if this existed? But now I'm wondering if it could actually work. The mask is like entirely LEDs, and I'm wondering if it would be possible to do something like that. Richard Devine uses fifth order logic. Wait, what? Yeah, you could do that. There's it's totally plausible. Like animating it and stuff, that's going to be a little bit of some engineering work, but it's not, you know, anybody could do it. It's just going to be a matter of work of mapping those things out and finding like a way to efficiently work with it. And then Megadu, welcome in. What else does Richard Devine use? What does he not use? I mean, that guy is swimming in stuff. Yeah, you need to buffer the LEDs, but yeah, you could use something like a Raspberry Pi or an Arduino. Of course, you're gonna have to get into multiplexing, which is kind of it's not complicated, but it's a weird way to go about something, so it's kind of challenging in that respect. But it's not, you know, it's once you kind of get what's going on, you're like, oh, duh. But yeah, everything you're talking about has kind of been done in the past, so you might be able to find documentation or, you know, published results that someone else has done from it, like on GitHub and whatnot. Richard Devine doesn't use American Express. Of course not. It's Visa. It's everywhere you want to be. They don't take Discover, and they don't take American Express. MasterCard. Or is it MasterCard? Can't remember. Richard Devine has so many credit card related ventures. Yeah, that's a good idea, Neo Trip. Yeah, you could get something from China that's kind of pre-made and then hack into it. I mean, you're always going to be limited a little bit, but you could also, at the worst, it could be a learning experience about how to go about it, how they went about it in that design. So Raspberry Pi, I don't know if, let me make sure someone's not already answering you this. Yeah, to do it like a fluid graphic, that would be, you'd probably have to do a little bit of, you know, try and fail on that one. But a Raspberry Pi is a little mini computer. They're really inexpensive, and they originally were designed for like educational purposes. But nowadays they're still educational, and there's tons of documentation, but they're used in a lot of projects. The benefit is that you have an actual Linux operating system running on it with a GUI and everything like that, but you can modify it in a bunch of different ways. It has like a pretty heavy graphic capabilities, like you can put 2 monitors off of one, and they're the size of a credit card. They have a GPIO, which is going to be your interface to other things, like if you wanted to have it like I remember one example, I even thought about doing it, but I never did, was to build an automatic gardening system that would test the acidity of the soil, be able to read the temperature, log water, how moist the water was, things like that. And then it could also automate it to go, oh, the water is low, it's dry, the soil's dry, add some water, add water for this amount of time. You basically come up with it. It's a lot of work, but you can design everything, and you can use a fairly comfortable environment. It would be somewhat easier to do it that way. Another way would be to do an Arduino or some sort of MCU, but then you're writing code and pushing it out onto it, which is a little bit more work. A Pi is a great place to start, and you can get them pretty cheap. I don't know what they're going for, around 100 or so these days. Yeah, Pi is a great tool. There's tons and tons of projects and headers and interfaces for you to learn with. It's going to be more coding, but in this day and age, that's what a lot of people are doing. Yeah, so I use a Pi to run all my, I don't know if I can get this one in frame there, all my Stream Decks. So I have like I've got 2 button Stream Decks, and I have a foot pedal. That's how I change the cameras. And all of them, I used to run them on my streaming PC, but it had some issues. So I ended up just running it on a Pi, and it just runs headless. I just turn it on, it boots up, and these things start working. There's some software that I use to get that to work and everything for me. It's a good program too. If you do have a Stream Deck, look into BitFocus's Companion. It's a free program, and it's super powerful. It's good for running hardware, which is what I use it for. The Pi has 4 ports. I only need 3 of the USB ports. I plug it into power. It's done. To set it up, I install Companion, and it has a web interface, so you don't need the screen up. You just need to get it installed, and then you can tunnel into it from a browser and go in and configure everything about it. It's really powerful. I use it to run the video equipment here because I'm hardware. I use OBS, but only for overlays. Like, I can turn off my video feed to it, and that's OBS. I don't change scenes. It's always on a static scene. But the rest of this, all these cameras run off of a video switcher from a company called Blackmagic Designs. It's the ATEM series. This one's the ATEM Extreme ISO. And it has 8 inputs and 2 outputs, and it does streaming via USB as well as hard disk recording. So it's kind of the only way to do this and, not go insane, because using the software from the Elgato software, I really don't like it. I don't care for it. bit focus. So just look up bit focus companion. And you'll find it. It can run in tandem with the Elgato software, so you can run them at the same time. But you know, unless you need it, unless you can't substitute it with Companion, that would be the only reason. But if you can do it on Companion, it's better just to run that thing completely on its own, in my opinion, you know. Oops, god damn it, I keep switching the cameras but not switching them. Some sort of idiot. Yeah, my studio setup is really unconventional. There's other people that do it, but it's... I don't know too many. But I work... My day job is in the audiovisual field, so I do sound, but, you know, you pick up shit. And I prefer hardware all day to a computer. Especially a computer that dishonored me and my family. That computer is my enemy. It's flexible. Yeah, exactly. It's flexible. Sorry, I read that so late. I made AI write an entire broker server and host it from RPi to view the node. Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty tight. That's a great success story too. Yeah, pies are great. They're definitely a useful tool to have around. There's a lot of, it's really grown from what it used to be, and you have like a lot of different options that are more well, I mean, you can have them kind of geared towards different applications that you want. They make like a little PC that's a keyboard, and you just have ports on it, and it's a Pi, and it has like a lot of great features. Like I think you can have like a SSD drive, like an M.R. The M213, is that it? 2.3? I can't remember, but whatever. You can get like high-speed access, drive access, and it doesn't have a ton of RAM. I think that you can get like a 8 gig version or a 4 gig version. I don't remember. I haven't looked at them lately. But they're pretty amazing. You do? Oh, so that's a service you pay for. Right on. Yes, yeah, thank you, 3D Laser, exactly. I believe it has IOs for PCI Express. I believe it has IOs for it. It's not like part of the GPIO, or maybe it is. I don't know. Wait a minute. I just went stupid, didn't I? Yeah, okay. At least I did only that stupid. Yeah, the keyboard has that, the keyboard computer, and I think you can have up like to 2 monitors on it or something. Maybe it's just a single monitor. I can't remember, but I know Mr. X, one of our mods, he got one, and he's been really happy with it. What the fuck? All right. Are any of these 47Ks? I don't think so. That's a 1K. I'll let you live this time. I don't even know how that happened. I'm just like, huh? All right, whatever. Jerk. Backups are the words of the day. Are we supposed to scream like on Pee-wee's Playhouse? Oh no, wait, that's the secret word. Doing ondos. There's our other 4 222s. Or 220, whatever. 220K. Torn from the headlines. In New York City, they're members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. Oh wait, why do I have an odd? Oh shit! I have like an odd number of these. It's not right. Either I miscounted or I Mr. counted, but never Mrs. counted. These other stories. Bum, bum. $11 teen? Yes. It is a bastard of a number. Wait, was that a Pikachu? Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah, I'm missing 1/220. God damn it. One off. Somehow I'm one off. Unless one of these 100Ks got mixed in. But I've got like exactly 200Ks, and that feels like what I'm supposed to have. Yep. So I gotta find an extra 220. Bliskin, hitting the hay. Mate, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for being super guile. Hope to catch you next time. We'll be streaming on Tuesday. I have a meeting, but it should be done. So the stream should be around noon Pacific time. It might be a little bit later. We'll see. The meeting should only be like an hour, and it starts at like 11 my time, but we'll see. Sometimes they're so dumb, they'll take longer, and then I charge them more money. Give me another one of them cigarettes. They pay me in cigarettes, mostly menthols. I made an RPi display a Node Red UI that was trying to prefer a video capture over ONVIF by capturing the video still frames and then displaying them in the UI. I forget to put in the flow and crash the files. And at 60 frames per second, about 2 minutes of love on the SD. Oh, damn. Yeah, Porphyry, I'm still working on the cluster. I think we'll get the resistors done today, and that might be all we get done today. We'll see. God damn it. Oh, shit, I missed Carl for 5 from Ekin. My bad. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, you don't need to be so bossy. Okay? I don't need some broad yelling at me saying, okay, I got it, 5 minutes. Thank you, sir. You know, that's rude. All right, before we get started, I just gotta, get a little bit of, motivation. I'm gonna crush a few beers. That'll motivate me. Nah, I'm kidding. I ain't got any beer. I kind of wish I did. You know? Just a couple of cold ones. Duel them down! Oh yeah, who's that new dude, you know, that one person with the name? Yeah, there it is. Now they know, you know, that there's, you can do Carl. You can have a Carl voice. I can talk to you like that, you know, if that is something that you want. If you do not want it, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Get bent. Just a minute here. Let me just lean off camera here. Oh yeah. Like a mountain just took a jet plane into my brain. Let's see what you're saying here. So this was already be a thing, so I may not even need to do any soldering. But is there a way to have a MIDI knob that only recognizes up or down inputs instead of 0 to 128? There has been a lot of projects where I wish I could use one knob for multiple inputs, but my MIDI keyboard knobs are only 0 to 128. So when I want to have it mapped to multiple things, it causes issues, you know. I'm struggling to figure out how to word it, what I'm looking for. How about some whiskey? The 3 cold ones in? That's great. That's great to hear. Yeah! Freaking awesome. Sorry for the massive vortex. You're good, mate. Don't worry. I don't say mate, do I? That's the other guy. The nerd. No, I freaking call you like a rock star or, you know, the badass. That sounds good, you know. Mr. Tight Jeans. So yeah, like, we might have to wait until the timer runs out for me to like answer, because I don't know if I could really get to the nitty gritty and do this voice at the same time. It's a lot of work. Ask Susan B. Anthony. Oh yeah, you can. She's dead. Take that, Susan. So Abal, you have built something like that. I like it. Yeah, you know, MIDI is like, you know, it's always going to be stuck to 0 to 128. I mean, there's like ways you can get around it, but I don't know how you do it. I'll tell you like an example. I had this, you know, the mixer from Mackie, the Hueys. So I had like the old one. And I would put it into Logic, you know. And I would like move the faders up and down. And I noticed it kept just going to 128 and then cycling over. And it kept going up on different values, you know. And so you had like a 1024 resolution. But, you know, you're only doing it like 128 bits at a time. Or, you know, each bit. And, yeah, that like gave it way more resolution. But, you know, there's a lot of coding on the back end. A lot of stuff I didn't quite understand. Still don't. It's hell sometimes. Look at that, you made them all big. That's great. You want a frickin' award? I'll give you one. Oh, good, we're done. It's frickin' Jersey. Yeah, you do like exclamation point bomb, and your little dude is gonna fly.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here?
Buff Russell Crowe makes a really good point. Is that not why you are here? Or are here? What did he say? I've already forgot. You know what I haven't forgot about? Me neither. That burned. Made like a little sizzle sound. No, I'm sorry, I gotta quit doing that, Carl. So now I don't have any audio running through stream avatars. Like you can do fart or mass fart. Oh, let's
_Casanova
fucking go.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Tom Cool Can.
Wait, what is that name? Oh, Tom Cool Cam. It's not like Cool Cat. It's not like it said that when the robot talked. No, I think, yeah, I was thinking what you're looking for, Get Hacked is a, like an encoder. So it just spins and spins. And just basically sends count data to whatever you're going through, so it knows if it's turning clockwise or counterclockwise. Or anti-counterclockwise. The most dangerous of clockwise. If you mix anti-counterclockwise and regular clockwise, it'll explode, killing dozens of clocks. Yeah, there are quite a few different little MIDI controller kits out there, and they have a lot of different functionalities. I've looked into it, but I don't really mess with MIDI very much these days. So I don't know, you know? What's good and or what's a cool project. Oh God, all these. I tried to do this, and I'm just dropping like more and more resistors everywhere. I'm just gonna make a little pile of sham or shame, depending on what side of the pond you're on. Dude, I'm just being stupid right now. It's awesome, so liberating. Oh yeah, Notes and Volts. He's great. A long-time subscriber of his channel on Twitch, and subscriber of his YouTube, but not in the same. Just like, you know, I follow it. Man, these 220s there's so many of them, and they all go down the center here. I'm half wondering if I should Oh yeah. That's what Oddball was talking about. No, heck, don't worry about it. Like, honestly, it's great for the channel. If there's people chatting, that's a metric that Twitch looks at and can affect things in a positive manner. So your wall of texts, your questions, people's response, my response, that all is fantastic for the channel. It's only a good thing. So you're all good. If I miss anything that you wrote, though, it's not nothing personal. It's just I fucked up. Sometimes I mess up reading chat. I've been seeing a doctor about it. The doctor believes that it may be because I'm dumb, but he said that's not his medical opinion. That's just his professional opinion, and I didn't understand that. But one thing that was clear was that maybe, well, I don't know if it's clear, but I'm kind of suspicious because I think he was just working, he was like a guy that worked at the Foot Locker, because that's where I was at, and he was wearing a Foot Locker uniform. Yeah, maybe he wasn't a doctor. Maybe he's just a shoe specialist for Foot Locker. How many times have I been bamboozled by that one? Right, essays and sure. Skull asks, get heck, did that thing oh shit. Did that thing I typed earlier about the LED panel thing go through? It might have, it's kind of hard to read this sometimes, so it may have not been seen. If you put any links, though, like, links won't show up in the YouTube chat. Oh, you bastard. I don't know how to turn that on or anything. There's not, like, a way to turn on links. Did I already do this row? I feel like, yeah, there's all those 22. So we're going to go over here. Well, it's going to be in the YouTube chat, so it only will last up here for like a little bit before it disappears into the ether. But yeah, it looks like maybe not. Skull, they may not have caught that. I can definitely read it out loud if you want to post it. I don't see it in the chat. If you want to copy and paste it, I could just read that out loud. I'd be happy to. But I'll do it in a really bad English accent. Or a really mediocre one, Might be cool. Nine knobs, 9 buttons, basically each button pages through the... Sorry, $30 US. Yeah, I don't see your message, Skull, so it may have... Well, let me look in the... I don't know, sometimes the YouTube chat is kind of... What the hell? Kind of WTF. My first DI was 8 arcade buttons and 8 pots, and also an arcade joystick that was XY. Oh, cool. Actually sounds like a fun build. Yeah, that sounds absolutely perfect. Could I learn how to do it? Oh, really? That's wild. I wish. It's so weird. It doesn't. Well, wait, because it comes in on my name. I think I need to go to the hassle of building another bot account so that I can put like a a mod bot. Because right now it just reuses my name, my account, which is annoying. Oh wow, I've been soldering that long. My laptop went to sleep. Means I haven't touched it in over an hour. It's like a scorned woman. Oh, hell yeah. That was my version of Prince's When Doves Cry. Thank you very much. Experimental remix that I call Expero Mix. Do I want to get this guy? I kind of do. He kind of pisses me off. I've never had a component make me so angry before, though. And I feel like a little bit of, you know what? Fuck him. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let him win. Besides, it's actually out of this. It needs to be in between these two honking giant through holes, baby. Unless I already did it. Nah. Nah. Yeah, check out Notes and Volts. I don't have an easy way to link that up, but oh, you know what? You could shout him out on his Twitch, and then there's a link to his YouTube from there. It's another idea. Yeah, he's a great guy. He streams as well, but he hasn't lately. Or he basically he doesn't stream as regularly. He'll do like music events and stuff like that, but he hasn't been streaming like he normally does, which I heard he's had some family stuff going on, so I imagine eventually he'll be able to return to normal if that's what he wants to do once all that has came down. I think so. I think he loves streaming and making content, and I'm a big fan. look up to him quite a bit. Oh, so just to be clear too, we might have already brought it up, but our music is from our good buddy Jay Nothing. His link shows up in the chat every 30 minutes or so. He's using VCV to create all these generative patches. It's our background music. He streams 24/7. This is a 48-hour long stream because that's the maximum Twitch will let you before you have to restart it. And he's fantastic. I love his stuff. I love what he does. And his patches are brilliant, really brilliant. So I'm glad you like the jams. Oops, hit the wrong button. Glad you like the jams. We do too. We do too. Or at least I do. I don't know about everybody else. No one's complained. Oh, you can't shout out. You can't do exclamation point SO. That's weird. You should contact your Is it volts with a Z? I think that's what it is. I gotta look. No, it's with an S. All right. Glad I saved that. There we go. There's a link to his Twitch channel, and from there you can definitely go to his. You can give him a follow. I'd recommend it. So when he does stream, you can be able to catch him. He does great jams sessions as well as builds. I honestly, he's inspired this channel quite a bit when I think about it, because I do a lot of the stuff that he does because he did it. I'm like, that's a really good idea. I should do that too. Speaking of which, we need to have a jam town soon, don't we? I need to get more power to it. That's kind of my hold up lately, and I keep forgetting to take care of it. Because I ran out of power on that thing. It's such an ungodly amount that it requires now. And we have a new power supply and everything. I just have to wire it up, and then my plan is to have, since I'll have 2 power supplies in there, is that I have to divvy it up by, this is for this and that's for that. If that made sense. Anyways, we're getting near the finish line, kids. Do a quick stretch here because I realized I was sitting and I was doing that for so long that I was no, I don't know. My laptop fell asleep. Oh my gosh. Gosh, yeah, my back's a little. Try to get some. I'm kind of wondering the other day if I need to get like a new mattress. I can't remember how old our current one is, but it's starting to suck to sleep. So, Wait, where's the other 100K? We've been robbed. Wait a minute. Oh no. He's just over here, sleeping. Sargosa, welcome in. Eight-mile walk. Let's go. Feasting on a bowl of yogurt? Oh, really? I didn't know you could do that. And it's coffee time for you? That's awesome, mate. That's glad that it sounds like you're living the good life. Yeah, Skull can't send links on YouTube. They're enabled on Twitch, but you know, there's that barrier. If I could turn it, if I could figure out how to turn it off, I would. But I think I searched it one time, and like it was like for an older version of their streaming UI, because like the buttons weren't there or anything. I was like, oh shit. Spring is in the air. AliExpress links are always 10 paragraphs. Yeah, that's true too. Well, if you do Discord, get hacked. We have a great Discord channel, and you know, you can always field questions in there as well, and people will be able to link you to stuff. I'll try to answer too. So that's another resource for you as well. Feel free to utilize it. You can do exclamation Discord to get the address, or it's on the page. Exclamation social will bring up all the different social media links. I searched this on AliExpress LED wall panel, or LED wall panel display. There you go. Man, I had to read that out like
I got some sort of reading problem. Spaghetti. Now that's Italian. Hold on a minute. This noodle's black, and it's hooked up to the TV set. You messing with me?
That's right. The noodles got wet when I tried to cook them, so I had to put them in the dryer.
Oh, so why'd you say so? They're probably dry by now. Now remember, I like it spicy.
What's that sound? Oh, it's my talking jeans. They say help me every time you wash them. Is there a name for this sort of thing? I don't know if they have like an actual name. I don't know. Maybe you guys are talking about a specific design.
You know what I was doing in there.
Yeah, I found a book on electronic circuits from the late 60s. It's got circuits to display numbers on a TV that look handwritten. How weird. It is controlled by your cell phone, so you can display your own picture. Oh, neat. Oh my god. You are killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Well, as it said, you don't know how to do something until you learn how to do it. Ah, see, so this is where the other ones fell. It's sad, really. These resistors were once educators, teachers, and dolphin owners. Now they are nothing. Man, I got like this crazy hankering to watch some old school Doctor Who. I might do that tonight after the stream to kind of chill out. You only get good by being bad. That is 1000% accurate. Like, I've been soldering for like, God, what year is this? For 18 years, like over 18 years probably. Like building this stuff, doing this kind of stuff as a regular hobby. And, man, I think back and I look at some of my old stuff and I'm always like, wow, I've really grown because this sucks butt. This is terrible. I'm embarrassed I'm me. It's so bad. No. So it's one of those things where you just kind of want to pick some small projects to start off with, and then, uh-oh. Oh, I missed this whole section here, apparently. How dumb. Alright, well, I thought we were done, but I was wrong. There's all these 100Ks, and I apparently just skipped right over them. What's scary is I don't think that's all of it that I missed.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh yeah, resin. That's a option. Mr. Lurkitty, welcome in. Ace, welcome in as well. Holy shit, we got the party hopping here. How are y'all doing? Yeah, I missed this whole row of shit. Well, I think it's gonna, let's count for almost all of them. I think I still have one missing here. Yeah, because I got 3 altogether, or 2 here, 2 there, but I still have like a bunch more left. I guess I missed like a big section. I was wondering, I kind of felt like it was going a little bit too fast. Oh, look at that. I also forgot a 47K. Oh, it's probably that same one from earlier. That thing's got to be cursed. All right, I've got 2 of these 100s. I think they're 100s left over. I'm going to put them off to the side. We'll solder these, and then we'll figure out what I screwed up. It's really not too hard because there's like an obvious pattern, but apparently not that obvious since I keep missing that 47K. Oh, I see it too. Let's see if, well, maybe I'll leave it off because it'll be easier for me to find again. Watch out, Novation. Well, I don't think they have any problems right now. Oh, wait, Novation. Never mind, I'm thinking of the wrong company. I was thinking of Native Instruments. Oh my God. What did I do to you? Huh? That's what I thought. What the fuck's going on in here? Right, the black stuff. Yeah, then that's usually what you see, those little resin blocks. Oh, it's done. There's no way Native Instruments is going to survive. They'll sell off to somebody and it'll just kind of vanish. I have a buddy that used to work for them, and when it was announced they were going down, he left them like 5 years ago, but he was with them for a long time, like 15 or 20 years. And he left because they got bought by this one company, and they just, as in his words, he's like, they had no idea how to run a music company. And so they were just doing all these weird things that was causing all these issues, and that kind of contributed to the whole downfall. Here, let's get this 47K taken care of that I keep missing, and then we'll look for the pair of 100Ks that I missed. Oh, massive. I don't know. I kind of moved over to Serum. Over massive, because, you know, there's a lot of overlap in the engine, but we should just see 104s. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There they are. These two troublemakers, I swear. Are you fluxless? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't miss that. Sorry, I guess it. No, I'm using I use about 4 or 5 coats of Kester 951 on here. Probably more than 5. And so that's what all this, you know, crust is that you see is flux. It doesn't show up hardly at all on a white PCB. Yeah, it's really hard to do it without, like, it's you have to move really, really quick with the solder and with the flux that's in there, and it's just not, it's possible, but it's like way more trouble. Way more of a pain in the boot. I guess we could do a flyby on this, but I'm going to do the dump again. Okay, nothing dumped off at this time. How far can we go? All right, we'll just do it like this. Do it like this. Now here, let me zoom as far out as I can. And we're just, let me focus. We're just looking for holes. Am I not cool because I have Kester 186? So which one is 186? Mylan, welcome in. Mylerna, sorry. Yeah, so the pads do have flux on it, and I have rosin core solder. It's Kester 44. So those two things combined really, really make or break the whole soldering thing, the whole technique that I'm doing. The iron is at 380 C as well, so it's pretty hot. I'm not bragging or anything. Oh, look at that. What the hell's that? That's 100K, but I don't even have one. I think this is still a 1K. All right, let's get. I'm glad we did the flyby. It felt like a doofus. Yeah, the reason I like to use it is it's really easy to clean. You can rinse it off with water or alcohol. It comes off. Yeah, I mean, you can always adjust. Brother, I got ready for bed, but thanks so much for all the help. You guys are awesome. You bet, mate. You bet. I'm glad you found our community. I'm glad you found the channel. Look forward to running into you on the next stream or future streams or out there on the interwebs, on the information superhighway. Not a fan of core solder. Is a good rod that keeps temperature well. An external flux is the way to go, in my humble opinion. Yeah, and I bring this up a lot, that the way I'm doing it isn't the way. There's a lot of other ways to go about it. There's a lot of other solders out there, iron temperatures, brands of iron, types of tips, thickness of solder, fluxes. There's so many, and so it's really a matter of you finding a combination that works for you. And the only way you can really do that is to try to do it the easiest way, which I think rosin core solder is a pretty easy way to start. But as you get deeper into it, you can do like what you're talking about, where you're either stabbing the iron in flux, like a rosin flux or whatever, or using flux on the board and, you know, peppering it on there or whatnot. However you want to do it, go for it. There's no wrong way to do any of that stuff. As long as you can get good, clean joints, and the rest is, who cares? Oh yeah, if you get some external flux, and it'll really help up your game on stuff. Because a lot of the times, the biggest issue people have, and I mean, unless you can figure out to keep adding flux, you know, core, wire core flux to your work. It's recommended my DuPont jumper wire. Oh, nice. Yes, flux fumes are great for your liver. If your liver wants to burn. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like the smoke that people always attribute is like melting lead or, you know, whatever. It's not. It's the flux. I think I just went down this row. I guess it doesn't hurt me to go down this road again or go down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. All right, I think that's actually going to... Oh, never say never, unless you think you're clever. Dumbass. Look at that. Just hiding in plain sight. Just like Tony Robbins. This is not medical advice, and I'm not a doctor. I mean, not anymore. It took my license away. And my ability to practice medicine. So I don't have a car or a source of income. To rough it up. Oh, I have a fume extractor, so that doesn't really bother me. All right, I think we got all the resistors on. Capacitors won't be that much. I don't think there's a ton of capacitors. There's 15 100 nanofarads and then 4 of those 22 picofarads, which I think are just to, oh shit, I can't think of what it's called. Feedback filter thingies. Yeah, Porphy, between the rosin core flux and the Kester 951 or whatever, I can't remember which one you use, 9 whatever, you know, between that and the flux that you have on there, it's a pretty nice medley. Real OGs use pine sap and rubbing alcohol. The monkeys in the operating theater? Well, I mean, you got to entertain the monkeys somehow. Did you explain that to them? Of course you did. I just don't understand why there's such a lack of appreciation for entertaining monkeys. You know, they've entertained us for decades. It's about time we give right back to them, you know? They're easy to please. It's not like it's a hard crowd. Tell a few jokes, they start laughing. Pull out a banana, they go crazy. It's easy audience, it's easy market. You would be a fool not to tap into that. Pull your finger out, smell it, and then tap right back in. And then smell, then retap, and just do that over and over for like, I don't know, till you get dizzy. Shock value, Jesus said, how long you streaming today? I feel like I checked in earlier, then had an entire lifetime. Came back and you're still on. Well, it's Saturday, mate. We gotta have a good time on Saturday. I unfortunately started the stream really late, so we've only been going for about 10 hours, which is, you know, honestly not. That's like the minimum. I'd like to try to go 12 hours on the weekend, but I don't know. I mean, it's already 12:30 here. It seems a little bit lofty for me to try to break into the late night. But, you know, we'll see. We'll feel it out. I just glue the parts on. So guys, so for my very fancy project, I switched to a heat plate. Oh yeah. Really? Interesting. So you glued them down even. And it all worked for you? Like you didn't have any problems or anything like that? Let me get another drink real quick. I'm low on the fuel here. Oh, scheisse. Just body checked a body. Oh no, it's a door. Never mind. Oblivious to how long. Well, I like I try to do 10 hours is the minimum. 12 hours is kind of you know, going nuts because like after 12 hours people start going, well, are you gonna do a thaw? Are you gonna go all night? And it's like, no, I just want to get this thing done, and we're gonna have to go a little bit longer. But usually I just try to do 12 hours at the most. It's a nail polish more than a glue. At 18, they'll be nodding, yeah. Mama Rolf, welcome in. I just came home from work. I'm okay if you do 5 more hours. Fair enough. Well, I don't know what to do. I am starting to get a little bit hungry. But I really want to just feast because I'm trying to diet. And my diet is basically eating one giant meal a day. And then going to bed immediately. So that I have it for the next day. It's probably not healthy, and a doctor will probably tell me, well, that's why you have this problem. But until then, what are they going to do? Or patience, the other thing works too. Well, let's see here. Let me look at the internets. So we could put the caps on. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Man, I think I got something on my eye, though. I need to go rinse my eye out. Yeah, in fact, I'll be right back. Ah. Boink. And boink. Those mushroom hippies. Are you going to bed, Porphyry? Thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Hope to catch you on them internets again soon. If not, Tuesday's our next stream, so hopefully run into you then at the latest. And stay guile. Have a good rest of the weekend. All right. Let me think. Let me catch up. Is there any other chat I'm forgetting? I was happy with one boink, but now we got a second one. Wait. Hmm? Oh, wow, Circus. That's crazy. I like it. Mushroom hippies. They're the worst. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait. We still have... Oh, we only need like 15. Like a week. So here's 4. Damn. Let me get 9 more. Oh, is this... Oh, I thought this was double. That would have been sweet. Okay, there's 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, wait. There's 5. Oh, wait, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? That can't be right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, I can't count. Oh, now I can't count again. This is insane. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, I think I have 15. I probably don't. Man, I hope I have more 100 nanofarads. I thought I ordered like 1,000 or 5,000 or some ungodly amount. It's 3:50 a.m. Eastern. Oh, is that the side of the globe you're on there? Yeah. Well, I kind of wanted to stay up a little bit more. And I'm like, let me get these knocked out. Because they're not that much. I mean, like, I can see it from up here. You know, they're easy to spot. And I think I could get it knocked out fairly quickly. And then we can look at, you know, motorcycle magazines. Hot rod magazines. You know, they got the girls with the boobs and stuff. Is this the right size? Yeah, they just look weird. I guess it's my trying to do this from up above. Not really the smartest move. I think that's it. I guess we'll find out in a minute. We have to do the capacitors separate, but these are the 100 nanofarads. There's like 15 of them, and that's it. And the other one, it's like 4 or 6, and they're just 22 picofarads, so not even that point. You know what we could do, though? Well, yeah, almost this whole board, all these capacitors are going east-west, so we could kind of make life easier on ourselves. And do, let's see, how low can we go? Okay, so right there. Euro Geiger, welcome in. Or, yeah, Gyro's Gyro. Ah, man. Gyro's Geiger. Geyer. God damn it. This tongue twisting is turning me into a fool. Gyro's Geyer. There we go. I got it. Welcome in. Just found this stream a bit randomly, and I just skipped to the previous playback. If you don't mind me asking, what are you building? No, you're fine. How can you solder SMD for over 10 hours? Well, for like 2 or 3 hours, I just talked, and I took a lot of little breaks. It's not too bad. In answer to your first question, and we're working on this Eurorack module. We mostly do audio stuff. We're focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. This is a Eurorack module from this company called Nonlinear Circuits. They're out of Australia. And this thing is called the cluster. And it's basically you have 8 inputs here, and then you have 4 outputs, and it's a matrix. So you can create custom mixes for each one of these outputs on however you want those inputs. You can also automate the amounts with these inputs here by using what's known as control voltage to change them. It's pretty useful module, pretty useful tool, but it's quite the time-consuming build. So I figured we'd work on some of it today. It's we're only gonna get maybe 50% of it done tonight, and then I gotta get more jacks, or not jacks, but more pots. I screwed up and forgot to order them last time, but I'll get something together soon. Choose one. I had a Euro like a couple days ago. It was delicious. The tzatziki sauce was unimaginable. The not centered position of the knobs. Well, they're all... Oh, he's got them all over the place, doesn't he? Those are all fairly full counterclockwise. Wait, what? Off-center. I think it's pretty uniform. Each one of these corresponds to one of these. So the way it works is you can turn these knobs and it'll act like a full volume knob. If you put CV in, it will take over, but it's biased by where this knob is. So if you put it at 12 o'clock and you have a full swing, it'll go from all the way off to all the way open, like a regular VCA. Or if you had sent a envelope, like a an envelope generator into it, you would most likely turn it to where it's just off, and then when the envelope kicks in, it'll open and close that VCA, because it's just a ton of VCAs. Horizontal centered, but not vertically. Not sure I get what you mean. Yeah, they're just all over the place. I think it may have been pulled from being used, so. Makes you feel better. Those are knurled shaft pots, so you can put the knobs on. So, oh yeah. You can put the knobs on however you want. It's just like smooth shaft ones. I switched over that years ago because I did do D shaft for a long time, and like the knobs that I'd have to get were just this one, and the company quit making them, and then another company took over, but the price was more. It was just a big bloody headache. Well, here we'll go down this row. Thanks for the reply. I see you do lots of DIY Eurorack stuff in general, so definitely subscribe. Awesome, mate. Well, welcome into the channel. Appreciate that. The NLC, so yeah, we've got Space Station over here. This is our system we started working on about like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago. But now I have like tons and tons of modules that are just not in here. Well, here, I'll show you. Let me beep out here. So I have like all these modules on this drawer here, on this shelf. They're just stacked on top of each other. They're the ones that don't fit in there. And then yeah, this is Jamtown. Jamtown's more dance music-y kind of stuff. And it's like the first rig I ever built. It's a mixture of multiple different brands and manufacturers and whatnot, but it's nearly all DIY. There's a few commercial modules I bought for this plan, like a live setup, but that's about it. I got the technique from YouTube. Hey, it works, it works. Man, there's just like so much room to grease up, re-wet my iron. It's kind of comical. Well, I say that, and look at it, it's not doing it. All right, I think I ran out of space here, so I'm gonna 90 the board and work on it, and then I'll fix this somehow. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck I'm doing. Actually, I don't think there's any 100 nanofarads up here. I think it's all those 22s. So we'll go to here and start partying. Oh, cool, Sargo. So that's awesome. Neat. No, the music that we're listening to is actually coming from a Twitch streamer who we're big fans of here. Their name is J Nothing. They use VCV Rack to create these generative patches of music. They stream 24/7 for the most part. Like this is a 48-hour VOD that we're listening to right now. I kind of do that so I can skip around. Like we've been listening to the night patch, which is let's see if we can find a different patch here. Oh yeah, well, is this the night patch? Yeah, this is different. I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. Oh, this is a new patch. I'd like to put some of it, but I get really self-conscious, and I feel like I have to go and tweak things and change things so that, you know, it's not too repetitive. But, you know, maybe someday. Santa Clapper, welcome in. Good morning to you. Man, I keep missing the stupid ads. I think we have like more than a big enough buffer, so I think I'll use it all up. Yeah, now we're getting into frame. So I think what I'm gonna have to do. Well, here we can do. Can we do these guys? Oh yeah. So we've done these guys, so we can move over here. There we go. Now my brain's kicking in a little bit, just a little bit. Not too much. Don't want to hurt it. who were speaking earlier, his ministry once said, the mind is a terrible thing to taste. Sander, you inspired me. Just got the Tomlov microscope and already fixed 4 modules. Let's fucking go, mate. Let's go. Mate, that's fantastic to hear. I'm so glad you shared that with me. That's awesome. I am hyped for you. You guys are too cool for school. Really appreciate it. What was the repair? I mean, if you've got the time and everything to explain, I'd be a little curious. Oh, come on, you little booger face. Oh, what the fuck? This is way harder to do with caps. Alright, we're just gonna leave it alone. And then we're gonna rotate it again. I'm gonna do this to that side, and then I think that'll be all the 100 nanofarads. We do the 22s, and then we can see how much cantaloupe I can eat. I had some output modules that did not work anymore, so that was a good way to start. Excellent. Just finding those high impedance air gaps, right? Big O short, or not shorts, but open spots. Nice. All right, I think that's it. That's all the 100 nanofarads. I'm going to do the old dump to see if I got it all. We got it all. All right, now we just need to do the 22s, which are just on this end here. And I think that'll be all the caps. No cap. 6, 7. We're working on the, pardon me, the cluster. Or I just had it up a second ago. Let me pull it back up. So this is a, this is a 8N by 4 out matrix. And all these are VCAs. It's a big parts destroyer. Because there's like, I don't know, how many fucking pots is this? I think it's 32 pots, 44 jacks. You can do audio or CV. And or CV, honestly. Might be a little weird, but you could do it. A gentleman never asks a lady if the music is from Iraq. Naughty, naughty. You got CV in my audio. You got audio in my CV. And that's where Reese's Peanut Butter Cups came from. The lag, you beat me to it. I just realized. Stupid lag. Oh wait, it's all, I just realized it's every one of these TLO 72s. Each one of these gets a 22 picofarad cap from capsrs.com. America's #1 capacitor capacitation. Try out our new capacitor whirlpool. It's a whirlpool of capacitors for you to sit in nude, preferably. Now, our critics say that we're taking capacitors too far, but we say we're not taking them far enough. So here at capacitors.com, oh, you know, that's actually probably a real website. There's an interesting face on the teal. I didn't even notice. Oh, I see it now. It kind of looks like a kitty cat. Can't help but wonder if that was intentional. I'll go back to it in a second. I see what you're talking about. Ooh, look at those gams. Whoa. It's like a it's like an op amp after it's told told what its golf score is, what your golf score is right now. Oh, really? You don't say. Ooh. That's what it's doing. It's cat calling. Or pretending to be a human slide whistle. That is pretty damn funny, honestly. Yeah, there you go, Ekin. My expression exactly. Oh yeah, we can do that. Oh my God. Is that a soldering iron pocket, or are you just in excruciating pain? I lost what? Okay, whatever, doofus. Bum 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 bum. Damn. Damn. Oh my gosh. Oh, it did do it. Oh, dumbass. Yeah, probably not. It's time for bed. Skull, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Thanks for staying guile and keeping it guile. It's always appreciated here at sitherecdiy.com. Here, I'll go back to it. Makes more sense. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night too. We've been streaming for just shy of 11 hours. I'll probably ramble on for another 10 minutes just so we can get Man, I wish I gotta unsubscribe from AliExpress. It's just they're always sending me shit. I'm like, stop. I don't need this. What I need is a new truck. Let me pull up here. Let me check on the YouTube side here. Let's do a let's do that. That sounds like an idea. Fucking Christ, man. Okay, there we go. Things are so slow these days. I blame North America. "11 hours of power." Or 11 horsepower. I'm sorry, I made up what I thought you said. Pretty cool power, though. AliExpress says a new truck comes in a cardboard box. Oh my god. I've seen some like videos where people will order like these really cheap trucks and stuff from like Temu or basically from China, and it seems like it's varying qualities. Like sometimes it's not so bad, other times it's like, whoa, what a waste of money and time and love. Guys, let me look here. I think we got some pretty badassness going on here. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Today was awesome, guys. Today was... Oh, wait, you know what? Before I forget, let me check on my packages here. Are we getting any closer to... God damn it, no, it's still in Cincinnati. And then the rails... That is still held up in Indianapolis, Indiana, home of the Indianapolis Indian, Anda. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Sargosa, take care as well, mate. I just want to represent here. You guys have been kicking ass and taking names lately. Over on the YouTube side, we're at 1,955 subscribers. That's fucking insane. The road to 2K, for sure. But we cannot forget the awesomeness of Twitch there with 5,520 followers. That is pretty badass. We got, here, let me refresh this so it's updated. We got, we had 2 new followers today. And we had 8 subscribes. One from Andromulus for 47 months. Crazy Boy starting up their experience. Zero Narrative with the 4 months. Garmdigo with the 5 months. Marzapanda killing it with 59 months, mate. DJ Doey, blowing minds with 51 months. And, Tegrin Fos with 2 months. Oddball with 58 months. Holy, that's insane. And then we had a bunch of gift subs today. RP Casanova gifting a sub, Ekin gifting a sub, as well as Porphyry gifting 2 subs. I'm sorry, Ekin giving 2 subs, one 5 hours apart from each other. DJ Rusty Russ giving 1 gift sub, and then Del Dude dropping that 5 sweet subs. Very much appreciated. We also got some bits today from some badassness here. Oddball, I'm basically totals up to 138. Porphyry with 300 bits. Reflex with 100 bits. And Crazy Boy killing it with 500 bits. Thank you so much, guys. And then we got rated 2 today by Reflex and Lusty Bard. 2 really awesome channels. Really wonderful to have them raid in. It's always nice to see them come by and spread their dopeness with our dopeness. Other than that, mates, we're going to be back on Tuesday. Might be a little bit late. It probably won't be dead on at noon. It might be like 12:30 or so. We'll kind of have to see if I can, we'll have to play it by ear, but it shouldn't be too bad. I think 1 o'clock at the worst, but we'll make it up on the back end. And then we'll have a stream on Thursday, and then I'll be out of town for a week, and then we'll come back at the beginning of April. So, well, not the beginning, but like a weekend to April. Where's the... Excuse me. Yeah, we'll be back in on April 3rd, April 2nd. So we'll try to have a stream on the 4th on Saturday after that. So it's really, we're just going to miss out on a week. And then, where is it here? I think our stream anniversary is coming up in May. So we'll definitely be doing that as well. But, it's, the work stuff is teetering off a little bit. That'll give us more time to party and get live. A warm meal. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Let me throw up in the chat there. I forgot our social media links. If you're into social media, want to follow us on any of those, go right ahead. Our Discord is pretty nice, I mean, for now. But our Discord is a pretty great community if you want to show off your stuff, or if you have questions, maybe you're having some trouble with something, you need another set of eyes. We've got plenty of channels within that server for you to do such a thing. What else am I forgetting? I think that's it. I mean, if I forgot something, I'll just say it next time we stream. It's all good. But I do want to thank everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a really awesome night. Had a lot of fun with you cats. It was nice meeting some new people too and fielding questions and everything. That was a lot of fun. You guys really helped too. A lot of the OG chat there, throwing in their 2 cents and helping some of those people out on some great recommendations and ideas and so forth to get them get their solder iron juices flowing. Always appreciate it. You guys are too awesome, and I mean that sincerely. Over on both YouTube and Twitch, I think we're going to do a double raid here. We're going to raid into our buddy way up in Alaska. Our buddy, you know him, you love him, Yeti Game Repair. They are streaming right now. Looks like they're working on something. Oh, you know what? It looks like a PS5. They do console repairs, and it's a great vibe, great atmosphere over there. I think leave you guys in good hands. Get you some more of that Sci-Tech. Scratch that itch, you know. Adam Fighter, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if you were lurking this whole time. These might look like tears. It's just that I got some dust in my... I know, I got a little dirt in my eye, too. You guys have a great rest of the weekend. I can't wait to see you again. Let's get that raid rolling. There we go. It's rolling. We'll, on the YouTube side, when the stream ends, you'll have an opportunity to raid over to Yeti's side and whatnot. Definitely make some noise over there. Say hi. Give them a follow if you like that kind of content. And spread that love, baby. Spread that love. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Stay guile. Keep it guile. and be. Oh no, this thing closed. Hold up, I gotta open this thing to get this thing up. There we go. There it is. That a bum. Party on, mates. Party on.